Welcome into the Steelers Talk live watch party here for Thursday Night Football in Week 6. Steelers versus Bengals as the Steelers look to take full control of the AFC North, improving to 5-1 with a win over Joe Flacco and the Pussycats this evening. Welcome into the show, guys. I am your host, Jack Sperry. We're going to have it over an hour of pregame coverage for you guys, getting ready for the first primetime action for your Pittsburgh Steelers this season under Aaron Rodgers. And then, of course, they're going to be going up against those dreaded Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Flacco trying to get his first win in stripes. And, of course, they're going to be wearing those white alternates. So I hope the Steelers come to play. With that, let's bring in our producer today. Mr. Producer Ponzi is here. Newly minted 21-year-old Mr. Ponzi. It's your birthday this week. How you feeling, pal?
I'm feeling great. You know, I celebrated with my fiance yesterday. We went to Chili's. I bought my first drink. It was very nice watermelon margarita.
What'd you have? You have a nice little cosmopolitan, or
yeah,
what'd you get?
With the tequila, and it was really nice. You know, honestly, it was a very nice day out. Shout out to my fiance Amberly. We're getting married later this month, so very, very busy month here at the Pon household.
Absolutely.
But I'm excited. I mean, you know, we got the Bengals, the terrible Pussycats. We're taking them on. They're 2-4 right now, and I mean,
4 straight losses.
4 straight losses. I mean, they haven't won a game that Joe Burrow hasn't played in.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point, right?
Yep.
But you know, you look at this Bengals team. Their defense has been absolutely terrible. They're starting Barrett Carter out of Clemson tonight over Logan Wilson, who is a team captain. So that just goes to show you how bad their linebacker play has been.
Yep.
They don't have Cam Taylor-Britt, their big corner tonight. They're going to have DJ Ivey and DJ Turner. And Turner's actually had a really good season for Cincinnati. But, man, that is a pretty low bench for the a pretty short bench for the cornerback room in Cincinnati tonight. You know, they're pretty soft up front. They give up the most yards after the catch out of any defense in the National Football League. The Steelers are currently first in that regard. They play a lot of nickel, whereas the Steelers like to play a lot of jumbo personnel. I really like the matchup today for the Steelers offensively, Ponzi, but also defensively, all right?
Yeah.
Like, this offensive line for Cincinnati's not good at all. Joe Flacco, like, people want to say Aaron Rodgers can't move. Rodgers can still move his feet. He's got very quick feet. He can't run fast, but, you know, he's got quick feet and he's got great pocket presence. Joe Flacco does not have quick feet, and he cannot maneuver the pocket the same way the legendary Aaron Rodgers can. So if Nick Herbig, Alex Highsmith, and of course the great TJ Watt come out to play tonight, and they will be, I got to say, Joe Flacco's got to get the ball out fast tonight, okay? And because of that, I think the Steelers are going to play a lot of press coverage. I think they're going to play in the faces of Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. They're going to have safety help over the top, a lot of cover 5 today, which is something we usually don't see from the Steelers defense all that often. But I think we'll see it tonight because I think that I think the Steelers are built to play that tonight, and I think they're built to really enforce their will on defense tonight as well. We'll have our extensive pregame coverage. I'll have my keys to victory, roster breakdown, all that stuff later in the show here, guys, as well as Ponzi and I's score predictions are coming up later in the pregame show. But first, we got 350 people already watching live here on Thursday night, and if you're here and you are a real one that is here over an hour before kickoff in Cincinnati tonight, type those real ones. I want to give some shout-outs. I already see some super chats flowing in, but shout-out to Gary Frank, shout-out to Jeff, shout-out to Hot Rod, Paul, Darth John, Fluffy, Gary, Eric Gender, Brandon, Marilyn is here, Nico, Jack Hay, Rodrigo, Steelers Dad, Robert Kirkpatrick, Roberto, we've got Shane, Raphael, we've got Isaac, we've got Tink, we've got Voxy, we got Shane, we got Skull, we've got Will Chestnut, we've got Chuck Dugan, got Stink, we got Scott, we got Will, we got Steelers Prods, we got Steelers Son, Ali the Reaper is here, Funny, Czar Craig, we've got Geddes, we've got Justin, we've got Robert and Kingdom and Czar Craig and Michael and William D, Grayson, Fluffy, Lil Sayo. We got a good crew of Steelers fans ready to get things going, man, and I am so excited for tonight's action. I think that, you know, this is the first time that or maybe second time because the London game was a stand-and-low game, but this is really the second time that the NFL audience at large is going to be able to watch this Pittsburgh Steelers team, and I think they're going to be very impressed with the jumbo personnel looks, with the way this team can run the football. I mean, listen, man, the Steelers have really enforced their will and dominated the offensive line of scrimmage over the last 2 games versus 2 teams that are, and 2 defenses that are no pushovers, okay? The Minnesota Vikings defense was seen as a top 5 defense in the league when the Steelers played them, made mincemeat of those guys for most of that ball game, and then when it came to the Cleveland Browns, most people were saying that's the best run defense in the NFL, and the Steelers put up 100 rushing yards on those guys last week. So this Cincinnati Bengals defense is by far the least impressive defense that they have faced since they started using these jumbo personnel packages, and they have really found that identity on offense. So I think tonight you are going to see the best version of the Steelers offense that we have seen all throughout the 2025 season, and I can't wait for the rest of the NFL that still doubts the Pittsburgh Steelers at 4-1 to see it. Coming up later in the show here, guys, we got more Steelers pregame coverage. We're going to get to your super chats. We're going to get to trade speculation, all that great stuff, and then, of course, our preview and score prediction for tonight's ball game. It's all coming up here in just a few moments, but first, I want to tell you about our presenting sponsor today, which is Prize Picks. You and I, we both make decisions every single day, but on Prize Picks, being right can actually get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Football season is finally here, and you better believe I'm going to be getting my Prize Picks lineups in all season long. Prize Picks is super simple to play. Just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and if you get your picks right, you could cash in. Prize Picks also puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks also offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. And a new feature from Prize Picks that I absolutely love is injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and does not return, Prize Picks will not count it as a loss. So for tonight's action, I'm going to take the more on DK Metcalf receiving yards, the more on rushing yards for Jaylen Warren, and the more on interceptions for the usually turnover-prone Joe Flacco playing against a Steelers defense that is known for taking the football away. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. All right, so if you guys want to get a comment on screen, there's already some people that have put in some super chats. We'll get to those momentarily. But if you guys want to get on the show today and put your comment next to me on screen, you can super chat down there in the live chat room. If you're not aware on how to super chat, you just press that symbol down there in the live chat room that looks like a dollar bill. It'll give you some options in terms of how much to send in. You send in your super chat with a message attached to it, and we'll make sure to get you on the show today. We're going to show love to everybody that donates to the channel, guys, because every single dime helps us here at Steelers Talk, all right? It helps us pay for new equipment. It helps us buy our, purchase new graphic software, make our graphics better. It helps us pay rent, do all the things that we got to do here to make this content free for you guys on this channel. And you know what? We are doing a special promotion tonight for our producer, Ponzi. He puts in so much work for us, so we're going to do something a little special for him here tonight. We are going to be doing a Ponzi birthday fund here tonight where 21% of the donations that come in, I know his birthday was a couple days ago, but we are going to get Ponzi a nice little gift card to a restaurant of his choosing so that he can he can treat himself a little bit for his birthday this week, okay? So 21% of all the dollars that come in, because he's turned 21, so we're going to give him 21% of the dollars that we get from this show here today. So we're going to update this graphic all throughout the show with the total donations and then the 21% number showing just how much Ponzi is going to be getting at the end of today's show. So if there's ever a show that you guys want to send in a donation for, today is the day so that Ponzi can enjoy his birthday and we can treat him to a nice dinner with him and his fiance. All right.
I just want to say before, if you can't, don't worry about it. I appreciate it all. I just really want to say that I'm really excited that we get to watch Steelers football and that I'm here with all y'all. We're ready to watch. Hopefully, the Steelers improved to 5-1.
Nah, he's too nice, man. We got to spoil this guy, man. He works so damn hard for our channel. We got to show our appreciation tonight. But you know what? If you guys donate to the show, not only are you contributing to Ponzi's birthday fund tonight, but also you can get in on a jersey raffle. We are giving away a Steelers jersey of the winner's choosing at the end of today's live stream. $10 gets you in on the raffle. $20 gets you 3 tickets plus your name on the Steelers Talk Gong and join Gong Squad. There's not a lot of room left on this Gong, Ponzi. I got to say, there's probably like maybe 10 more names available on there before we completely run out of space. If you send in a $50 super chat, oh my goodness, I forgot I have my chain. It's over here, but it's all the way over by my desk.
You want me to go get that?
Yeah, you go get that for me real quick. Or actually, can you Slack someone in production asking to get my chain? But we have the light up chain here, so if you send in a $50 super chat, I'll wear the light up Steelers chain for a drive or 10 minutes if you guys do it during the pregame show. Every $100, you guys know we usually do pickle juice shots or lemon juice shots because Joe Flacco and Aaron Rodgers, the 40-plus-year-old quarterbacks, are playing tonight. We're actually going to be doing prune juice shots for every $100 that we get on today's stream, okay? And by the way, guys, I hate prune juice. It looks absolutely disgusting. Like it's like brown. It's thick. It just looks disgusting. And honestly, I'm not the biggest prune fan in the world, so I will drink it for every $100 we get on today's show. But just so you guys know, I'm not going to be enjoying it. And then for every $250 that we make on today's stream, we will hit the Steelers Talk Gong. And Ponzi actually said that if we get to $1,000 in donations tonight, he will do a prune juice boot tonight, okay?
That's pretty big.
That's not a boot.
What is the boots?
The boots are way over there.
I thought this was the boot.
The big glass boots. So you will do a big glass boot of prune juice if we get to $1,000 total on today's show. So just so you guys know. But just so you guys know, guys, we are going to be doing a raffle tonight. Thank you, Alper.
Alper, do you mind getting me a boot, too?
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the light up chain, guys. If you send in a $50 super chat, we'll light it up. And we'll make sure to wear that for 10 minutes. But we will be giving away a Steelers jersey of the winner's choosing. So not only do we have all these promotions going on tonight, but for every $10 that you guys send in, you guys are getting raffle tickets, all that great stuff to win a jersey of your choosing. So whether that's Aaron Rodgers or TJ Watt or Alex Highsmith or Nick Herbig or whoever you want. If you win the raffle at the end of the show, you'll be walking away with a Steelers jersey of your choosing. But you have to stick around to the end of today's show, okay? So we're going to be doing the raffle. That's going to be the last thing we do on today's live program. So you have to stick around to the end of the show to claim your prize, just so you guys know. But if you want to double your raffle entries today, I will double your raffle tickets when you send in your donations via Venmo and via PayPal. The reason for that, guys, is YouTube takes a 30% cut of every single super chat that you send in. And then if you send it in on an Apple product, they take another 10%. So we only get 60% of the dollars that you guys send in via super chat. But with Venmo and PayPal, we get to keep more of your donation dollars, and more of your money that you donate goes to us instead of the uber rich YouTube and Apple conglomerates. All right, so if you guys want to send in your donations to Venmo or PayPal, we will double your raffle tickets. But if you send it in via super chat, we completely understand and we appreciate those super chats as well. So we really do appreciate you guys. And you might be saying at home, but Jack, I don't have any money to spend on a YouTube show, and we completely understand that. And all we care about is that you love the Pittsburgh Steelers and you want to talk some football with us this evening. So if you guys want to follow me at Jack_Sperry tonight, I will make sure to get you a free raffle entry. I'm going to take note of the last person that followed me. All right, got it. So all you have to do is give me a follow on X at Jack_Sperry. If you do that, I will make sure to get you into the raffle by the end of the evening. And then you might be saying at home again, but Jack, I'm already subscribed to you on X. Well, there's also a way for you to get a free raffle entry as well. You can share today's stream on X and tag me in the post. If you do those two things, you will get a free raffle entry as well. And hey, if you're not following me on Twitter, you follow me right now and you share it, you get 2 free raffle entries here this evening, okay? So there's 4 steps in order to share tonight's stream. Number 1, you got to click the share button. That's below the video here. It looks like that curved arrow. Then it's going to give you a drop-down menu of all the different platforms you can send it on. You click the X button. Then you send in the post here by tagging me in the post at Jack_Sperry. If you don't tag me, I can't see your post. And if I can't see your post, I can't put you in the raffle. So that's the most important step. Then you press send. That's all you got to do, and you have a free raffle entry to win the Steelers jersey at the end of the night. Some other ways to help, guys. We completely understand that not everybody can donate money, but you guys can subscribe to the channel. You guys can like today's stream. And again, for free raffle entries, you can follow me on X and share today's stream on X. All right, so another thing that we're doing tonight, guys, as always, is we will give away free raffle entries to people in the chat if we can hit certain milestones. And the 2 milestones that we do on this channel, 100 subscribers and 200 likes. We are already at 134 likes with about 500 people watching. Okay, so what I need from you guys is to click that thumbs up icon to help us get to 200 likes, but also when we get to 100,600 subscribers, so we're about 30 subscribers away, we will give away a free raffle entry as well, okay? So for all 500 of you, if you're not subscribed, make sure you click that subscribe button for daily, free, informative, and entertaining Steelers coverage. We give you 2 videos a day on this channel, and make sure you click that thumbs up icon to help us get to 200 likes in our first free raffle entry of the evening. Okay, so Ponzi, are we ready to get into some super chats? He says he's trying to make sure he's got the right one here, so give him a second here, folks. All right, so I also got some Venmos here that I'll send your way. Whenever it's good to put up there, just feel free to put it up there and start reading.
So we got the first one here coming in from Alex L, and it's a $20 one.
Hey,
let's start the show off
Alex
right.
L, let's go,
Steelers
baby.
Talk. So I mean, great job, Alex. I mean, great starting off this show right. He says, and he's earned himself some raffle tickets. And Sean Emperor's Rat, Steelers for life. Thank you for the $2
That's
there.
right. That's right, Sean.
Steelers
That's
for
right.
life.
Then we got Ray Zilla. I just sent you those two, Ponzi. He says, expect double-digit victory. Yeah, man, like if the Steelers are as good as they say that they are, they should be able to win by double digits tonight. Thursday night games can be a bit weird. Like we've seen that over the last 2 weeks. Like everybody thought the Rams were going to win on Thursday night 2 weeks ago, and the 49ers with Mac Jones won. Then last week, everybody thought the Eagles were going to win, and then the New York Giants won on Thursday night. So especially these divisional Thursday night games, these are the types of situations where upsets can happen. We saw it last year when the Steelers, who were sitting at 10-3, or was it 8-2 at the time? I believe they were 8-2, coming off a big win versus the Commanders. They go into Cleveland in kind of a blizzard game on Thursday night, and they lose that football game, right? So weird shit can happen on Thursdays,
short week.
But on a short week, on paper, Ray Zilla, you're 100% right. The Steelers should have the advantage on both sides of the ball this evening, at least in my opinion. Then Stink coming in with a $4.12 super chat. That's interesting. Says 200K subscribers in our time. What does that mean? Oh, is he saying that we're going to get to 200K
so.
before we die, essentially?
I guess so.
I think so. Stink, I would say maybe within a couple of seasons we could maybe get back to another 100,000 subscribers.
You could just, have a great season right here this year. Steelers make a deep run.
I mean, we'll see. I would love to do that, but I've also got some realistic expectations. Then we got Tony Perez coming in with a 5. Says, "Happy birthday, Ponzi! 26-9 Steelers." I like that score. I like that score. I like that score prediction, Tony. I do. Then we got a $20 super chat from Brandon Nicholson. Says, "Let's go Steelers, 32-13. Jalen 150+ receiving and rushing yards combined with 2 touchdowns." I mean, listen, man, Jalen Warren versus this Cincinnati Bengals defense. I'm not putting anything past Jalen Warren this evening, guys. He might become a household name in the general NFL world tonight. Not a lot of people know who Jalen Warren is, all right? I think that might change by the end of this evening. Then we got a couple of $20 Venmos here. Let's go, man.
Let's go, Robert.
Robert says, let me see what he said here. He says, "Ponzi, have a drink on me." Great stuff, Mr. Robert. And then Will Chestnut, I actually put in I think it's a $2 super chat. That's my mistake. Will Chestnut came in with a 2, says, "Let's get a big win tonight. Thank you for this awesome show. Jack and Ponzi. Appreciate you,
Appreciate
Will,
it, Will.
for the $2 Venmo. And, of course, Robert gets those extra raffle tickets, double the raffle tickets if you send in your donations via Venmo or PayPal this evening. So shout out to those two guys. Then Eugene Payne, my man Eugene, coming in with a $10 super chat, says, hey Jack, happy birthday, Ponzi. But Jack, people, I don't know what that's supposed to say. People were saying that Najee Harris wasn't a good fit with Stu, but with the Steelers, but he's going over 1,000 yards every year. At that, he was here with the worst O-line and OC.
I was thinking he's saying they were saying Najee Harris wasn't a good fit with the Steelers, but he gained over 1,000 yards every year that he was here with the worst O-line and OC.
Yeah, listen, man, I appreciated what Najee brought to the table, which was a hard-nosed rusher, but he wasn't explosive. The reason why he got over 1,000 yards, Eugene, was because of the volume of carries that he got. He was getting a bunch of carries here in Pittsburgh, and this was a team that really prioritized running the football. They were top 5 in rushing attempts last year, and they've been up there over the last several seasons in rushing attempts, even though Najee Harris was like dead last in 10-plus yard runs, 20-plus yard runs. Like there was just not a whole lot of explosiveness in Najee Harris's game. And I think a big change that you have seen, especially with Jaylen Warren getting more time as the number one and getting that same volume this year when he's been in the lineup, is that he makes people miss. He brings more explosiveness. He does a good job, getting those 10-plus yardage type of plays, those 20-plus yardage type of plays that can, shorten the drive for an offense. With Najee, he would get 2 or 3 tough yards, but he wouldn't necessarily get those explosive runs that you really need out of your number one running back if you want to be a run-first and run-centric offense. All right, like if you just have a running back that never has explosive plays or very rarely does, that means you really got to block for him, and that means you really got to be methodical, and you got to be really good on third down. And, the Steelers had their moments where they were good on third down and methodical and stuff like that, but obviously they didn't have the quarterback play either to play methodically and consistently put up a lot of points. So I actually agreed with the position that the Steelers took, which is that we're going to let Najee go. We're going to give Jaylen the keys to the car here. We're going to draft a new guy that could be a part of the rotation. That's Caleb Johnson. We're going to bring in Kenneth Gainwell, who's a really good third down back. And hey, man, this rushing attack is the best that it's been at any point in terms of efficiency for many, many seasons. So I got nothing against Najee Harris. I wish him the very best. And it sucks that he tore his Achilles this year. And by the way, his career is probably done, I would say, after an Achilles tear.
Achilles injury is pretty difficult to recover from.
Yeah, especially for a running back. So we wish him the best of luck in that recovery process. But, Eugene, I do think, this, at least in my opinion, the Steelers did make the right decision, even though I do appreciate what Najee did for us in his time here. All right, so now, keep getting those super chats in, guys. We will continue to answer your questions throughout the night. But now let's get into my pre-game coverage for you guys. And it is being dubbed the Icy Hot Bowl, the Unk Bowl, the Werther's Original Caramels Bowl, all these different things, associated with old people, the Prune Juice Bowl, whatever you want to call it, all right? The Steelers travel to Cincinnati on a short week. And the Steelers don't have a great history under Mike Tomlin on short weeks, especially playing on the road and especially playing in division. But the Steelers are 4-1. They're coming off of 3 straight victories, and the Cincinnati Bengals, of course, have come off of 4 straight losses since Joe Burrow has left the lineup. But, of course, the big matchup of the night and what everyone's talking about is the old men at quarterback for each team. You got Aaron Rodgers, who's 41, and then I think Joe Flacco is 40 as well. He's 40. Okay, and obviously that doesn't happen very often where 2 quarterbacks playing against each other are past the age of 40. It's only the 3rd matchup in NFL history where quarterbacks faced off against each other that were both over 40 years old. It was Doug Flutie and Testaverde in the 90s, and then you got Drew Brees and Tom Brady in the playoffs a few seasons back. So this is a very rare matchup that we're going to be watching tonight. 2 guys that don't move around all that well. I'd say Rodgers probably moves around a little better than Flacco at this point, but they still got their arm strength. It's going to be very interesting to see how these two quarterbacks play this evening. But a lot of the reason why some people think that the Steelers are going to lose this game tonight is that Pittsburgh is 2-8 on short weeks under Mike Tomlin in terms of Thursday night football games in his career. That's not fantastic, right? And then I believe they're 0-6 when they're playing a divisional opponent on Thursday night on the road. So people are looking at those historical numbers and they're kind of ignoring the actual, play on the field and the actual play that's going to be on the field tonight. And they're just assuming that Mike Tomlin doesn't have his guys prepared for Thursday night football as a general state of fact and that they're going to lose tonight. But personally, I think that's going to be wrong, but I'll get to that in my score prediction later this evening. In terms of the inactives tonight that you guys need to know about, Cam Taylor-Britt is a big one, all right? He's one of their starting corners, and he's their biggest corner on their team. So that means that they're going to have some undersized dudes going up against DK Metcalf on the outside. There should be some really good opportunities to throw to the big-bodied receiver out of Ole Miss tonight for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Then also, Tanner Hudson is a tight end that's been dealing with a concussion. He's out. Trey Hendrickson is another massive one there, where, of course, he is the best defensive player on this entire Bengals defense. And even when he's on the field, this Bengals defense is bad. Without him, I feel like this defense is about to utterly collapse versus the Pittsburgh Steelers and their jumbo personnel packages. But then the Steelers, in terms of their inactives, Calvin Austin III is out tonight, obviously. He's still dealing with that shoulder injury. He should be back, according to Jerry Dulac of the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette, for next week's Sunday night football matchup versus the Green Bay Packers. All right, so that's really good news, but that's pretty much the only notable inactive for the Pittsburgh Steelers this week. Deshaun Elliott did have a questionable status heading into this game. He had a personal issue he had to attend to yesterday. He made the trip to Cincinnati. He's a full go for tonight. Now, in terms of the scheme and the coaching from Cincinnati, we know this team well, obviously, as a division rival. Zach Taylor is their head coach, below 500 record in his time in Cincinnati, which is kind of embarrassing given the fact that he has Joe Burrow as his quarterback for most of his tenure here in Cincinnati. 48-56-1 career record there in the jungle. He calls plays for this offense. It's a modern pro spread offense, and honestly, it's a little college-y. It's very shotgun heavy, lots of spread, lots of kind of more simple quick game concepts married with downfield passing concepts down the sideline. They do incorporate some of the McVay stuff with floods and with crossers and with dig routes. They do implement that stuff in this offense as well, but certainly not anything that is completely changing the way offensive football is played in the National Football League. Then on defense, Al Golden is coming over from my Notre Dame Fighting Irish. First time, pro coordinator. He runs a nickel-based defense here in Cincinnati. I have a feeling they're not going to be able to run that tonight versus Pittsburgh's jumbo personnel packages unless they want to get gashed. But it's a very light defense that wants to play with speed and likes to play man coverage when they can. But again, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to play much man versus the Steelers this evening. You take a look at their offensive personnel going into tonight. Joe Flacco is their starting quarterback, just less than 2 weeks removed from getting traded to Cincinnati. He has to go up against this ravenous Steelers defense, fully healthy once again tonight. Then along the trenches, you got Zeus Brown at left tackle, got Dalton Reisner at left guard, Ted Karras at center, rookie Jalen Rivers at right guard. That's definitely a matchup that Derek Harmon and Keanu Benton need to key in on tonight. And then Amarius Mims, former first-round pick out of Georgia, going up against T.J. Watt tonight. Then on the skill position players here, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, maybe the best wide receiver duo in the entire National Football League. They're going to be a handful, and the Steelers specifically got Jalen Ramsey to be able to deal with these two wideouts. I guess we'll see if that works out tonight. But then Andre Yoshivas is one of the best third receivers in the game, in my opinion. He's pretty darn good, and he doesn't get enough credit because Jamar Chase and T. Higgins obviously take the headlines. But then Drew Sample will be their starting tight end tonight with both Mike Gesicki and Tanner Hudson out. And then they've got Chase Brown as a running back to lead their running back group. Then on defense, all right, without Trey Hendrickson, it's going to be Miles Murphy and Joseph Asai getting the starts at the defensive end positions. And rookie out of Texas A&M, Shamar Stewart, is also slated to get some time at defensive end tonight. So we'll see if he can make any sort of impact. Then on the interior, B.J. Hill and T.J. Slayton will be the two starters for Cincinnati this evening. In terms of the off-ball linebackers, don't be surprised if we see them go to 3 linebacker looks at some points during this game, especially when the Steelers put Spencer Anderson out there as their kind of jumbo tight end. But the 2 top guys are going to be Demetrius Knight Jr. and Barrett Carter. Carter is replacing Logan Wilson, a longtime starter in this defense, this week after Zach Taylor decided to bench Wilson after a really tough start to his 2025 campaign. And if you think it's not bad enough already with those 2 units, take a look at their secondary. Now, DJ Turner has legitimately had a breakout season to this point. He's been really, really good, all right? Really fast, really instinctual. He looks like a legitimate good starter in this league. So keep your eye on him tonight. But everybody else, DJ Ivey is replacing Cam Taylor-Britt on the outside tonight. Geno Stone is their free safety. Jordan Battle is their strong safety. And then Dax Hill, decent slot corner for Cincinnati this season. But overall, man, this is a defense that's pretty soft. It's squishy. They give up the most yards after the catch out of any team in the National Football League. I think that they're a defense you can pretty easily run on, especially with heavier personnel, which the Steelers run. So I think that this matchup certainly benefits the Pittsburgh Steelers. But then we get to our keys to victory. The first thing that the Steelers got to do tonight is get after Flacco. If you give him time to go through his progressions and get the ball out down the field, I mean, Jamar Chase and T. Higgins are eventually going to get open, okay? I don't care who you have on them, okay? You could have Jalen Ramsey and Joey Porter Jr. on them, 2 guys that are pretty darn good cover corners. And if you give Flacco 5-6 seconds in the pocket, he's going to find those guys eventually. The good news is the Steelers' pass rush is excellent, and Flacco should not have that much time playing behind the Cincinnati offensive line. Some of the pros is that he still has his arm strength, even though he is getting older. He's got a pretty decent deep ball. He can throw it with some nice touch down the field. He does have the mental processing chops of being a quarterback in this league for a long time, and he does throw with anticipation, okay? But then the cons, no mobility whatsoever, so he's not going to do pretty much anything out of structure. He needs to have answers within the structure of the offense to have success. Also, decision-making. He will throw the ball into extremely tight windows, and that leads to interceptions. He's got a very high interception percentage throughout his career, especially over the last several seasons, and last week versus Green Bay didn't have an interception, so I think he's due to have a couple of mistakes tonight. And then also, like I said, the off-schedule playmaking is just non-existent for a guy like Joe Flacco at this point. He's a true backup quarterback in this league, in my opinion. He can get you a couple wins if your defense is pretty good and you give him weapons and you give him decent protection, but unfortunately, the Bengals don't have 2 of those very key elements that you probably need in order to have success with Joe Flacco as your quarterback. So the Steelers got to get after Joe Flacco. And also, I think on defense, you should lean into cover 2 man, okay? You have 2 deep safeties playing deep zones, and then you play pretty much aggressive press coverage on Jamar Chase, Andre Yoshivas, and then, of course, T. Higgins across the board. Force them to get open versus press jam coverage versus press bail. All these different things that you can do from press, and be aggressive. Take away the underneath stuff. Don't give Joe Flacco easy answers in the quick game. Okay? Play aggressively, and then also take the top, on the defense there with the 2 deep safeties, and then try to win with a 4-man rush. I think the Steelers' pass rush is more than capable of handling that, but we've certainly seen the Steelers light up opposing defenses with some blitzes as of late, so look out for some blitzes again this week. But then, in terms of how to distribute the workload for the cornerbacks this week, I would put Jalen Ramsey on Jamar Chase, and I would put Joey Porter Jr. on T. Higgins. I think you get a guy like Jalen Ramsey specifically to play Jamar Chase. So if they want to put him in the slot, all right. For this play, Jalen's our nickel. If they want to play him on the outside, all right, we're putting Jalen outside with Jamar Chase, okay? I'm having Ramsey follow Chase this entire football game, and then I am putting Joey Porter Jr., a long physical corner on the long physical wide receiver that they have in T. Higgins. I think that's a really good setup, especially when you got safety help over the top in that cover 2-man look. Then we get to the offensive side of the ball here, guys, and the first thing, you got to run the ball down their throats. Now, the Steelers have had over 100 yards rushing the last 2 weeks against very legitimate defenses. Brian Flores' Vikings defense and then Jim Schwartz's Browns defenses are top 10 units in the league, guys, maybe even top 5, and this team has been able to run the football effectively against both of those teams. Therefore, they shouldn't have any issue going up against this lighter, kind of squishier, softer Cincinnati Bengals defense tonight, especially without Trey Hendrickson playing this evening. So I think Jaylen Warren is in for potentially a huge game, maybe even a career-defining game in terms of, his breakout performance that makes him a household name in NFL circles. Watch out for Jaylen Warren tonight. Then you get the ball quickly out of the hands of Aaron Rodgers once again. Even though you don't have Trey Hendrickson out there for the Bengals, I think that it's still the best way to attack this defense is to get the ball out quickly to playmakers in space like DK Metcalf, Jaylen Warren, Jonnu Smith, etc., and have them run after the catch. This Cincinnati Bengals team is really, really bad at tackling, and you can really get some crazy yardage after the catch if you set up the right things for your receivers and your running backs. Then the final thing for the Steelers to do to secure the victory tonight, and this might be my biggest concern, is on the short week, play the cleaner game. Don't make the big mistakes that you made versus the Seattle Seahawks, which led to a loss, all right? You can't take points off of the board for yourself, and you can't give the other team points like the Steelers did in week 2, all right, if you want to win this football game. Cincinnati, their only prayer, in my opinion, at least in terms of the players that will be on the field tonight, is that the Pittsburgh Steelers beat themselves. So if the Steelers do not beat themselves tonight, guys, they should come out of this game victorious. Point blank, period, okay? So still to come here on the Steelers Talk Live Watch Party pregame show. Sperry, or me and Ponzi have our score predictions coming up here in just a moment. But first, we're going to get to some of your super chats. We're going to talk some Steelers wide receiver trade discussion as well before we kick things off in Cincinnati. But before we get into the rest of the show today, let's have a word from our sponsor today at Prize Picks. And you and I, we both make decisions every single day. But on Prize Picks, being right can actually get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Football season is finally here, and you better believe I'll be getting my Prize Picks lineups in all season long. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections. And if you get your picks right, you could cash in. Prize Picks also puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks also offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. And a new feature from Prize Picks that I absolutely love is injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks will not count that as a loss. So we take a look at my Prize Picks lineup tonight, guys. You just heard my breakdown of this game. I think the Steelers are going to eat tonight, or at least they should on paper. I'm taking the more on receiving yards for DK Metcalf, the more on rushing yards for Jaylen Warren, and the more on interceptions for Mr. Joe Flacco. So download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. All right, man, let's get to some super chats. A $20 super chat from my man, 304 Ghost. I can't remember if he is on the Gong here, so I'll just put him on here anyway. So shout out to 304 Ghost. You want to read what he says there, Ponzi?
Have to establish the run game early, allow Rodgers to move the chains, work the clock, and keep defense rested for late in the game to close it out. Yeah, that's really a formula to victory right there.
That's a good formula to victory right there, 304 Ghost. I'm guessing the actual plan there is something pretty similar to that. Then the $5 here from Stink. And Stink says the Prune Bowl brought to you by Pfizer and the AARP. Man, the jokes are just going to be coming out the wazoo tonight, aren't they? By the way, I think, we do have a nice Venmo here. I'll send it your way. But we are over our first $100 on the evening here, Ponzi, which means I've got my first prune juice shot coming up here.
We'll alternate to make it not so bad.
All right. Oh my gosh, this is not going to be fun. Cheers to you guys. It smells so bad.
Just made the face that a prune would.
God, I hate prune juice, man. But that's the first one of the day. Then we got $20 coming in from Eugene Payne. And he says, my information for the hat that was donated to me. Shout out to Eugene. We'll make sure to get you the hat there, Eugene. Just so, if you're waiting for a hat, the reason why it's taken a little long here, guys, is because we had to put in a new order for the hats, and they haven't arrived yet. So I'll let you guys know when the hats arrive, but I appreciate all of your guys' support. Eugene just got in on the raffle there. I believe that's 6 raffle entries from my man, Eugene Payne. And again, guys, you can super chat throughout the show, and we'll put you up on screen if there's a trade idea that you like, if there's a comment if there's something happens in the game that you want to have a discussion about, or if you want to say F Tomlin or F Rodgers or yay or great touchdown, whatever, you guys can put it up on screen by super chatting any dollar amount. Doesn't matter if it's $2, $5, $10, $20, $1,000. We're gonna put you up on the screen and give you some love. And just so you guys know, we do have a little special promotion tonight where 21% of the donations made are going to a special fund that we're going to put towards a gift card so that Ponzi can get a nice little dinner for himself for his birthday. His birthday was a couple days ago, but we're celebrating his birthday here tonight. So 21% of the donations that come in are going to go to a gift card for Ponzi to enjoy his birthday a little bit. Right now, we're up to $133 in donations. Thank you guys so much. We're just over $100 away from banging the gong for the first time tonight. And then right now, we're already up to around $28 for a nice little gift card. So the more that this goes up throughout the evening, the higher that number is going to be for Ponzi. So,
and all I want to say, all I ask for my birthday is that you subscribe to the channel. We recently passed 100K, but everyone in here needs to subscribe and like the video. That's all I care about.
That's all he cares about. What I care about is spoiling this guy because he works his fucking ass off for this channel, all right? So if you guys want to send in your dollars today, not only does Ponzi get some money for his birthday, but also you guys have a chance to win a jersey of your choosing. So you guys can get an Aaron Rodgers jersey, a James Pierre jersey if you want. If you love James Pierre for some reason. If you love Jalen Warren, if you love Roman Wilson, doesn't matter. If you guys get a $10 super chat in, you are in the raffle for tonight's game. $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets plus your name on the Steelers Talk Gong. $50, you get 10 tickets, and we will go 10 minutes or one drive, depending on if it happens pregame or during the game, for the light-up sign. And then every $100 we make on today's show, we've got the prune juice shots, all right? So we got, the Sun Sweets prune juice here, so I don't know.
It's what Joe Flacco drinks in the morning.
I guess it's what Joe Flacco drinks every morning. So $250 total. Every $250 we make, we will hit the gong. Haven't done it yet. We're about $120 away, though. Then, of course, if you get your raffle tickets in, you get your donations in, you get your raffle tickets. And the more raffle tickets you get, the better chance you have of getting an Aaron Rodgers jersey or TJ Watt jersey or Deshaun Elliott jersey or a Patrick Queen jersey, whatever jersey you want. If you win tonight's raffle at the end of the show, you can pick out the jersey of the player that you want at the end of today's program. We are about 30 minutes away from the start of this Thursday night football action. And you might be saying at home, but Jack, I don't have money to spend on a YouTube show, and we completely understand that. So we have a couple of ways you can get on the raffle for free. The first way is you follow me on Twitter, okay? Follow me on Twitter at Jack_Sperry. I put out Steelers analysis on there every single day. If you follow me on X, I'll get you a free raffle entry today. And if you're already following me on X, the way you can get your free raffle entry is if you share tonight's stream on the X platform and tag me in the post to get that free raffle entry, all right? And if you're not following me yet, you can get 2 free raffle entries because you can click that follow button and you can share tonight's stream. If you're not aware of how to share the stream on X right now, you click the share button. It's that curved arrow button down below this video that says share on it. Then you select the X icon when the drop-up menu comes up, and then you tag me in the post at Jack_Sperry. Otherwise, I can't see it, and if I can't see it, I can't put you in the raffle, and then you send it, okay? So if you do those 4 steps, you will be getting a free raffle entry into the Steelers Talk jersey raffle at the end of today's show. All right, so greatly appreciate you guys. And if you send in your donations via Venmo or PayPal, I'm going to give you double the raffle entries, okay? YouTube and Apple take a big cut out of these super chats that you guys send in. But with Venmo and PayPal, we get to keep more of those proceeds. So if you guys send in your donations via Venmo at Jack-Sperry or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal, we would greatly appreciate you guys, and we will give you double the raffle entries if you send in your donations to either of those locations. So greatly appreciate your guys' support. We got any super chats? I think we got a couple here, don't we? All right, we got some super chats we got to catch up on, and then we'll talk about some wide receiver trade buzz here Loose Stool says, get your toilet paper, baby. 34 to 9 Steelers.
What a name for the prune juice.
Yeah, exactly. We got prune juice. We got Loose Stool in here. We got
toilet paper.
Got toilet paper. Crazy stuff there, Loose Stool. And $5 from Gary Frank says, I hear they are passing out 1-a-day vitamins for seniors in honor of the geriatric bowl.
Hey, Gary, don't discredit the Flintstones.
Yeah,
those Flintstone gummies are good.
I mean, those are for kids, though. They're not for old people.
I mean, they have ones for older people, I think, too.
Do they?
I'm pretty sure.
When I was younger, I actually ate those things. There was one time where I thought it was candy, and
I used to think it was candy, too.
And I ate like 5 or 6 of them, and my mom was so pissed at me for doing that. $20 from Stink. One of the best names in the world right there, man. It's just crazy. To name yourself Stink is unreal. It says, hey, Ponzi, my man, happy birthday. Get yourself some beers and a chicken parm down at Big Jim's on us. Also, go Steelers, and also put my name on that thing. All right, I got you, Stink. I can't believe I'm putting Stink on the Gong squad right now, but here we are.
If any stream was to do it to put Stink on the Gong, it would be tonight for the prune juice bowl, the icy hot bowl. What was the other one?
There's a lot of different the caramels, AARP. God, man, the old people jokes are just going to be coming out the wazoo today. Then we've got our first bang of the night. This one's Rolling in Rome. Blaze for bang. Here we go, dealers. Here we go. Here we go, dealers. Here we go. Here we go, dealers. Here we go. Do you know how to do the money rain down animation, Ponzi?
I can get it going right now. I don't know if it's connected right now, but I can get it.
Yeah, I would say for every 50 or higher, let's make it rain for the people that bang. But appreciate you, Blaze, for the 50. Right now, where are we at? So we got 170, and then with 60. So we're a $20 super chat away from banging the gong here, guys. Can we get there right now? Can we bang the gong here with just a $20 super chat? Or if 2 people send in 10, we can get there right now. By the way, every 100 subscribers that we make on today's show, we are going to be giving away a free raffle entry. We are only 9 subscribers away from giving away our first free raffle entry, and actually we're going to be giving away a free raffle entry right now. We just passed 200 likes on today's show. We got over 800 people already watching this live stream. Everybody in here, spam those me's. If you want to if you want a free raffle entry, we're still $20 away, guys, from hitting the gong right now. So as we wait for somebody to put in a 20 or 2 10s, we will give some shout-outs here. We got Shane. We've got Brad. We got Sebastian. We got Mr. Sloth. We got Russ B. We've got Jonathan. We got Boxy. We got Rez. We've got Steelers Son. We got Danny, Jason. We've got Danny again, Nate, Glenn, Dave P., Loose Stool, Darshawn, Yinzer, Donna Elliott. We got Robert Kirkpatrick, Nicole. We got Jason. We've got Dave. We've got Paul. We've got Robert, Shane, Voxy. We got a good crew here, man. If you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet, we're going to be here for every single Steelers game this year. We're going to have extensive post-game coverage come out after every single Steelers game. We got weekly previews getting you ready for every football game that the Steelers play. And we give you guys extensive coverage every single day. So over the next half month here, guys, the trade rumors are going to be going crazy. So make sure you click that subscribe button to never miss a moment. I said $50 or more for the.
Sure.
Yes.
I was showing you that we had it.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, $20 from Titus Kitchens. You guys know what that means. Here we go, dealers. Here we go. Let's go. First gong hit of the evening. We will hit it again once we get to $500. All right, let's freaking go, Titus Kitchens. Also, Shannon Cassidy sent in a 20, so she helped us. Or he. I can't remember if I'm sorry, Shannon. I can't remember if you're a man or a woman, but I'm sorry.
I think both of them use the same account.
I'm pretty sure it's a man. Shannon, please correct me if I'm wrong. Sometimes I forget these things, and I'm just an idiot.
That's
all right?
Sperry in the chat.
But he says, Shannon said, bang that shit, and I don't know if that's, maybe it's a woman that would say that, but I think that's more of like a man thing to say. You know what I'm saying? Bang that shit. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being crazy here. $2 from Gary Frank says, I take 2 Flintstones a day. Doctor prescribed.
Gary gets it. Gary gets it,
man. I guess F. Sperry in the chat. I'm not aware of my vitamin game at this point in my life. Shannon is a man. All right. So Shannon, I apologize for even being weird like that. All right. But I appreciate you, Shannon. You're a real one. Okay. Just 7 subscribers away from 100,600. And we are now around 80 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry as well. So if you guys want to give away some more free raffle entries, click that subscribe button, click that thumbs up icon, and let's get this party started. But now, Ponzi, let's have a little bit of a discussion here about some of the trade rumors that are being floated around out there surrounding the Pittsburgh Steelers. Specifically at the wide receiver position, we've heard things from guys like Adam Schefter this week saying that the Steelers are in on a trade for a wide receiver before the deadline. And I will say this right now, Ponzi. I would not be shocked, okay? I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm not saying I have sourced information. I'm not Andrew Filipponi, okay? I'm not somebody that lies about that shit.
You got a GM?
But I'm just thinking through it logically here, and I will just tell you this right now. Don't be shocked if a trade happens maybe like within the 48 hours after this football game, okay? And the reason why I say that is because if Pittsburgh trades for a wide receiver this weekend, they could ramp them up over the weekend, all right? The team doesn't practice over the weekend, obviously, because it's a mini bye week here because they play on Thursday. And then you got practice ramping up again next Tuesday, so you can have quite a bit of time to get a new receiver acclimated to the playbook and have them study over the weekend. And then you get them into practice for a full week of practice, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, getting them ready for the Week 8 matchup on Sunday Night Football versus the Green Bay Packers. And by the way, the Steelers, after this football game, have a longer stretch of time before a football game than at any point between now and the trade deadline. So if there's ever any time from here to the trade deadline to make a move, now would arguably be the best time to trade for a wide receiver. And it just so happens there is a lot of noise surrounding Jacoby Myers at this particular point in time. Our favorite People's Insider, Ricky, who accurately predicted the Jalen Ramsey trade and the George Pickens trade this offseason, has said that Jacoby Myers is soon going to be leaving the Las Vegas Raiders, okay? So keep that in mind. I think if the Steelers trade for a receiver within the next 48 hours, I think it would be for Jacoby Myers because I think the Raiders are probably trying to let him go. And I also know for a fact, Ponzi, that the Steelers have called about Jacoby Myers over the last few weeks. I think they called about him during the bye week. They also called about Rashid Shaheed, and the answers from the Saints and Raiders was no, in parentheses, for now. All right, so that means that eventually down the road, the Raiders and Saints might be willing to trade Myers or Rashid Shaheed, maybe even Chris Olave. But I would say at this point, if I had to predict and if I had to give you one name that I thought was the most likely to be traded to the Pittsburgh Steelers, it's not a guarantee, and it's not necessarily a prediction, all right? It's what I'm saying is the most likely at this point to my mind. It is Jacoby Myers because he's got some excellent route running ability. He's got really quick feet. He's got excellent hands, over 60% contested catch rate over the course of his career. And he's got some great size, and he can run block a little bit. So I think he's exactly the type of receiver that the Steelers are looking for right now. And I think that he can provide some really good stuff to this offense. And honestly, I don't think he'd cost that much, like a fifth-round pick maybe fourth-round pick. Like I think that is probably the range that we're talking about here, and I think that's probably the range of pick that the Steelers would like to unload for a wide receiver before the deadline. Some other options to keep your eye out for here: Chris Olave and Rashid Shaheed, both of them have been linked to the Pittsburgh Steelers in recent weeks, with the Saints looking like they're going to sell at the deadline. Then Jawan Jennings, it looks like San Francisco might consider letting go of Jennings before the trade deadline this year, with Brandon Ayuk, Jordan Watkins, Ricky Pearsall, all those guys are getting back. And Kendrick Bourne is playing really good football in San Francisco right now, so they might be willing to unload Jawan Jennings. I also think he would be an excellent fit with the Steelers offense. Calvin Ridley and Christian Kirk, some other names that have been thrown out there. Hollywood Brown, Tyquan Thornton are the guys on the Chiefs that I think Kansas City might be willing to unload. Adonai Mitchell's an interesting one. I think you can maybe get him for a lower price tag. The Colts seem done with him. And if you can get him for like a 6th-round pick, this is a former 2nd-round talent that has the size, he's got the speed, he's got the route running, he's got the hands, he's got a lot of good stuff in his profile. So keep your eye on Adonai Mitchell. Dontavian Wicks, great route runner, great size, and great run blocker, but he can't catch. So that's the downside with Wicks. And then Allen Lazard is certainly a name you have to monitor. Because the Steelers have done business for a wide receiver trade with the Jets before, different GM, but still. And Lazard has an extensive history with Aaron Rodgers, and he could immediately come in here and be a wide receiver 3 option that the quarterback of this team, Aaron Rodgers, already inherently trusts. And, there's some names out there that are being thrown out. I just want to kind of shut these down right now, guys, in terms of the Steelers trading for him. A.J. Brown, I think that they would want at least a 1st-round pick, maybe multiple 1st-rounders, because Brown is arguably a top 5 receiver in the game today. Don't think the Steelers want to give up that high of draft capital. And Jalen Waddle, I think likewise would probably cost, a 2nd and a 3rd, maybe 2 seconds, maybe even a 1st-round pick straight up. Also, I'm not sure if Miami is actually going to trade him. And then Romeo Doubs, he's been playing really good football for Green Bay this year. Don't think he's going anywhere. And then Garrett Wilson, not only do I think the Jets are not going to let him go, he just signed a new extension, but also Garrett Wilson doesn't love Aaron Rodgers. That relationship is not in necessarily the best spot in the world. And there's reports last year that he was going to force his way out of New York if the Jets would have kept Aaron Rodgers. So not sure if any of these 4 guys are really realistic possibilities for the Steelers. But there's certainly some quite a few other guys that are available and could be got by the Pittsburgh Steelers before the trade deadline. All right, so now it is time for our Week 7 score predictions. We are about a little bit over 15 minutes away from kickoff here, Ponzi. So let's get into our score predictions. I'm going to go 31-10. Steelers win in a blowout fashion tonight. Certainly with the Thursday night environment, certainly with Mike Tomlin's history on Thursday night on the road, especially against divisional opponents, that gives you some pause. But then you actually break down the matchup between the two teams, especially without Trey Hendrickson on the Cincinnati Bengals defense, and it just looks to me like the Steelers team in this offense with jumbo personnel looks great size, great yak ability, really smart quarterback play. I don't see them beating themselves tonight. I think they're going to score quite a bit, actually. I think Jaylen Warren might have a career night tonight. Keep your eye on Jaylen Warren. And then in terms of the other side, Cincinnati, I just don't see Joe Flacco keeping up with, the pressure and the 3-headed monster of TJ Watt, Nick Herbig, and Alex Highsmith, not to mention Derek Harmon, Cam Hayward, Keanu Benson coming after his ass all night. Just don't know if he's going to have that many opportunities to score this evening. And I think this Steelers team is really starting to come together. So, honestly, I think the Bengals are the worst team that they've played over the last 3 weeks. I think Vikings and the Browns are both better teams than the Bengals are right now. Even though you're on the road, even though it's a short week and that can kind of equalize some things, especially in a divisional matchup, I don't think that's going to be the case tonight. I think the matchup's too good. I got the Steelers winning 31-10.
I got the same final score as you, or like the final score for the Steelers at 31. I think that's a good number. I think the Steelers offense will have a great night tonight. However, I think the Bengals are going to make it a little bit close for call in the fourth quarter. I think that, they'll probably reach that 20 mark. I think Joe Flacco is certainly a capable quarterback in the league. Not, the best, but, he could still score points. And, it just concerns me just because of the divisional matchup. I feel like, the last couple Thursday night football games have been relatively closer and actually some upsets. So I think that the Steelers will hang on for this one, but I think the Bengals will give up more of a challenge than many people think.
Yeah, man, I just don't know where those points come from personally. Like the pass rush is going to be
It's just going to be fluke points, chuck it up to Chase.
So you think it's going to be like fourth quarter, kind of garbage time
yeah.
kind of stuff? I mean, I guess I can get behind that, but like, man, I look at the matchups across the board tonight. Both trenches. The quarterback on the Steelers protects the football better than the quarterback on the Bengals. The Steelers are a defense that takes the football away. And, of course, like I said, Flacco gives the football away quite often. I just don't see anything when it comes from a football perspective that says the Steelers should lose this game.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I just think that it is a little bit of weird energy just with these Thursday night games in general. So
yeah, that's fair enough, man. It's certainly a little bit weird Thursday night games. The short week, you only really practice once during the week, and it's just, it's going to be interesting to see what happens tonight for sure. $5 here. I think that's €5 from Juju McDarling. Says greetings and love from Germany with a couple hearts. It's 2 a.m.
Wow, that's a real one right there.
We got to get a here we go Steelers for him. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, man. Let's go, Juju. I appreciate your €5 super chat there, my friend.
I believe you got a Venmo as well.
Did I? I did. Okay, cool. I'll send this your way. I think this is I can't. Okay, boom. All right, that has been sent. Do we have any more super chats or no?
That is the last super chat we have for now.
That's it. Okay, so we got 1,100 people watching live. By the way, guys, we got 1,100 people watching right now. 345 people have liked the show. So we're about 50 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. For those of you that are just joining us, we are giving away a Steelers jersey of the winner's choosing at the end of the show today. All right, $10 for raffle tickets. $20 gets you 3, $50 gets you 10 raffle tickets tonight, okay? And shout out to Robert Boyd. I think this is Steeli, and he says, yes, it is. It's Steeli. He says, I'm hoping for Olave, LOL. Listen, man, I would be fine with Olave. I really would. I would say I would prefer Jacoby Myers for these reasons, Ponzi. I think he's going to be cheaper, and I have less concerns about injuries, and specifically concussions. Because with Olave, there's people that speculate one more concussion, he could be done with football forever. He could retire. And if you're giving up like whatever the price tag is for him, a third-round pick, it's probably what it's going to end up being. You trade a third-round pick for Chris Olave, he takes one bad shot to the head, and he's done. You just give away your third-round pick for free. So that's the risk involved with getting a guy like Olave. Myers doesn't have those same concerns. Also, I think you could get Myers potentially for like a 4th or a 5th round pick as opposed to Olave, who I think is going to get a lot of attention, a lot of offers. Might need more of like a 3rd round pick to get a deal done for him. So, I think, with Myers, he brings you exactly what you need. He brings you, route running. He brings you physicality. He brings you really good hands. He brings you everything you need from your number 2/number 3 receiver, depending on how you feel about Calvin Austin III. Jacoby, if you get Jacoby, he's your number 2. But
so I would ask you this, Sperry, because this is an idea that I've heard floated around a little bit. Pat Freiermuth in a 4th or a 5th for Olave.
I would do that. I would do Freiermuth in a 4th. I would do that for Olave.
Because I feel like, the 3rd round and the 2nd round is probably a little bit where price tag is high.
If a team wants either Pat Freiermuth or Roman Wilson in return in a trade for a legitimate number 2 guy, I'm willing to do that, all right? Like, Muth is getting kind of buried inside this Steelers offense at this point, with the jumbo personnel looks and Jonnu getting as much time as he's getting as a true yak threat and design touch guy. There's just not a whole lot of opportunities out there for Pat Freiermuth at this point. Now, something to keep your eye on tonight, Ponzi, is actually Muth, because he has killed the Bengals in his career.
Really?
So that might be something where the Steelers are like, hey, Muth plays really well against this team. Let's go out and let's
feed the ball.
Let's feed the ball to him. And listen, man, people scoff at me saying the Steelers are going to score 30-plus points in this game. The Steelers have scored a bunch of points against the Bengals, especially in their building,
And it's a bad Bengals defense.
With worse, with better Bengals defenses and worse Steelers offenses, I might point out. All right? So I'm just going to look this up real quick. I know last year Russell Wilson had maybe one of the best games of his career in Cincinnati versus last year's defense in Cincinnati, which was just as bad, if not worse. All right, so I'm just going to take a look at the exact scores here just so I don't mess this up. But last year in Cincinnati, okay, the Steelers scored 44 points, all right, with Russell Wilson and with, a lower, with a lower ranked offense than what the Steelers have right now with Aaron Rodgers. Then the year previous to that, they were in Cincinnati with Kenny Pickett. He had one of his best games of his career as well. They only scored 16 points in that game, but they moved the football as well as they had pretty much that entire season. Okay, and then Mason Rudolph, when they played him at home that year, scored 34 points, and Mason Rudolph looked like a good starting quarterback against that Bengals defense. Tonight, they don't even have Trey Hendrickson. All right, and he's like the guy that like keeps this thing afloat sometimes. All right, so I'm looking at this Steelers team. I would not be surprised if they scored over 40 tonight. All right, I'm not predicting that. Okay, I think that the Steelers are going to run the football a lot, which is, going to kill clock and that sort of stuff. So I landed on 31 points. But, like, would it shock anybody that Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers and DK Metcalf and Jaylen Warren completely go off on primetime football tonight?
It wouldn't surprise me at all.
It wouldn't surprise me at all. Now, obviously, they have to go out and do it, and we're now less than 10 minutes away from making that happen. But, like, I'm excited for this game, man. I really am. I think that this offense is going to do a lot of good stuff tonight. And, frankly, if the Steelers take care of business and if they're as good as they've been over the last 2 weeks, this game should not be even close by the time we get to the fourth quarter.
I agree.
All right, man. So we are now less than 10 minutes away. Just so you guys know, we are giving away a Steelers jersey of the winner's choosing at the end of today's stream. $10 gets you in on that raffle. $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets for that raffle. And then also $50 gets you 10 tickets. And we also light it up. All right, so I actually owe a light it up here. So we're
10 minutes before.
So we'll keep this on until the start of the game. So shout out to everybody that's put in 50s in the pregame show here, guys. And now we have passed 400 likes on today's stream, and I think we're probably there on
subs.
We're there on subs. All right, so we're giving away 2 free raffle entries right now. Spam those me's in the chat. I'm going to give some shout-outs, and then we'll give away 2 free raffle entries right now. We've got Patrick McCormick. We got Rachel. We've got Teddy D. We got Christopher C. We got 3 Pony. We got Nico. We got Tink. We've got Nate Bell, Nico. We've got Darth John, Marilyn, Donna Elliott, Shane Boone, Titus Kitchens, Electric Divergent, Opa Jim, Robert Franklin. We got Philip Pond. We've got TW. We've got Eugene. We got Hot Rod 24. We've got Ken, OG, Marilyn, Sky, Lance, Opa, Ricky, Lee. Keep them coming. 10 more seconds here, folks. Let's go. Who wants a free raffle entry?
Who wants it?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give 1 to Donna Elliott.
Donna Elliott is in the raffle.
And I'm going to go with Sky Lugo. Sky Lugo, you guys are in. All right, so right now we're at 227 with 4 20s. That's 80. So we're at $307. All right, so we are about $200 away from banging the gong again. But we did pass 300, so I still owe 2 more shots of prune juice here. All right, so first one here.
What did you say we were at?
307, I believe. Is that correct?
I believe you...
Did I miscalculate?
Because that one was a 2. One of those was a 2 on Venmo.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I did miscalculate. All right, so I still have to wait on this one.
Yeah.
So I think we're at $10 super chat away
Yes.
from me doing this prune juice shot. All right, so can we get to 300 before kickoff here? All we need is a $10 super chat. And again, guys, 21% of the dollars that come in tonight, they're going to go towards Ponzi. It was his 21st birthday this week on Monday. We are celebrating his birthday here today. And right now, we've already gotten him a $60 a birthday fund there for a gift card for a dinner for his birthday.
All of it. Obviously, just want you to subscribe, enjoy our content, and leave a like on the video right now.
Absolutely. Get us to 600 likes so we can give away another free raffle entry here. And we've already got up to $60. Hopefully we can get that up to $100+ by the end of the show here today. Like I said, we're $11 away from another prune juice shot here. And if we can get to $1,000 total on today's show, Ponzi said that he would do a prune juice boot.
Yep.
So we've got a bunch of these things. We got a bunch of these cartons of prune juice, and we'll fill up the glass boot of prune juice, and Ponzi will down that thing if we can get to $1,000 by the end of the show here this evening. $5 from Pizzle Fizzle. Shout out to Pizzle. And then we got 5 here from Kezia. Says, my name is Raven, and I say the score will be 21-10 for the Steelers. Also, hello from the UK at 1 a.m. That's a real one right there. All right, Raven's a real one for watching the show here. All right, we got a Venmo here. There we go. And that should get us to 300 there. That's a $10 Venmo coming in. We'll put it up on screen here momentarily, but I'm going to drink this before it gets disgusting.
Good idea.
Oh, it's so bad.
Here we go.
Donna, we appreciate it. Donna with the 10 says, here we go, Steelers, here we go. Number 1, we appreciate you, Donna. Thank you for the 10. That gives you 2 raffle tickets. And we got another super chat here coming in that we'll get to here momentarily.
Here we go.
And he says, go Steelers. You're the best Steelers channel. Prune away. Shout out to Moto Jensen with the 10. Gets him into the raffle there with 3 minutes left to go before we kick things off in Cincinnati. I'm excited to watch this team play tonight, man. And
I think it's going to be a fun game.
I haven't felt this good about a Steelers team in a little, probably since the 10-3 start last year, honestly, but which might be a kiss of death. There we go.
Maybe reverse jinx here.
Yeah, maybe. But, I look at the offensive line and how they've been able to move good defenses over the last 2 weeks in ways that they have not been able to move the line of scrimmage over the last several seasons.
Maybe 2 top 10 defenses?
Yeah, 2 top 10 defenses easily, maybe even 2 top 5 defenses.
That's what I was going to say. But...
And the Steelers have manhandled those guys, and now you play a defense that is like bottom 3 in the league right now without their best player. So, you think about it, Steelers have no reason not to score over 30 points tonight. We should have a lot of fun on this show. But, it is the National Football League. Everybody is talented, at least to some degree, and especially on these Thursday night games, it feels like anything can happen, all right? So hopefully the Steelers can hold on, take care of business tonight, come out with a W, and then get ready coming out of the mini bye week here to go get a win against the Green Bay Packers. And I'm just going to throw this out there right now, Ponzi. The Packers are beatable. All right, the Packers
They're
are
a little bit fraudulent.
The Packers are beatable as hell, man. The Bengals, this Bengals team, on the road, were able to stick with them for most of the 4-quarter ball game last week, and it's not like the Bengals were lighting it up. It was just that the Packers were playing down to them. And then also the Browns beat the Packers. All right,
with Joe Flacco.
If the Browns can beat the Packers with Joe Flacco, yes, why can't the Steelers beat them at home coming off of a mini bye week?
I don't see any.
I think right now, if I have to make a prediction, I think the Steelers are winning versus the Green Bay Packers, all right? A team that most people consider to be a legit Super Bowl contender in the NFC. And if the Steelers go to 6-1 and they're coming off a Sunday Night Football win versus the Green Bay Packers, I think that's the point in the season, Ponzi, where people will finally start giving the Steelers and this Steelers team
give the flowers,
the respect that I think that this team deserves.
Got a Venmo here from Michelle West.
Yes, we do. Big shout out to Marilyn, or to Michelle. I'm sorry, Marilyn's coming up next. All right, sending it to you now. There you go. And Michelle West coming in with a $20 PayPal. And she says, let everyone eat. Steelers win with at least 31 points. Let's go. I'm right there with you, Michelle. Let's go light up the scoreboard tonight. Let's go, Raji. Let's go, Warren. Let's go, DK. Let's show the world what this offense is capable of doing. Because this one's rolling in from Maryland. Krieger. Bang! There we go, Steelers. There we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. All right, so the Bengals have won the toss, and they have deferred. The Steelers offense will see the field first.
Well, you got to leave that on.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Maryland spent a 50, so I got to wear it for the first drive here. All right, man. We're about to kick things off in Cincinnati. If you want the Steelers to win tonight, spam those PITs. I'm going to give away a free raffle entry right now. Whoever spams the PITs the most is going to get the free raffle entry. Let's go. Let's frickin' go. Let's get to 5-1. Take a commanding lead in the AFC North. Take care of business tonight, baby. Let's go. Spam those PITs if you want to win this ball game. Let's go. We got Eugene. We got Alexander. We got Nate. We got Stephman, Dave P. We got Electric Divergent, Mindy. Who wants it? Let's go. Keep spamming. All right, we are off on Thursday Night Football in Cincinnati. The whiteout in Cincinnati. It is caught by Kashawn Williams at the 2-yard line. Gets another helmet this week, and he gets past the 30 to the 31, and that is where Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers offense will take the field for the first time tonight. Aaron Rodgers, a 4-1 start as the Steelers starting quarterback. Steelers wearing the gold pants with the black tops. Next time we see this team, they'll be wearing their alternate yellow helmets with the rugby jerseys versus the Green Bay Packers. All right, here we go. Give this free raffle entry to Troy Phillip Abuga. Rodgers will start in shotgun. Takes the snap. He's looking right. Throws quickly. It's caught by Jalen Warren. He makes the man miss. Now he's going to try and make another man miss. He's going to pick up about 4 yards. So that looked like dragon there, the slant flat. It's a Rodgers concept, a quick game concept that he's run for years, dating back to his time with Mike McCarthy in Green Bay. And it'll be second down and manageable here for Pittsburgh. That is a successful first down play for the black and gold. Shotgun here. Got Metcalf, and then Muth is out in the slot, out to the left. Other than that, though, they've got relatively heavy personnel. They got Jonnu and then Darnell in a wing out to the right. Warren still the back. From shotgun, Rodgers fakes the handoff. He's going to get it out to Muth, and he is going to pick up about 5 yards and a flag on the play. Let's see what the flag is. False start on the offense. It will bring them back to second down and 11. Those are exactly the mistakes the Steelers cannot make. Jonnu Smith went early. The Steelers' offense is designed to play in front of the sticks. Therefore, staying clean on penalties is extremely big. Can't play behind the sticks, and that's exactly where we are right now. Second down and 11. They spread things out 2 by 2. Multiple tight ends out there, 13 personnel technically. Takes the snap, first read's not there. Now he's going to try dumping it off, and it's incomplete. Pressure was getting to Rodgers. He just got rid of it. It'll be third down and 11. And this is exactly where the Steelers do not want to be living, third down and very long. And this is exactly where the Steelers are designed not to play. They do not have a lot of depth at receiver. They don't particularly love throwing it to Scotty Miller or Roman Wilson. Only one target between the two of them. So we'll see if Rodgers can dig him out of a hole here on the first drive of the game on 3rd and 11. takes the snap. Oh, never mind. From empty here. Roman Wilson is out there with DK as the only two receivers. Takes the snap. Rodgers will step up. He's going to bomb it down the field to DK, and it's caught down the sideline. Beautifully placed dot by Rodgers, and it's a first down, Pittsburgh. Spam those ones. What a freaking dot. Cincinnati is coming out in two high safeties, and then they kind of shift the right side safety, and they bring him to the middle of the field as a robber, leaving DK Metcalf wide open one-on-one down the sideline, and they are not catching up to DK, man. Number 20 of Cincinnati's defense is DJ Turner, their number one corner. Absolutely cooked them. All the way down to the Cincinnati 31 down under center. They're going to hand a toss play here to Jaylen Warren. He'll pick up around 6. Another successful first down play for Pittsburgh. Let's go, DK. Let's go, Raji. Yes, sir. Who says this team can't throw on 3rd and long, huh? Let's go. And Roman Wilson already out there as the number 2 wide receiver. It looks like this team is finally giving him a little bit more trust. Let's see if 10 can get going here. Now Spencer Anderson in as the 6th offensive lineman. He's an eligible tight end. Now they bring in Darnell Washington on 2nd down and 3. Now on Cincinnati's 24. It's another toss play to Warren. He's got some good blocking. He's going to fight his way forward down to the 14-yard line. First down, Steelers. Now in the Prize Picks Red Zone. Download the Prize Picks app on your phone today for free. Use code CLNS. All right, CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup on the Prize Picks app today. Good blocking there from Broderick Jones and Spencer Anderson, and also a little kick in there from DK Metcalf. Now under center is Rodgers. Still have heavier personnel with multiple tight ends, but Anderson is off the field. Connor Hayward's in now. They're going to toss it again to Warren, who's going to sift his way through for another 4 or 5 yard gain. Another successful first down play for the Steelers offense. We got over 2,400 people in the chat room right now. Spam those TDs if you want the Steelers to score. Let's go. Jaylen Warren, a very efficient start to the game today. Steelers moving the football, and they are one of the best red zone offenses in the National Football League. 2nd down and 6. Connor Hayward's still in. They're going to go play action, roll out to the left. Rodgers gearing up, throws end zone, and Connor Hayward couldn't reel it in. It was dialed up for the fullback, Connor Hayward, and it was just outside the reach of Hayward. It bounced off his hands. I think you probably expect him to bring it in. This should have probably been a touchdown. Yeah, it's just a little bit. Yeah, I think that was just a little bit too far from Rodgers. Yeah, that would have been a tough catch to ask of Connor. Rodgers looks a little frustrated, I think, with himself. This is a big play right here. Shotgun Rodgers, trips left. McCaffrey motion with Gainwell. Rodgers looking, nothing there initially. Now rolling out to his left. Now he's going to go to his right. Look at this magic Rodgers. Is he going to throw it? He throws end zone. It's there. Touchdown, Jonnu Smith. Let's go. First drive right down their throats. How do you like that, Cincinnati? Touchdown, Raji. Let's go. Woo!
I thought he couldn't move, Sperry.
He can't move, folks. I thought Pittsburgh can't hold up in pass protection. Rodgers held this ball for 8.6 seconds, and it ends in a touchdown to his tight end, Jonnu Smith. Let's go. Boswell puts it up to a silent whiteout crowd in Cincinnati. Fuck you, Cincy. Let's go. What a start. What a start for the Steelers offense. Converting on 2 big third downs. Aaron Rodgers has still got it, folks. Slinging that thing. Let's go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. I mean, the Bengals are missing Trey Hendrickson, man. They got to be missing Trey Hendrickson right now. All right. I mean, Ponzi, what did I tell you going into this game? This is what it's supposed to look like. The offensive line is moving people. The run game is efficient. You're throwing the ball downfield. Rodgers, with the crazy improvisational stuff that everyone says that he can't do anymore. It looked damn good on that first drive. You know what else is damn good? Our friends at Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every single day. But on Prize Picks, being right can actually get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Football season is here, and you better believe I'll be getting my Prize Picks lineups in all season long. Prize Picks is super simple to play. Just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and if you get your picks right, you could cash in. Prize Picks also puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks also offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. And a new feature from Prize Picks that I absolutely love is injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and does not return, Prize Picks will not count that as a loss. Tonight, I have the more on DK Metcalf receiving yards, well on his way at this point. Took the more on rushing yards for Jaylen Warren, well on his way to this point. And I took the more on interceptions for Joe Flacco, and I'm certainly expecting that to rear its ugly head for Mr. Flacco at some point in this game. So, download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. All right, Ponzi, I'm going to tweet this video out. No, you don't have to get on. Just talk for a little bit. All right.
Man, what a drive. I mean, I thought it was over after that first third down. I was like, man, setting themselves behind the sticks. We're getting, out of position here. That false start was killing.
Yeah, that was not looking good to start.
It was not looking good to start at all.
With the penalty, it just that wasn't looking great.
About to kick it off right here.
All right, Boswell kicks it off, and it will be fielded at the 2-yard line. And good kick return coverage here from Pittsburgh. It's going to be short of the 30 to the 27, and here comes the other 40-plus-year-old quarterback, Joe Flacco, in the all-whites. All right, Raji on that drive was 3 for 5, 53 yards and a touchdown. Pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. Warren is already up to 21 yards. DK already up to 39. All right, here we go. First down and 10. Bengals will go out in shotgun. 2 high safeties for the Steelers to start here. Now Deshaun Elliott comes in on the blitz. They're going to hand it off to Chase Brown, and he's not going to go far. Unsuccessful run for Cincinnati. It's a gain of probably 2. By the way, on that first play, it looked like some sort of man coverage, and everybody was facing press. So the Steelers are going to be in the face of the Cincinnati Bengals receivers tonight. They specifically went out and got Jalen Ramsey for this secondary so that they can match up man-to-man versus this dynamic receiver duo. Now shotgun, Flacco. He's got a sniffer in there, but no true back next to him. Takes the snap. The Steelers send 4. Here comes Benson, and he's down for the first time tonight. Let's go. It'll be 3rd down and forever. Keanu Benson, the defensive tackle from the Badgers, and it's 3rd down and forever. Let's go, baby. Get up, Joe. Get up, Joe. Do we need your cane, buddy? Let's go. Absolutely destroyed the rookie Rivers, the right guard. And I think Keanu Benson might have another fantastic game this week, just like he had against Minnesota. 3rd down and 14. Steelers playing back. Flacco will throw quickly over the middle. It's caught by T. Higgins. It looked like Peyton Wilson was out of position there. They're going to pick up a first down and a gain of around 17. That's unacceptable, man. 3rd and 14. Got to get him off the field. So they're playing way off coverage with Darius Slay. It looks like they're going to a cover 3, and T. Higgins is kind of going into the seam area on an in. Flacco, being the veteran that he is, sees the cover 3, identifies the weakness, and delivers a shot quickly before the pass rush can get to him. First down and 10 now from his own 41. Draw play. Brown has a little bit of running space, and oh my goodness, Deshaun Elliott lays the boom for about a 3 or 4 yard gain. Deshaun Elliott was questionable for this game with a personal issue. Hopefully everything's going on okay in his life, but he might have a little something extra to play for tonight, depending on what he's going through. So our thoughts and prayers are with Deshaun and his family, because we don't know the details of what's going on, by the way, but he was questionable to play in this game, which means it's not nothing. Here we go. They go empty with Flacco. Takes the snap. The Steelers send 5. They're going to throw down the sideline, and there's nobody there. I think he tried to go inside fade to T. Higgins, and he just overthrew it. 3rd down and 6 coming up. Time to get him off the field. Let's go. Type those 3s in the chat. 2,600 people watching live. We are 1 like away from giving away a free raffle entry. 1 like away. Where are we at with subs here, Ponzi? 30 away. We are giving away a free raffle entry to win a Steelers jersey of the winner's choosing for every 100 subscribers and every 200 likes we get on the show. We just passed 600 likes, so we'll be giving one away next commercial break. 3rd down and 6 from empty. Flacco takes the snap. Here comes pressure. Now he throws middle. Great pursuit by Juan Thornhill to bring him down, and it will be 4th down. The Bengals will have to punt. What a play coming down from the heavens. Juan Thornhill, one of the most aggressive safeties in the league. What a play to read that shallow cross, knowing that's where he wanted to go. Very instinctive play from Juan Thornhill. And now 4th down and 4, the Bengals will have to punt, and Raji and the Steelers offense will have a chance to go up 2 scores in the jungle here in the first quarter. Kicks away. Keshawn Williams had a really good week last week. Gets it from the 15. He spins. Going to get it to around the 25-yard line or so. And that's where Raji and the Steelers offense will take over. Couldn't have asked for much better. I mean, you give up a 3rd down and 14, but then you immediately get them off the field after that, Ponzi. That's pretty good, man. Looking pretty darn good to start this game. You're looking how you should look heading into a ball game like this, where you are the clear favorites on paper. They're missing their best player in Trey Hendrickson on defense. They're without their star quarterback. If you want to be a team that, not only wins games but dominates teams that you're better than, you got to play like the Pittsburgh Steelers are playing right now, and you got to give them credit, Ponzi. Spam those me's in the chat. We're giving away a free raffle entry right now on the show. And by the way, we're almost halfway there already to our next free raffle entry with likes. We're at almost 700 likes right now. Once we get to 800 likes, we'll give away another one. We're only 9 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry as well, guys. Here on Steelers Talk, we are the largest individually run Steelers news program anywhere on the YouTube platform. With the trade deadline right around the corner, we're going to be getting you guys daily, free, informative, and entertaining Steelers trade coverage all throughout these next few weeks. We also provide weekly previews, injury updates throughout the weeks. We have these live watch parties, and of course we got our post-game reaction shows as well. So if you guys want the most extensive Steelers coverage that you can find here on YouTube, join the over 100,000 people that have already subscribed to the channel. We're only 3 subscribers away from giving away another one right here. Can we get 3 people to click that subscribe button so we can give away 2 free raffle entries right now? Can we get there? I see Chuck Dugan, Joe Richardson, Electric Divergent. We got Zhao. We got Kevin, Mr. Sloth. We need 2 more here, folks. Count it down for me, Ponzi. We got Electric Divergent. We're 1 away. Can we get there? Loose Stool. Let's go, man. Give one to Chuck Dugan. Give one the other one to Shane Boone. By the way, guys, if you don't want to have to rely on a free raffle entry to get in on the raffle for the Steelers jersey today, you can send in a Super Chat, Venmo, or PayPal. $10 gets you into the raffle. $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets plus your name on the Steelers Talk Gong Squad. $50. We'll do, if you put in a $50 Super Chat, we'll light up the Steelers light up sign and wear it for a drive. And then every $100 we make on the show today, prune juice shots. Jeremy Chugs took my prune juice away from me right now, so we'd have to go get it back. But every $250 we get on today's show, we're hitting the gong. And if we can get to $1,000, Ponzi is drinking a glass boot, a huge glass boot full of prune juice at the end of the show today. All right, we are back in Cincinnati. First down and 10 for Rodgers, the second drive of the day for the Steelers offense. Skoranek out there with Roman and DK, 11 personnel for Pittsburgh. Little toss play to Jalen. Good blocking up front. There goes Jalen. He's going to pick up at least a first down. He picks up 12 yards. First down, Steelers. Let's fucking go, man. Fire me up. Fire me up. First down and 10. Same formation, only with Warren on the left of Rodgers this time. Quick slant to DK. He will pick up about 5. There we go. Another successful first down play for the Steelers offense. The Bengals have no answers for the Steelers offense here in the first quarter. Chris Elmore's asking about Cash App. Unfortunately, my Cash App, is a little wonky because they want me to turn it into a business account because I guess too much money was coming in, which I don't want to do. So we don't use the Cash App anymore, my friend. But if you want to send in a super chat, we still take those. Second down and 4 here. Jumbo personnel package here for Pittsburgh. And now they will go flea flicker. Rodgers going out to his right. He's going to dump it off and incomplete. Threw it too low to Jonnu. And now Rodgers is yelling at Jalen Warren. Oh, there we go. We got the prune juice back. Shout out to Jeremy Chugs. Oh, it was Alper. Okay, well, shout out to Alper then. Third down and 4 here. Rodgers was upset with Warren. I think he was supposed to – I don't think that was supposed to be a flea flicker. I don't think – because, why else would he be mad at him? I have no idea. So here we go, third down and 4. He got trips right. Can they move the change and keep this drive alive? Takes the snap, looking, quick, nothing there. Now he rolls around. Now he's going to go down the sideline. Incomplete, no flag. Tried to go to Jonnu down the sideline, and it's going to be incomplete. I think the Steelers will punt. Damn. Josh Newton, who is replacing Cam Taylor-Britt tonight, was on Jonnu Smith. I think he was dude, how is this not a penalty? He's holding him to high heaven. I get the Bengals suck, but don't help him out. Doesn't mean they can cheat. What a joke. All right. Corliss Waitman will punt it away. And it's away. It's going to be a little bit of a shorter punt. It'll go inside the 20. It's fair caught at the 17-yard line, and that is where Flacco and the Bengals will get going. So Rodgers goes right into the face of Jalen Warren and says, "What are you doing?" And he is not looking happy. So, that tells me that wasn't a flea flicker. And he thought it was, and Rodgers was like, "What the hell?" So I don't know if there was a check in there that they have for flea flicker, and he thought he heard it, but Rodgers didn't say that. I don't know what that was, but it looks like Jalen Warren was not supposed to do that. So I guess we'll see. But again, guys, we're just 12 likes away, guys, from getting to 800 on the night. So if you guys want a free raffle entry right now, we got 3,000 people watching live. Click that thumbs up icon. Let's put on the sub read here, or the sub counter here, Ponzi. Right now we are about 50 subscribers away, a little bit to giving away another free raffle entry. We just passed 800, so let's give one away right now. Spam those me's. Who wants a free raffle entry? We got Mindy. We got Robert Kirkpatrick. We got Westless. Got Andrew Billings. We got Mindy. Czar Craig. Mr. Sloth. Ponzi, take over here while I take a sip.
We got Joe. We got Dave. We got Chris. We got Douglas. We got Shaggy. We got Glenn. We got Dave P. Leon. Carter. Tyler. Alexander. Bry. Dart Sean. Ricky. Pops. Sar. Celery Stick. Haley. Joe, Abel, Taylor,
10,
Alexander,
9,
Nate, Dave,
8,
Shaggy, Leon,
7,
Rye,
6,
Joe,
5,
Tick, McCaffrey,
4,
Dylan,
3,
Alexander,
2,
DPM, and
1.
Leon again.
I'm going to give one to Shaggy.
Scooby.
Shaggy, you're in on the raffle. We're still about 50 subscribers away here, guys. Again, we go live for every single Steelers game this year. We have the largest Steelers watch parties anywhere on the YouTube platform. Over 100,000 people are projected to be tuning in to tonight's show at some point. So if you guys want to join us for all of our Steelers watch parties with the largest community of Commanders or Steelers fans, I should say, for the rest of the season, make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. All right, we are back in Cincinnati. Steelers defense got a big stop last drive. Let's see if they can do it again. Gotta say, man, the AI that they use for this is pretty decent. Under center here is Flacco. They're going to go fake toss, get it out to Chase on the screen. He gets a block from a big boy, number 71 out there. I think that's Amarius Mims. He's going to pick up 8 or 9. Decent first play for Cincinnati. TJ Watt getting a little bit of a rest here to start this drive. Steelers making a point to get Nick Herbig in on the action. Second down and 2 here. Under center is Flacco. Condensed formation, just one receiver out wide to the right. Now Flacco's going to make a change, go into shotgun. You'll take it. It's a drop back pass. He's going to throw it down the sideline and incomplete. Good coverage from Joey Porter Jr. Good physical coverage. Are they going to throw a flag? They are. Joey Porter Jr. known for getting flagged in this particular matchup a lot. And he's going to get defensive pass interference here on Jamar Chase.
But the one on Jonnu wasn't.
Yeah, but the one on Jonnu is perfectly fine. I don't see that as excessive, contact. It's definitely not anything more than what Jonnu Smith got on that third down.
Looked like both were hand fighting.
Yeah, it did. Exactly. It's just fucking bullshit is what it is. The NFL wants this game to be close. Under center, 2 receivers, 2 tight ends for Cincinnati. It's going to be play action. He's going to throw over the middle. It should have been intercepted. It was overthrown, and Darius Slay could have had the interception. It goes right through his hands. Tried to go to Jamar Chase. That is what? The 6th drop interception over the last 2 weeks? So here we go, 2nd down and 10. That's a missed opportunity. Now they're going to hand it off to Chase Brown, try to get a little – no, that's Samaje Perine, my mistake. He's going to get around 5 yards or so. So it'll be 3rd down and somewhat manageable coming up for Cincinnati. Let's get them off the field here. By the way, we're just 15 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. And just 24 subs away. So keep subbing, keep liking. We'll give away a free raffle entry here in just a second. Next commercial break. Steelers showing pressure at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 5, takes the snap, looking left, nothing there initially. Now pressure's getting to him. He throws, dump off, it's caught, just barely picks up a 1st down. And Cincinnati's going to get into Pittsburgh territory here. They move the chains. I'm sorry, man. That DPI I'm still mad about that. Noah Fant, the tight end. Kind of forgot they got Fant. I guess. First down and 10. Takes the snap. They're going to blitz Elliott. Here he comes. He's going to dump it off, and it's dropped. Oh, my goodness. So the Steelers kind of go all in on a blitz. They allow Chase Brown to be wide open in the middle of the field. That would have been a big gain for Cincinnati. He just drops it.
I think he had nothing but green. Maybe Jalen Ramsey only to beat.
The Steelers sent both Patrick Queen and Deshaun Elliott.
Oh, my goodness.
And Flacco maybe had to rush the throw a little bit, but they definitely expect Chase to catch that ball. That's right in the hands. 2nd down and 10 here. Come on, we need to stop here. Type those stops. Cincinnati on the Pittsburgh 48 near midfield. They're going to hand it off to Pirine. He will pick up 3 or 4. Same formula as the last set of downs. Incomplete pass on first. 3 or 4 yard gain on the ground. Now 3rd down and medium. Come on. You want to be the best defense in the world? This is where you get off the field. Let's go. 3rd down and 6. Technically, it's 3rd down and manageable here after the 2nd down 4 yard gain. Get those stops. Steelers showing pressure at the line of scrimmage. Flacco doesn't know who's coming. Steelers showing man coverage across the board. They have Darius Slay in the slot with Jalen Ramsey out wide guarding Jamar Chase. And now I think this is going to be false start, which will put them in 3rd and very long, just where we want them. Just where we want them. False start on Cincinnati. They're scared of us. They're scared of this pass rush. Come on. Yeah, Amarius Mims is trying. Amarius Mims knows what he's got going up against T.J. Watt in this game. And he's trying to get out as soon as he possibly can to avoid the speed rush. So here we go. Steelers will now go to 2 high safeties, but they're showing a look that they could blitz out of. Now Flacco will dump it off. It's caught by Yoshivas. Ball comes out. I think they're going to call this incomplete. It is incomplete. Let's go. 4th down and 11. I think Cincinnati will have to punt this. I mean, right now you can just tell Cincinnati's like, we're just going to try and throw the ball, kind of get the ball out of Flacco's hands, try to find an open receiver there. Good play by Joey Porter Jr. to knock that ball out, by the way. Because if he catches that, I think they probably go for it, Ponzi. So that is a big play by JPJ. And now the Steelers will get the football back, unless this is a fake punt. No, here's the punt. Keshawn Williams fair catches, and he gets contacted. There it is, and there's a flag. Let's go. Way to hang on, Keshawn. Good shit. Let's go. It's going to be a 15-yard penalty, and the Steelers will get an extra 15 yards on the return. By the way, we are just – did we do a raffle entry for 800? Or did we give away a raffle entry for – no? Until 1,000, you mean? Oh, gotcha. All right, so we're at commercial break, I think. We are. So let's give away a free raffle entry for hitting 800 likes. We are only 70 likes away from giving away another one, plus we're only 7 subscribers from giving away 2 free raffle entries right now. So we got DPM, we got Mike Hurst, we got Eric Gender, we got Czar Craig, L Train, we got Joey, we got Kathy, we got L Train, we got Richard, we got Dresden, we got Coco, we got Mr. Sloth, we got Carter, Kobe, Electric, Nico, Lake Havasu, Hervey Dunn is here, Ariel Perez. Checking to see if we have any. We do not. Okay. Tink McCaffrey, George Pickensburg. Keep going. Keep going. We got 2 more subscribers in us here. 1 more. Get us there. Come on. We're only 45 likes away from giving away yet another one. Come on. Who's going to get us to 100,800? There it is. Let's give away 2 right now. I'm going to give 1 to George Pickensburg. Going to give another one to one of my favorite names in this entire community, Thick Clappa. Shout out to Thick Clappa. And again, guys, if you want to get in on the jersey raffle today, 21% of the dollars you donate are going towards a birthday fund for Mr. Ponzi. It was his birthday, his 21st birthday on Monday, so we're giving him a little gift here. 21% of the proceeds tonight are going to go towards a gift card for him to use at a restaurant of his choosing, so he can have a nice birthday dinner on Steelers Nation. So we're going to have an updated graphic for you guys, letting you know how much we have already gotten for Ponzi. And of course, if you send in a $10 super chat, you get in on the raffle today. $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets, and $50 gets you 10 raffle tickets to win the Steelers jersey at the end of the show. So here's where we're at, man. We already got $80 for Mr. Ponzi. Pretty darn good, if you ask me. But, hey, If we get to $1,000 on tonight's show, Ponzi said he'll drink a boot of prune juice. All right, so a boot is about this much of an entire huge. This is a big bottle. All right. I don't even know how many fluid ounces this is. How do I find that out? No. Oh, I have no idea. All right, the Steelers will have the football here. Third drive of the game. Fortunately, the last one stalled out. This time, Jaylen Warren is out of there, and Kenneth Gainwell will start this drive here. Two receivers on the field. Looks like Scotty, if I'm not mistaken, is that Roman or Scotty? Can't tell. Whatever. Two receivers are going to throw quickly to Roman. He's going to make one man miss. He'll pick up about 3. Decent screenplay there for Roman.
Designed play for Roman Wilson?
Designed play for Roman Wilson, baby. Maybe the Steelers are really giving him his shot to show what he can do before the trade deadline, and I'm hoping they do. So here we go, 2nd down and 6. Takes the snap. Rodgers looking, surveying, nothing there. Now rolling out to his right. Great protection. Still nothing there. Now makes a man miss. Still looking. Now he throws, rifles it. It's caught by Jonnu. 1st down, Steelers. What a play by Rodgers.
He can't make anyone miss. Justin Fields is better at that.
He can't move. He can't move anymore, guys. It's all I've heard all offseason. We need Justin Fields because he can move. God, dude. Good protection from the Steelers' offensive line, by the way. Without Hendrickson, this Bengals pass rush doesn't have shit. 1st down and 10. Condensed formation with multiple tight ends. 2 receivers. Roman out there again. Toss play to Gainwell. Good blocking again. He cuts it upfield. He's going to pick up around 10 yards. 1st down, Steelers again. Type those ones. And by the way, that was the jumbo personnel look with Spencer Anderson and Darnell Washington. And this Steelers team is just bullying Cincinnati's defense to start this game off. Good job by Gainwell. He's had a good couple of weeks here. And now they take Spence and Darnell off the field for 1st down. They've got 3 receivers out there. It'll be Roman, Scotty, and DK. Now Rodgers making a check at the line of scrimmage with 3 seconds on the play clock. Take the snap. He's going to toss it to Gainwell. He's looking for a crease. He's not going to find it, and he's going to get maybe back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Lo and behold, you take Spencer and Darnell off the field, and they suck at run blocking again.
Yeah, I think that play was honestly kind of designed to fail. The snap was a little weird.
Well, that was a taste, guys. That was a taste of what the Steelers' run game looked like the first 3 weeks when they weren't running the jumbo personnel packages. Steelers' run game couldn't do anything. So now they put Darnell back in the game. No Spence, though. Multiple tight ends, 13 personnel out there. Muth in the slot along with DK. They'll send Warren in motion. Rodgers will throw it to Warren out in space. He's going to make one man miss, and he's going to get a good around 7 yards here, make it 3rd and manageable. I like that play. Get the ball out to Jaylen Warren. That's the end of the 1st quarter. 7-0 Steelers on top. Steelers also driving. Steelers have a chance to go up 2 scores with a score to start the 2nd. All right, guys, if you want a free raffle entry today, we just got past 1,000 likes, so spam those me's. But another way to get a free raffle entry is if you share today's stream on X, all right? If you guys share today's stream on X in a post and then you tag me in that post, I'll make sure to get you a free raffle entry on today's show. And also, if you just follow me on X today, I will give you a free raffle entry, as well. So if you don't know how to share the show, click the share button. It looks like a curved arrow, and then it says share below this video. You click that button. It's going to give you an option to select the X icon. Then you tag me in the post at Jack_Sperry. If you do, and then you send the post. If you do those 4 steps, I will make sure to get you a free raffle entry on today's show to win a Steelers jersey of your choosing at the end of the show. All right. So some other ways to help out the channel other than donating money. You guys can subscribe to the channel, like the show. Follow me on X and share today's stream on X for your chance to get a free raffle entry on today's program. All right. So we got 3,400 people watching live. Spam those me's. We're going to give away a free raffle entry right here. But let's catch up on some super chats before we do. Keep spamming those me's. $2 from Sam says, love this. Go, mother effing Steelers. Yes, sir. $2 from Gary says, can you shout out my granddaughter, Bubbles? Shout out to Bubbles. Bubbles Frank. Love that. Bubba Frank.
Oh, there you go.
So close to Bubba Frank's. But make sure you spam those me's. I'm going to give one to Nico here, folks. So shout out to Nico for spamming his me's in there. Where are we at with subs? Are we close? We are not close on subs. Okay. So keep clicking those sub buttons and those like buttons. We greatly appreciate you guys. Commercial break here in Cincinnati. Steelers driving. And I got to say, Ponzi, I'm liking what I'm seeing from the Steelers offense to this point. I think that they're moving the ball extremely well. They're winning the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball for the third straight week. I think, obviously Vikings, Browns, and Bengals are not great football teams. And I think even if the Steelers beat these Bengals by 40 points, people will continue to say, they
haven't played anyone.
They haven't played anyone. Well, they beat Drake May and the New England Patriots, a 4-2 football team on the road.
Who just beat the Buffalo Bills.
Like that's not a nothing win right there. And
they lost to the Seahawks.
But the reality of the situation is, if the Steelers keep this current trajectory and they keep handling business here, it'll be 3 straight games where they win both sides of the line of scrimmage twice. All right, that is a big deal. All right, we are back in Cincinnati. We just got a big super chat here, guys. We will get to that next commercial break. 3rd down and 3 here for Pittsburgh. See if they can move the sticks. Warren the back, 2 receivers out to the left with 2 tight ends out to the right. It's going to be a handoff to Jalen. Can he get enough push? It's going to be close. I think he got there. 1st down Steelers. See if they give it to him. By the way, 55 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry, and then a little bit over 100 more likes, just so you guys know. And the referees do give the Steelers the 1st down. Another 1st down for the Steelers offense here. They have been phenomenal to start this game. What? Oh, yeah, that's right. We forgot the Kraft singles. We'll have to do it for Sunday Night Football. Yeah, under center. Yeah, that does make sense. It's going to be a toss play on the exterior for Gainwell. Good blocking. He gets absolutely wrecked after a gain of 3. But pretty decent chunk there. Not bad. We 2nd down and around 7, I'd say. So next week, I think it actually makes more sense we do the cheese sandwich next week because of the Packers, right? So we'll make sure to do the cheese sandwich next week because we do owe you guys that. So 2nd down and 7 here. Rodgers in shotgun. Multiple tight ends, and then also Jalen Warren takes the snap looking for DK. Nothing there. Now he's just going to dump it off here to Jonnu. He's wide open, and Jonnu's having himself a nice night. He picks up 9, and another Steelers 1st down. Let's go, man. What a night for Jonnu Smith. Jonnu just in that kind of little slot right there, just sits down, finds the soft spot in the zone. Rodgers finds him. Picks up 9 and an easy 1st. Now they're inside the Cincinnati 30. They go out and empty. And timeout Cincinnati. They're not liking what they're seeing on defense. God, dude, Zach Taylor is such a stiff. He is such a dork, dude. All right, we're halfway there, guys. Halfway to get into another free raffle entry. And this one's rolling in from Jonathan Rhodes. Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Shout out to Jonathan. Yeah, you can get a 2XL jersey if you win, Jonathan. Best of luck to you. That gets you quite a few tickets. Thanks for making it rain, John. Appreciate you, my friend. Everyone give Rhodes A shout out down there in the live chat. Under center is Rodgers. Quick screen, this time to Scotty Miller. He's going to make one man miss. He's going to pick up 8 or 9. It's going to be 9 on the first down screen play. Good play from Scotty Miller. So since Calvin's been injured, that is Scotty's first target. Did not get a target last week. Rodgers saw something in the defense. He gave Scotty a little sign that this is going to be, a screen. And Rodgers loves those quick screens, man. He really does. 2nd down and 1. 3 receivers on the field. No Roman. It's Skoranek, Scotty, and DK. Warren is the back. Rodgers in shotgun. Washington the tight end. They're going to go toss play to Jalen. He's going to make a juke. He's going to make another man miss. Rodgers getting in there to make a block to the 10. He gets a block, but there's a flag. He's into the end zone for a touchdown for now. Let's see what the flag is here, but I'm guessing this is coming back. Probably holding. Hell of a run from Jalen Warren, but it is going to be holding on the Steelers. And that's going to put him behind the sticks. Zach Frazier called for the hold, the center, the second year out of West Virginia. Damn. What a run from Jalen Warren, man. What a run. And what a great effort from the unit, the blocking unit. Rodgers getting involved. Oh, dude, I don't even – it is a hold. I don't know if it was necessary, though. I think if he just lets go, Warren probably still wins and scores. But Frazier just didn't let go, and now it's 2nd down and 11 instead of a touchdown. Shotgun Rodgers. Going to send Gainwell in motion here. He's looking, nothing there, steps up. Now he's stepping through to the right, still looking down the field. Now he's going to run for it. He's going to slide down with a decent gain. It'll be 3rd down and somewhat manageable coming up. He can't move. He's going to take 1,000,000 sacks behind our offensive line.
He needed to rub some more icy hot before the game.
I guess so. I mean, what great protection from the Steelers' offensive line tonight, man. And Rodgers still has that great pocket presence, able to step out and through, and now it's 3rd down and 5. Steelers well in position to go up 2 scores, whether they convert here or not, but hopefully they get it. Gainwell the back. They got a bunch out to the left with a single tight end. Jonnu out to the right. Looking. Rodgers is going to escape out to his left. Rolling to his left. He's going to throw on the run. It's caught, but short of the sticks. Gainwell. 4th down and very short. If I know Mike Tomlin, he's kicking this field goal to go up 2 scores. If I know Tomlin, he is going. Is he going for this? The offense is staying on the field. I mean, hell, they can't stop the run. They're losing the line of scrimmage. Force them to stop you. I'm a little surprised. I mean, maybe this will just be a try and force them off sides kind of deal. Use Rodgers' cadence. Now they go tush-push here. Flag on the play. I think they're going to call him for false start. I think the Steelers went too early. So they went tush-push with Gainwell. And they're going to call false start on the Steelers. They'll have to kick a field goal. And honestly, I'm okay with that at this point in the game. God, dude, when you got Big Darnell pushing your tush. God, dude, when you got Darnell Washington pushing you forward, it's impossible to stop. Look at where Darnell's lining up, dude. Oh, man, that's funny. What's that? I think the entire O-line went before Frazier snapped the ball. So it's a 41. Yeah, Hayward took the snap. Boswell will put it up, and it is good, as always. 10-0 Steelers. They have a 2-score advantage. And if the Steelers defense can hold Cincinnati for another drive, they'll have a chance to go up 3 scores going into halftime with the Bengals slated to get the ball coming out of half. All right, now is the time to talk about our sponsor today here in the second quarter. That is Prize Picks. Guys, you and I make decisions every single day, but not all those decisions get you paid. On the free Prize Picks app today, though, if you know ball, being right with your decisions can actually get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Football season is here, and you better believe I'll be getting my Prize Picks lineups in all season long. Prize Picks is super simple to play. Just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. PrizePicks also puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. PrizePicks also offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. And a new feature from PrizePicks that I absolutely love is injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks will not count it as a loss. So today, I'm taking the more on receiving yards for DK Metcalf. He's definitely getting close, if not already hit that. I took the more on rushing yards for Jalen Moore, and he's got to be getting close already. And I took the more on interceptions for Joe Flacco, still waiting on that one. So download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup on the PrizePicks app today. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. $2 from the Mikado says, where the Kraft sandwich at? Go Steelers. We're going to do it next week because we're playing the Packers, the cheese team. So it just makes sense that we have the Kraft sandwich for Ponzi for that one. Today we got the prune juice. Every $100 that comes in, I got to do some prune juice. And speaking of that, I got to take a shot here for that 100 coming in from what's that? Halfway to the boot. Are we already at 500? 485. So we're a $20 super chat away right now from banging the gong. All right, we're just a $20 super chat away from banging the gong. Oh God, that prune juice is. Oh, it's right. $2 from Sam Pugh. My man says, I thought on the pivot, Ramsey said he wanted Chase. He did. But obviously, Mike Tomlin is going to usurp the decision. And he's been on Chase. He's been on Chase specifically in man coverage situations, Sam, tonight. More than not. So, I think they're going to rotate a little bit, but, it is what it is. And then we got a $20 super chat as we kick things back off in Cincinnati. My man Jonathan Rhodes says, let's go, Steelers Nation. Jonathan's been our MVP so far tonight. And now the return from Samaje Perine will go out to the 28. Good kickoff return coverage here from the Steelers. Let's go get another stop. Let's go get another stop here. Moto says we're playing a sloppy game. I don't know if that's necessarily true. They've had some penalties, but they've been dominant in this football game to this point. They've been moving the football really well. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Obviously, you wanted to finish that drive with a touchdown, but now it's a handoff here, and Chase Brown breaks through the initial line. There he goes. Darius Slade needs to catch up to him, and he does. And that's going to be a huge gain for Chase Brown, who killed this team last year, honestly. Steelers' run defense has been pretty good in recent weeks, but right there they get gashed. Look to me like Keanu Benton was the one that got beat on the defensive line there. Same thing with Y.A. Black, not in position, creating a big crease, and he gets around midfield. So the Bengals now in position to make this a one-score ball game again. And now Flacco needs to use a timeout. I don't know if he couldn't hear the play or what, or if Zach was taking forever to get it in. But the Bengals have to call their second timeout here in the first half. What's that? Donation money? Oh, mention, you mean? Oh, menu. I got you. So, guys, if you want to get in on the raffle today, $10 gets you in to the jersey raffle. $20 will get you 3 raffle tickets plus your name on the gong. $50 gets you 10 tickets, and we light up the Steelers sign. Every $100 we get today, prune juice shots. We're still $20 away, by the way, from hitting the gong. Here we go, Flacco looking, nothing there. Good protection. He dumps off, and what a hit! Oh, my goodness. Chuck Clark comes in and lays the boom! And it's second down and long coming up. Let's go, Chuck Clark! Oh, my Lord. He came down with a fiery vengeance from the heavens. And he destroyed Chase Brown right there.
Must have heard your criticisms of him.
I guess. Chuck Clark hasn't had a great start to his season, at least not in my opinion, but that was a great play. 2nd down and 16 after the 6-yard loss. Pittsburgh showing blitz at the line of scrimmage with their linebackers. Now they drop him out. Flacco looking, pressure getting in on him. Now he throws. It is caught by Yoshivas. He's not going to get much. He'll be 3rd down and long coming up. Patrick Queen and Chuck Clark there to make the tackle. Still over 3,300 people watching live with us here on a Thursday night. Thank you guys so much for spending your Steelers game night with us here. And we are 65 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. I don't know where we're at with subs, but I'm guessing we're somewhat close. We're only 6 away? 26, all right. Steelers once again threatening blitz, 3rd down and 10. They're going to drop him out again in an exotic look. Flacco will throw middle. It is caught. And it'll be 1st down, Cincinnati down to the Steelers 30. Steelers tried to throw an exotic zone look at Flacco, but the hardy veteran read it. Post-snap, found his open receiver. Steelers pass rush needs to get home a little bit faster. Flacco has too much time to throw right now. And that's now 2 3rd down and longs that the Cincinnati Bengals have converted on. That's unacceptable, man. 1st down and 10. Shotgun Flacco will take the snap. He'll throw quickly. Chase bobbles it. Now he catches it. Makes a man miss because the guy that tried to go for the football ends up missing him, trying to go for the interception. It's going to be around a 9-yard gain on 1st down. I mean, this could have been this is close to another pick. That might have been a pick 6. Darius Slay tried to go get it, but then Cole Holcomb cleaned him up. But a good gain from Jamar Chase with the Steelers playing off coverage. It'll be 2nd down and 3. I'm sure. Under center, Flacco will send a tight end in motion, and there's going to be a false start. Should be a false start.
Everyone but the center.
Mm-hmm. False start. We'll park him back. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Again, guys, just 15 subscribers away, 14 subscribers away. If you want the Steelers to win and you want them to pull away in this football game, make sure you guys click that subscribe button. This would be around the time here to have an interception or have a fumble or have a game-changing play here that just, crushes the spirit of Joe Flacco and the Pussycats. About 6.5 minutes to go in the first half. Steelers up 10, but the Bengals are well within field goal range. Shotgun Flacco. He's going to hand it off. It's Samaje Perine. He gets a nice crease. He picks up 10 yards. 1st down Bengals. And they get inside the Prize Picks red zone for the first time tonight. Let's hope the Steelers can hold them, but use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Looks like Patrick Queen got his ass handed to him there. And Peyton Wilson, for that matter. Both of them get caught up, and that just creates a huge lane in the middle of the defense. And now, shotgun Flacco at the Steelers, 18.5. Steelers showing blitz. They're going to send it. Now here comes Flacco. He's going to throw it. It's tipped up in the air, and it's caught by T. Higgins somehow. Now the Steelers say they have the football. Who has it? I think Joey Porter Jr. is saying he's got it. I mean, T. Higgins pretty clearly had the football at first. I think they're saying Higgins caught it and was down. So take a look at this one, but because it's not a great throw. Yeah, I think that's a catch, and then Higgins is down with his elbow hitting the ground. And he does have possession of it. Ball does not move. It does not hit the ground. I think that's a really good call by the referee crew there. 2nd down and 3. Now inside the 15 to the Steelers 12. They're going to send another blitz. Hand it off to Chase Brown. And he will fight his way forward for 4 yards and another Bengals 1st down. Bengals knocking on the door here. And the run game. They found a little something here with the run game. Beaten up on the Pittsburgh Steelers front here a little bit. See if the Steelers can get a stop. Type those stops in the chat if you want to get a stop here. First down and goal now for Cincinnati. Shotgun Flacco, play action. We'll throw middle open, caught. He dropped it. He dropped it. No, are they saying this is a touchdown? They're saying touchdown Bengals.
If that's a touchdown,
Jamar Chase has clearly lost control of this, but if he was down with possession, it is a touchdown. Flacco with the quick slant. Jalen Ramsey in coverage, and Jordan Clark tried knocking it out as well.
That ball's moving.
Dude, that ball is, I don't think he never has full control of that, bro.
That's gotta be like,
that's not a touchdown.
That's gotta be the fastest possession I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, this cannot stand. That is not, he never fully possesses it. Ball is clearly coming out.
Just reached our 900 milestone, by the way, but that's clearly.
This has to come back. If this stands, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, he dropped this shit. First of all, Ramsey has to play better in coverage.
All right, expedited review said.
All right, expedited review. It's coming back. Next commercial break. We're 7 likes away, by the way, from giving away 2 free raffle entries. Jordan Clark was the one that knocked it out. Shout out to him. Or Chuck Clark, I should say. I keep wanting to say Jordan Clark. Why do I keep saying that he's fucking Jordan Clark? Well, I keep thinking of Jordan Clarkson. And I don't know why. I just think his name's Jordan. I'm such a fucking idiot. Second down and goal here. How about we don't allow quick slants to Jamar Chase in the end zone? How about we do that? And Jalen Ramsey will be locked up one-on-one versus Chase in these situations. You better believe it. Can we get to Joe Flacco? After that first sack, they just haven't been doing a good enough job getting to him. It's going to be a quick snap, throws a fade to him, and now a clear push-off from Jamar Chase. And this is going to be a flag and taking away the touchdown. I mean, Jamar clearly pushing off on. They're calling defensive pass interference?
Dude, what are we talking about?
What? I mean, he is holding him. It's fair enough, I guess, but I mean, I personally, I would have just liked to see no flag called there, probably, after seeing it. Like, he's clearly grabbing the shoulder pads. So the Bengals get within striking distance here with a touchdown. Now the kick is up, and it is good for Cincinnati. 10-7 is the score with the clock starting to wind down. There's only about 4.5 minutes left to go in the half, and Cincinnati gets the ball. Not the best drive for Pittsburgh's defense. This is the first time the run defense has looked as bad as it's looked since probably, I'd say, the Patriots game in certain portions, and then definitely the Seahawks game. Steelers' run defense has been pretty freaking good last 3 games. But not on that drive. Chase Brown and Samaje Perine were able to get some chunks, and Flacco was able to get some chunks, and got to guard Jamar Chase, man. They're trying to force feed him. All right, let's give away 2 free raffle entries here. We just passed 1,200 likes. Spam those me's in the chat. Like, honestly, what I would have liked to see called there, honestly, Ponzi, was offsetting penalties, offensive and defensive pass interference. Because, like, Ramsey is grabbing his shoulder pads, undeniably, but then
The
Chase
off.
does push off. So,
I mean, like
I think the best case scenario there that the Steelers could have hoped for was offsetting penalties.
it should have been offsetting or at least, like, no call.
But no call would have been touchdown.
I mean, no call would have been touchdown,
So for Steelers fans, you would hope it was offsetting penalties because they'd have to replay it down.
But, like, as a football fan, like, let them fight on that play.
Yeah, exactly. And clearly, Jamar Chase was the one that came out with the win on Jalen Ramsey on that one.
It wasn't a bad rep by any means. I feel like,
I mean, you lost. You got to win. We traded for him to win that battle. So he's got to win. Let's give 2 free raffle entries away here. Shout out to Leo, Edwin, Dylan, 3 Pony, BLK, Yurza, Tyler, Hot Rod 24, Evan Matthews, Terza Bullware, Got Evan, Slumpy, Norse. Got a good crew here. I'm going to give one to Hot Rod 24.
Real one.
I'm going to give another one to Hervey Dunn.
Another real one. All right, that run defense kind of scares me now.
Well, I think we're okay. All right, like, listen, it's an NFL football game. You know, there's not a whole lot of games where you go without giving up a touchdown. Okay,
True.
but the Steelers' offense is moving the football very effectively. The Steelers' defense has gotten the Bengals off the field multiple times at this point. Obviously you got to play better than you did on that drive. You got to plug up the run. You got to find a way to stop Jamar Chase because he's getting open way too frequently. And you got to prevent, the self-inflicted wounds on offense with the penalties. So, you'd like to be up by more right now, but you have a chance here with a touchdown to put an exclamation point on this first half. Kick is away. It's fielded at the 4-yard line by Gainwell, looking for a crease. He's going to get to the 30. Decent return. All right, Rodgers. I'm really enjoying what we're seeing from Aaron Rodgers in this game, Ponzi. I think he has looked really, really good. He has moved extremely well. He's making stuff happen out of structure more than what we've seen at any point in this season so far. Pass protection, obviously they're without Trey Hendrickson, but this pass protection unit looks as good as it has all season as well. You just got to keep rolling here. Just got to keep on keeping on and keep moving this football, starting with somewhat decent field position here. Now they're going to reset the game clock here. Rodgers talking with the referee. Now they run it under center. Multiple tight ends here. Jumbo personnel package. Now they're going to send Darnell Washington in. Takes a snap, play action. Rodgers is all day to throw in the pocket. Loading up deep for DK. Throws it. He overthrows it. It's caught for an interception. And now they don't tackle him. And now he's running. Jaylen Warren misses a tackle. And Jordan Battle takes it all the way to the 45. An awful throw from Aaron Rodgers. Overshot DK Metcalf by a wide margin in the double coverage. And nobody touched Jordan Battle down. And now they're in position to at least tie this game, if not take the lead before half when they get the football. So they're looking at single high coverage here. Rodgers identifies it, so he rips it. But this one just gets away from him. He throws this way too far inside. I don't think it was a good decision to throw it. He has to put that down the sideline if it's going to be good. Did DK touch him?
They clearly touched him.
All right, so DK touched him here. So this is going to go back, but, it still sucks. You play one play, and that's just a bad throw from Rodgers. Rodgers has been unbelievable all day, and that's just the first bad throw of the night, and now momentum has shifted in Cincinnati, and now they're announcing that the expedited review here
forced that ball.
And what did I say before the game here, Ponzi? How can the Steelers lose this game if they shoot themselves in the foot? And if they don't play the cleaner game? Steelers defense has not caused a turnover yet, and right now they're losing the penalty battle as well. What are they saying here?
I genuinely don't know.
I think they're doing game clock here.
Oh yeah, but unless they're
did he catch it? I'm pretty sure he did, and he's definitely touching him. So. Yeah, it's definitely a catch. It's just a matter of where he's down.
Well, I got to say, too, this is a mistake that can't happen. There's 4:25 left in the second quarter in the first half, and the Bengals get the ball back at half.
It's just a bad throw from Rodgers. There's no way about it, man. If you would have placed it perfectly along the sideline, it would have been maybe a better throw and a decent opportunity for a 50-50 ball, but he just put that way too far and too far inside. So here we go. Starting at their own 24, they hand it off to Chase Brown. Once again, a giant hole forms, and there goes Chase Brown. He gets past again. He gets past the 50, still running all the way down to the 40-yard line. Just awful run defense from the Steelers defense. Awful. And now they're in position here to definitely probably tie this football game before halftime.
If that.
And Keanu Benson getting his ass handed to him in run defense. Tell me if you've heard that one before.
Sloppy tackle by Joey Porter, too. Tried to get it.
Well, he's trying to pursue him, and then it's just a nice play by Chase Brown here to use the block that he has.
I was saying the first one right here.
But miss the initial tackle, then you miss a second tackle, and now they're down at the Steelers' 39.5-yard line. Shotgun Flacco takes the snap. He's looking. He'll throw quickly, and it's incomplete. And now they're going to get Jalen Ramsey hooking Jamar Chase in coverage. It's going to be defensive pass interference, automatic first down.
Shooting ourselves in the foot.
I mean, what did I say? Play the cleaner game, and you win this ball game. You keep committing penalties. You miss tackles. Giving up, first downs. Multiple false starts on offense. Losing the turnover battle right now. It's just, I disagree with this call too, man. I think that's just good coverage. He's got his hand there, but he's not like holding it back. He's just got his hand on his shoulder pad. I don't know if he's hooking him there. Maybe it's just the homer in me saying that, but I'm not sure if that's a penalty. All right, new set of downs for Flacco and the Bengals at the 35. Takes the snap. They will hand it off again, and there goes Samaje Perine making a man miss again. Darius Slay missing a tackle. It's going to be easily 6, maybe 7 yards.
I mean, I don't even know if he was contacted after the first 4 yards there.
And guys, they're going to keep running the football as long as the Steelers can't stop it. So the Steelers better find a way to get some push at the line of scrimmage here, or else the Bengals are going to have a shot in this ball game just by the fact that they can run the ball on them. Under center is Flacco. Multiple receivers. They send Chase in motion. Now they're going to throw quickly over the middle. It's caught. Higgins missed tackle, and he's running towards the end zone, and he's in. Terrible defense by the Steelers, and the Bengals will take the lead. I think that was Deshaun Elliott coming up, trying to make a tackle, being aggressive, and Higgins gets past him. And the Steelers will take a deficit here after going up 10-0 to start this game. You start this game about as good as you possibly can. Nope, never mind. It was Chuck Clark. Chuck Clark came down and missed a tackle. Why is he on the game? Why is he on the fucking field? We have not only Deshaun Elliott but Jabril Peppers. Why is Chuck Clark in this game? Listen, man, he's made a couple plays tonight, but he is your 4th best safety. Your 4th. Fuck that. 5th best safety. Jalen Ramsey's better as a safety. How is this guy getting playing time? That was an awful play from Chuck Clark. And now the Steelers are losing. I mean, listen, man, first of all, the pass rush is not getting to Flacco at all tonight. He's 11 for 16 for 102 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's only taken 1 sack, which was on the second play of the game. So the pass rush isn't doing their job enough. All right? Then clearly the run defense isn't doing their job. Keanu Benton's getting his ass handed to him up front today. And then in the secondary, Jalen Ramsey's losing his matchup to Jamar Chase. And Jordan Clark, is over-aggressive and misses a tackle, giving up an easy touchdown.
I mean, I get it. Ramsey's going to give up catches to Chase. Chase is just too good of a wide receiver. But, still. The other effort from the other defense, the other secondary, is bad. I mean, why is Chuck Clark on the field? Why is he on the field? It's genuinely one of those things where it's you're not playing your best players.
I mean, Chase Brown already has 74 yards.
Yeah. I mean, you look at the total offense for the Bengals.
They're already at 97 yards rushing. Already in the first half. They have almost as many rushing yards as receiving yards. That's unacceptable, man. Chase Brown's a nice back and all. He should not have 74 yards on 5 carries.
No.
And Samaje Perine, he's fine as a number 2, number 3 running back. He should not have 23 yards on 4 carries. Whatever the Steelers are doing in run defense right now, it's not working. Daredevil with a 5 says, I would say this game feels a bit stress-free, kind of worries at the end, primarily because Bengals aren't competing. Well, I mean, that certainly turned on its head quickly.
After you sent that super chat, they went on a 14-0 run.
Listen, man, I still think the Steelers are going to win this game. But, man, this defense has gone soft the last 2 drives.
Yeah.
Ray Zilla with a 2 says double digits so far. Not anymore. Then Blaze Thal with a 20 says, hey, Jack, don't give this game away. What'd I say, man? If you do not give this game away, you will win this game. The Steelers have given away this game to this point. If this was a game where it was only one half, the Steelers would be fighting for their lives at this point to get a victory. Still a lot of time to go. Still have a lot of confidence in this team. I bet this defense is better than what they just showed on those last 2 drives. They just are. It's an embarrassing showing the last 2 drives, though. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button and that like button so we can give away some free raffle entries at halftime. Steelers offense will have about 3 minutes to go to get a score. Kicks away. It's fielded at the 5. Gainwell will get to the 30 again. Good kickoff return stuff here today from the Steelers special teams. And now Rodgers needs to be better, man. He needs to be better than his last throw. Before that, he was excellent. Before that, he was 10 of 14 for 100 yards passing and a touchdown with no picks, and now he's added a pick to that. And I still think Rodgers has had a pretty decent night, but he's got to make up for that mistake that he just made. First down and 10 here with about 2 3/4 minutes to go in this game, in this first half. Jumbo personnel look here with Ben Skoranek, the blocking receiver out there. I wonder what they're going to do here. It's going to be a toss play to Jalen. Good blocking. Decent blocking, I should say. Ball comes out. No way, but they're going to say he was down. It was a gain of around 2 from Jalen Warren. And they're saying down by contact, and let's pray to God that that was the case. Yeah, he's got possession there. But I think it was forced by the ground. I think that's a good call by the referees. I don't see that ball coming out yet. It's close, but I don't think it's indisputable evidence that they'll need. Shotgun Rodgers takes the snap, looking. He'll throw to his check down Warren. Can he make a man miss? He does, and he's going to pick up a first down and then some, and he's going to pick up a good around 17-yard gain. Great play by Jalen Warren, showing off his value to this offense yet again. That's the 2-minute warning. So, you would love for the Steelers to get a touchdown here, go up 3 points before the half, because even if you get a field goal here, the Bengals would still have an opportunity to go down, get a touchdown, and if they want to go for 2, they can go up 2 scores. So obviously the ideal situation here is Rodgers can lead them down for a touchdown, but you'll take. But listen, man, it's a divisional matchup. Obviously, this Thursday night voodoo magic has reared its ugly head again, and now you might be in another dogfight. And if that's the case, man, you just got to get out of here with a victory.
The Bengals' longest run coming into tonight was 13 yards.
They've had, how many have they had over that today? 3, 4?
They now have rushes of 28 and 37.
It's embarrassing, man.
It's unacceptable.
The Steelers giving up explosive runs this season. We haven't seen it in 3 straight weeks. They've done a really good job over the last 3 weeks bottling that shit up. But today, for whatever reason, against a bad O-line and, an okay starting running back, they've already given up 97 yards on the ground. Listen, man, if Cincinnati can run it on you, they're gonna. They've got a 40-year-old quarterback that can't move back there, and even then, Flacco is 11 of 16 playing efficiently on you right now. He's got 2 touchdowns to no picks. I mean, this defense needs to play better, man. There's no excuse for the way that they're playing here tonight. There's no excuse. I mean, this pass rush alone should be winning you this football game. You got T.J. Watt making $41 million per season. Haven't called his name tonight.
Alex Highsmith. Haven't called his name tonight. Nick Herbig. Haven't called his name tonight. Keanu Benton is the only one.
Keanu Benton's the only one that's gotten to him. And even then, he's gotten his ass kicked in run defense. I mean, I get that Flacco's pretty much getting the ball out quick. But, you got to hold up on the back end, man. This secondary was built to hold up against this team particularly. All right, with Joe Burrow at quarterback. Just imagine what Joe Burrow would be doing right now if he was playing in this game. Let's go, man. Offense has certainly played the best to this point. We are about 100 likes and about 55 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry. I'll tell you what, once we get to 101,000 subscribers, I'll give away 3 free raffle entries, all right? So we got 4,000 people in the chat. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We are the largest individually run Steelers news program anywhere on YouTube. 2 videos a day, watch parties for every Steelers game, pregame, live play-by-play, and post-game coverage every single week. Now here we go, shotgun Rodgers. They will hand it off to Jaylen Warren. He's going to knife his way through and pick up a good pickup of around 5 yards or so. Clock will continue to tick. They are around midfield. Rodgers will get everybody lined up in some tempo, running the 2-minute drill, trying to get them into the end zone here. Takes the snap. Once again, another run to Jaylen Warren. He will pick up probably a yard. It'll be 3rd down here. Let's see if Cincinnati only has 1 timeout, so I doubt they use it here. It'll be 3rd down with 1:20 left to go in the half. Got to get a first down here. I mean, this would be pushing it even for Boz. So you need another first down to put you in the field goal range. Type those ones if you want a first down. Come on. Got 2 receivers out there, DK and Roman. Got 2 tight ends, Muth and Jonnu, both lined up in the slot. Shotgun Rodgers takes the snap. Looking. Got to dump it off to Jaylen. Just get the first down. He does. Picks up 5. Clock will continue to tick. I think the Steelers just called their first timeout. They did. 49 seconds to go. Now what I'm hoping, Ponzi, is Rodgers doesn't get gun shy after that interception. I hope it's not just all, if there's an opportunity to throw downfield, especially during this 2-minute drill, just 49 seconds left, take the opportunity. Rip this defense to shreds. All right? You're going to have protection. Let's go get some points here. Let's go get some points. First down and 10. And this is still from very long field goal range from Boz. They're going to have to get some yardage here. Takes the snap. Rodgers looking. He's going to dump it off. Quick screen to Kenneth Gainwell. He falls down, and he's going to lose 3 yards. Come on, Kenny. You got to stay on your feet, dog. Clock stops. I'm guessing that's Pittsburgh taking their second timeout. And it is. It'll be 2nd down and long here as Rodgers is not the happiest there. About 70 likes and about 40 subscribers away here, guys. If you want to help the Steelers win, click that subscribe button, join the family today. Second down and 13. Rodgers will be in shotgun with Gainwell the back. Muth and Jonnu out there as tight ends. He's going to throw it to DK down the sideline. Did he catch this? What a catch. No, he dropped it. Oh, no, they're saying he caught this ball. And now the referees don't know what the fuck they're doing, not blowing a whistle. So they got to confer here. This is incomplete. DK Metcalf did not catch this ball. Is it possible that they intercepted it? Because a Bengals defender came up with the football. It's a great throw by Rodgers. Did he have 2 feet in? Oh, the ball comes out, though, on the sideline, I think. I think this has got to be incomplete. Did the Bengals defender catch this? Because did he survive the ground? I'm not sure if he did. I think the ball comes out. I think this is incomplete. It's certainly not a catch by DK, but I don't think the Bengals defender, DJ Turner, survived the ground with the ball. I don't think he ever fully possesses it, and then when it hits the ground, it moves. Which there's no way. I don't think. I mean, if this is an interception, this is just a hell of a play by DJ Turner. This is not on Rodgers. He put it right on the money, and now they're saying it's an interception. Oh, my Lord. And now Rodgers and Tomlin are disagreeing with it. Rodgers is screaming at the referees, like, how the fuck do you call that? Did they use replay or did they confer on the field? Because if they conferred on the field, then this is going to go to replay. And it could come back, but I mean, that's just a crazy outlier type of play there, and an awesome play by DJ Turner. And that's going to say 2 interceptions from Aaron Rodgers, but that's a good decision. That's a good throw. He puts it right on DK's shoulder. DK's got to catch that ball.
DK's got to use his muscle and catch that ball.
Like DK's got to, he can't let that ball come out. I would. The first one was clearly on Rodgers, but that one to me is on DK. And now with 40 seconds to go in this half, Joe Flacco and the Cincinnati offense take the field with a timeout, and they're going to try to go up by a touchdown. And try to get a field goal here. Takes the snap. Flacco looking. He throws down the field, down the side. What a catch, and they just leave Jalen Ramsey wide open in zone coverage, and that's a big gain. First down, Bengals. I mean, I don't know how you leave him wide open. I mean, they go into cover 3, and, I mean, Joe Flacco sees it instantly and just finds Jamar Chase, who's got the just incredible feet, picks up 15 yards and an easy first down. Another stoppage of play. Final 2 minutes of this fucking half has gone on for, I mean, it's not even close.
That's clearly in bounds.
I mean, this is clearly a catch. Why are we reviewing it? Like, is he bobbling the ball? Does he not have full control of this ball when he? No, I mean, this might be the most clear catch I've ever seen in my life.
Why are we taking this long? And it's a commercial break.
All right, we're at commercial break. Less than 40 likes away here from giving away a free raffle entry.
That's 23 subs away.
I mean, you got to give some credit to Joe Flacco tonight. He's played really well. I mean, wow. He's seeing, like, the Steelers are not going out there and just like straight cover 3. Like, they are disguising some of these looks and they are rotating, but he's seeing it post snap and he's getting it out quick regardless. So kudos to Flacco for playing his ass off here over the last several drives, but now we're at a point here, man, where the Bengals might go up 7 with a chance to go up 2 scores with a field goal coming out of the half. And then the Steelers are kind of in trouble here. And, you know, I'm pretty surprised, man, with how great the Steelers pass rush has been, for sure over the last 2 games, but really over the last 3 games. I can't believe against this terrible O-line that they're not getting more pressure on Joe Flacco. I don't know, man. I still feel relatively good about this game. Like, I really feel like the Steelers' offense has only made like one big mistake in this game, which was the Aaron Rodgers interception, the first one. The second one was just like a crazy play. And then, you know, you've had a couple penalties that have killed you, but like overall, the Steelers are winning the line of scrimmage on offense. Rodgers is throwing some good footballs. You know, this isn't an issue with the Steelers' offense, even though you're sitting with just 10 points. But, I mean, right now, the issue with this team and the reason why you're losing is, you know, some bad breaks coming your way. I mean, here's the call. They're saying it's incomplete. Did he not have possession of that?
What?
Oh, they're okay. I saw that. Okay. They had a really good view of him double clutching the football and bobbling it, so it's incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10. How about we get after Flacco's ass here? They show a pressure look with Patrick Queen lined up to the line of scrimmage as well as Peyton Wilson. They're going to send 5. Flacco's got time again. He throws out route. Chase just destroyed Ramsey again, and he's going to pick up 13 yards and a 1st down.
And
he gets out of bounds with 30 seconds to go. How are we allowing Chase to get that wide fucking open along the sideline? I mean, we might have to start thinking about putting Joey Porter Jr. on him and putting Ramsey on Higgins, or just playing him at his normal nickel spot. Because Chase is cooking Jalen Ramsey right now. 30 seconds to go. 1st down and 10. Flacco will take the snap. They send pressure. Still not getting to him. He throws down the field. Wide open again. Chase, 1st down. Jalen Ramsey beat again. Again, he gets out of bounds.
They're just spamming.
They're literally just spamming out routes to Jamar Chase with Ramsey in coverage.
Steelers getting beat by Madden plays.
And now the Bengals are past midfield. If they get another one of those, they're probably in position to kick a field goal and go up a touchdown. Have a 17-point swing in the 2nd quarter. Shotgun, they send another pressure. Now Flacco will throw middle, and it's intercepted, I think. No, it's dropped by Porter. Now a flag? Oh, my God. A flag comes in late, and they're going to get DPI, which is going to put them in field goal range. And that will be Joey's 2nd of the evening. And they're not going to go with the holding. They're going to go with the full DPI. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, he is manhandling him, but I don't think that's DPI. I think that's more holding than DPI. And I guess he is tugging the jersey there. First down, Bengals in field goal range. Just don't give up the fucking touchdown and go down 2 scores. They're going to take the snap. Flacco looking, throws down the field, down the sideline. Incomplete. Would have had Chase wide open again. Dude, the Steelers have to go into this locker room and make some major adjustments. They can't have Jalen Ramsey on Jamar Chase for the second half. They just can't. They're going to have a different plan. Ramsey's just getting his ass cooked out there. Now shotgun. Takes the snap that Steelers sent 4. Quick throw to down the middle here. It's going to be a gain of around 4 or 5 on the quick sit route. Clock continues to tick. My guess is Cincinnati will take a timeout right here. 2 seconds. 1 second. No, they call timeout. They're going to kick a field goal. So everyone type miss in the chat. We're just 4 subscribers away and just 7 likes away from giving away 2 free raffle entries at halftime here. Right now, Jamar Chase has 61 yards on 7 catches and a touchdown. T. Higgins has 3 catches for 54 yards and a touchdown. Third down and 3. They're going to kick a field goal. Everyone type miss in the chat. Everyone type miss in the chat. It's a 49-yard attempt. It's far from a gimme here. And now the 49-yard kick is away, and it looks like it's right down the middle, and it is 17-10 as we go into half. And I didn't even predict Cincinnati would score 17 points for the game. This offense hasn't done jack shit the last 4 weeks since they've been on their losing streak. And this defense, looked like their old selves in the first two drives. They started this game off with 2 stops. It looked like they were going to be enforcing their will. And then all of a sudden, Zach Taylor and the Bengals found something to exploit. And I think what they exploited was, A, the run game and the run defense for the Steelers is something that they could exploit. Keanu Benton can be moved off his spot like that. And then another thing that they did is they just force-fed Jamar Chase because they realized Jalen Ramsey was on him, and Ramsey was getting cooked. So Flacco just kept looking to him first read, and he was open almost every time. And then the pass rush for the Steelers is not getting home today. They have 1 sack in the first half, and it was on the first drive of the game. And, the thing is, man, I don't even think, the Steelers' offense is playing that bad. Like, they're moving the ball quite well. They're moving the chains quite well. They're playing pretty efficiently like they have the last 3 weeks. It's just they have 2 turnovers, one of them just being a great play by Cincinnati, honestly. And, honestly, DK needs to hold on to the ball. But then Rodgers has one big mistake in this half. And, you have a couple penalties. One that forced you into a field goal situation instead of a brand new set of downs on a tush push, which might have ended in a touchdown at that point. So, you look at that first half, and my biggest takeaway is the defense has to play better. You have to have a better plan in the second half for the run game and for Jamar Chase. If you can't stop those 2 things, the Steelers are going to have a fight on their hands, all right? And the offense is going to have to put up over probably 30 points in this game, and they're going to have to win this game similar to how they won the Jets game. But right now, you're down 7, and the Bengals get the football out of the half. And if this Steelers defense even gives up a field goal coming out of the half, you're down by 2 scores. And you're officially in survivor mode at that point, trying to get back in the game. So I can't stress enough, guys, how big this defensive possession is going to be for the Pittsburgh Steelers coming out of halftime. So we did pass 1,400 likes. I'm guessing we passed the subs. All right, so let's give away 2 free raffle entries here. For those wondering, we are giving away raffling off, I should say, a Steelers jersey of the winner's choosing at the end of the show here today. If you want an Aaron Rodgers jersey, if you want a Jalen Warren jersey, if you want a TJ Watt jersey, if you want a DK Metcalf jersey, you guys can get your raffle tickets in. We're going to be giving away 2 free raffle entries here in just a second, so spam those me's if you want in on the raffle. And if you guys want to purchase your way into the raffle, $10 gets you a raffle ticket, $20 gets you 3, $50 gets you 10. And if you use Venmo or PayPal, you guys can get double the raffle tickets today. So my Venmo and PayPal handles are right down here. Here's our donation menu today. So if you guys want to send in some super chats here, if you want to vent, if you want to talk about your thoughts on the first half, don't be afraid to send in a Venmo, a PayPal, or a super chat. We can talk some ball. But let's give away 2 free raffle entries here. I'm going to give one to Isaiah Drew or Isa Drew. Do you see him in the chat? It's kind of a weird spelling. And I'm going to give another one to Diego Dib. Is the stream not working right now? We were delayed. According to who? Oh, okay. God, now I lost it. Diego Dib. All right, man. Well, obviously, I mean, you give up 17 points in just the second quarter alone. You know, what I said coming into this game, guys, was the only way you could lose this game is if you give it away. Because they don't have Joe Burrow, and they don't have Trey Hendrickson. 2 of probably, I'd say, their 3 best players. Jamar Chase is their only true superstar on the field tonight. And you have let them run all over you with multiple explosive runs. it's just crazy because their rushing yards per game average is 56 yards. They're already at 97. Like I did not expect this run game with Chase Brown to come out here and it's looking like the first 2 weeks when you couldn't stop the run. That's what it looks like right now. So you got to find a way to stop the run. My diagnosis would be get Keanu Benton off the field on early downs. Yeah, looking at that flea flicker play, there's no way that was actually a flea flicker. I don't know why Warren is tossing it back to Rodgers. And by the way, that's one of the plays that ends one of your drives. Those are the mistakes that I'm talking about. The stupid flea flicker play, the bad interception from Rodgers. DK not securing that beautiful pass from Rodgers down the sideline. It's just these little mistakes that have compounded into big mistakes in the defense in that second quarter. I mean, they gave up 0 points in the first quarter. They look the way that we expect the Steelers defense to look in the first quarter. And then in the second half, you give up 17 freaking points to Joe Flacco and the Bengals. You're giving up multiple explosive runs. Jamar Chase is getting whatever he wants versus Jalen Ramsey. It's got to be better when they come out of the locker room, man. Because, if you're losing to this Bengals team, the narrative on this Steelers team is going to switch, and it's going to switch in a hurry. You're coming off of 3 straight wins right now. Your offense has been playing really – frankly, the offense is still playing well to my estimation. It's just you've gotten unlucky with 1 interception, and then, you've given up that bad interception from Rodgers as the one kind of big mistake today. But the offense is not the issue for me, guys. The issue right now for me with this Steelers team is the defense and how they just can't stop a 40-year-old Joe Flacco, and this pass rush has disappeared. And they have just been carved up by Joe Flacco in this game. Coming into this game, man, a lot of people were saying, he's the Steelers is kryptonite and all this different stuff, and I kind of just brushed it off. But, man, in that second quarter, he really settled in. But, for me, I think you gotta play less zone than what you played in that, especially in that second quarter. I feel like they're playing way too much zone. That's what Joe Flacco wants you to play. All right? Joe Flacco wants you to sit in zones where he can pick you apart and get the ball out of his hands and pick you apart with his brain. That's what he wants, all right? If I'm the Steelers, I'm probably putting Joey Porter Jr. on Jamar Chase instead of Jalen Ramsey, because Ramsey's not been good enough, man. If it's man coverage, Joe Flacco is just going to Jamar Chase because he knows he's going to beat Jalen Ramsey. He's got no answer for it. So I think what you got to do if you're the Steelers is you got to get in their face. You've got to play 2-man, play press jam, get in their face and force them to beat press jam coverage. That's what I would do if I'm Terrell Austin and Mike Tomlin. Because, 2-man is really the ideal defense to play against this Bengals team because they don't have a quarterback that's a rushing threat. Really, the best way to play T. Higgins and Jamar Chase, is to play press coverage against them, especially if you got safety help over the top, which is what you have with 2-man coverage. So, that's an easy adjustment right there that the Steelers can make where I don't think they played nearly enough 2-man. Now, I haven't seen the film. I'll take that back on our film review this week if they did play a lot of 2-man in that first half. But right now, Jamar Chase is just making mincemeat of Jalen Ramsey. You got to find a solution to it. Got a super chat here from Drawn. Says, same old Steelers. I give up. No need to fire Tomlin. Oh, need to fire Tomlin. Every time the Steelers lose, people say fire Tomlin. So, if the Steelers lose tonight, it won't be a good look for Tomlin. But I mean, you're not firing him tomorrow after a 4-2 start. It's just not happening. But I think when it comes to Tomlin, guys, you're gonna give him the year. All right, you're giving him the year, and you're seeing where you're at the end of the year. Like, they're not making an in-season decision, so don't even waste your breath with the fire Tomlin comments at this point in the season. But we just passed 101. And I actually said I'd give away 3 raffle entries if we passed 101. So let's give away 2 more. I'm going to give one to Edward Mask. And we got one from Dylan P. Crilly. No. It's a login issue? So why don't you sign in with your account then? Oh, and it's still. Oh, well, why would it be different from mine? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know my information. Cassie knows my information, so that's not an option. Okay. All right. But man, what I say, the 2 things that could kill you in this game: if you lose the penalty battle and you lose the turnover battle. You're losing the turnover battle right now 2-0. I didn't see that coming. Rodgers, the guy that usually protects the football, and Flacco is usually the guy that doesn't. I would have bet anything that Flacco would have been the guy that threw 2 interceptions in this first half, but that hasn't been the way it's gone. And then when it comes to penalties at this point, Steelers have 6 of them for 49 yards. The Bengals have 3 for 25. So you have double the amount of penalty yardage and double the amount of total penalties, which have killed you in this game. And then you have those 2 turnovers, which obviously just turned the game on its head. So if the Steelers can just play cleaner football here in the second half, I think the Steelers are going to be fine, all right? If they can come out and have a better defensive plan, hold the line of scrimmage better, I still predict the Steelers will win this game. That's still my prediction, okay? You're down 7. You got to get a stop here on the first drive to feel good about yourselves, but I still believe in Raji. I still believe in the resiliency of this team. Obviously, we have a tougher fight than I was certainly expecting tonight, but sometimes that's Thursday night football, right? Thursday nights can get a bit wonky. That's just the way. Just look at the last 2 weeks. Should the Rams fire Sean McVay because he lost to the 49ers with all their injuries and Mac Jones at home? Should Nick Sirianni lose his job because they lost to Jackson Dart and the Giants last week? Sometimes these Thursday night games can be wonky, but that it's still no excuse. You got to win this football game. On paper, the mismatch, especially with Trey Hendrickson not playing, there's just no excuse. So $10 here from Moto Jensen says Tomlin just got outcoached by a team with way less talent. Let's see what adjustments he makes at half. Yeah, man. Let's see what he can do, man. Kick is away. It's fielded at around the 5-yard line. And now they'll take it to the 30-yard line. Now they get an extra push to the 32. And that's the best return of the night for Cincinnati to this point. All right, defense, come out. Got to get that energy back that we had in the first half, man, or the first quarter. The first quarter, defense was flying around. We got 2 defensive stops. We're looking good. And then after that, man, it's just been, they've been pounding the shit out of us. All right, we gotta fight back here on defense. All right, because this is the side of the ball where we need to have some fight. All right, great. Gonna wait till a good moment. Steelers threatening blitz. Is going to be a quick throw out to Jamar Chase. Got a tackle, and they barely do. Oh, my goodness. Jamar Chase might have had a touchdown if he stays on his feet, but it's still going to be a decent gain. Darius Slay. It feels like every time Darius Slay lines up to Jamar Chase on the outside, they're going to just throw it to him. And they're going to force Slay to make a tackle on Chase. Just barely got him off balance. And he almost fumbled it, too. And now Darius Slay is down on a knee. He's back up. I think he's going to be fine. He's kind of holding his midsection a little bit. He's saying he's good to stay in the game. He's holding like his midsection here towards his ribs. Hopefully he's all right. No injuries to this point in the game for Pittsburgh, knock on wood. So now it'll be 2nd down and 5 after the successful first down play for Cincinnati. Brandon Echols coming in for a play here at least. I believe this is his first action of the night. He'll be playing in the slot versus Jamar Chase. Now condensed formation. Now they send a man across to form a trips formation out to the left. Flacco has time in the pocket, throws to Jamar Chase again. It is caught. He'll be short of the sticks. It'll be 3rd down and 2 coming up. They are just force-feeding the ball to one tonight, Ponzi. And I don't blame them. That cat can play. Darius Slay does not go into the tent, so it appears at some point he'll be back. 3rd down and 2. Good opportunity to get him off the field here. Going to need an impact play here on 3rd and short. Steelers playing close to the line of scrimmage, threatening blitz. They hand it off. Can they get a stop? They cannot. It's going to get about 4 yards and a first down. Bengals offense continue to move the football. They have certainly found something that is working against this Steelers defense, namely getting the ball to Jamar Chase and running the ball. And this offense that couldn't do anything over the last 4 weeks is just driving the ball up and down the field on this vaunted Steelers defense. Shotgun, he's going to hand it off to Chase on the outside, and he is going to pick up 8 yards. Another chunk play on the outside handoff, and now they're in Steelers territory, threatening to take the lead by 2 scores if they even get a field goal here. I mean, Alex Highsmith getting his ass handed to him right there, getting pushed backwards. Now 2nd down and 3 for Cincinnati. Somebody needs to make a play here. Somebody needs to make a play. 3 receiver set, shotgun for Flacco. Take the snap, they'll send a blitz. Once again, doesn't get home, throws the quick slant. It's caught by Chase, and he's going to get down to the 32-yard line. It's just so easy for Cincinnati right now, man. Flacco's getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Jamar Chase is open every play. Darius Slay can't guard him. Jalen Ramsey can't guard him. I mean, how easy is that? It's off coverage from Slay, just an easy slant route with free access. God, we can't make it that easy on Flacco, man. Trips right, doubles to the left. Flacco by his lonesome. They send a 5-man pressure look, throws a slant wide open. Joey Porter Jr. can't guard Jamar Chase either. He gets down to the 15. Steelers have no answer for Jamar Chase tonight, and now they're in the Prize Picks red zone. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Can't keep allowing these just quick and easy slants. There's no time for the pass rush to get home. Just easy first read. Get the ball out fast, and he's picking up yards after the catch too. So right now the Steelers are praying for, a turnover or, a stop here, but even a stop and a field goal means you're down by 2 scores and you're playing catch up for the rest of this game. Shotgun, it's going to be a handoff, and it's going to be another 3-yard gain or so. Once again, the middle of the field has been an issue for the Steelers defense in pass coverage here. Well, to be fair, everything's been an issue besides down the field. Like, they're just nickel and diming their way. They're kind of playing like the Steelers offense right now. Quick throws underneath to playmakers. At some point, the Steelers have to take it away and risk the deep shot. It's going to be quick. It's going to be snapped here by Flacco, pressure by Herbig. Now he has to escape. Now he's going to throw down the end zone, and it's not even close. This should be, once again, they're not going to call intentional grounding because he throws it out of the back of the end zone. Why is it never intentional grounding when you throw it out of the back of the end zone? Like, if it's clearly not to anybody, why is it not called? Like, if they throw it way out of bounds, people understand that's not to a receiver. But no, like, by that logic, it's like, oh no, I had a receiver on that side of the field, but it's like, no, you threw it way out of bounds in the pocket. That's intentional grounding. It should be the same thing towards the end zone. Shotgun Flacco on 3rd and 7. Quick slant caught. Yoshivas, he's going to be close to the line of scrimmage, to the line to gain. First down, Cincinnati. Oh no, he's going to be short. They're going to say he's 1 yard short. I thought he was closer. And now Joey Porter Jr. is going to the medical tent. Great. Joey Porter Jr. with another injury. 4th down and 1. They're keeping the offense on the field. This is the play where the Steelers can take control. This is where the Steelers can turn the momentum. Under center is Flacco. They might be just trying to get him off sides. They switch the play. 2 seconds on the play clock. They snap it. And they're going to try to get it. Did he get there? He does. Oh, my goodness. I think they called timeout. Cincinnati, I believe, called timeout. They would have had the first down with Flacco on the QB keeper.
I don't know if the whistle came in. That's why they
oh no, there's a challenge. I think Taylor wants to see. I think that they want the first down right now with the challenge. So that's what they're going to do.
I think this is too close to call.
I mean, we'll see if there's undisputable video evidence. Knee down. It's pretty close. I think it's a first. I mean, I saw it on the broadcast. I was like, that's a first down. So just to recap here, we've seen Jalen Ramsey lose to Jamar Chase on quick slants tonight. We've seen Darius Slay lose to Jamar Chase on quick slants tonight. We have seen Joey Porter Jr. lose to Jamar Chase on quick slants tonight. And now we just saw Brandon Echols lose on a quick slant to Yoshivas. Steelers need to find an answer, and they just haven't. They did a good job in the first 2 drives, but like the Bengals found out if you just run the ball and throw quick slants and, out routes and comebackers to Jamar Chase, the Steelers can't stop it. And, you got to give your credit to Joe Flacco, but like, there's no reason why Joe Flacco should be 19 for 27 and banging on the door of, his 4th straight scoring drive. At some point, you got to stop the bleeding. And if you go down 2 touchdowns here, I mean, this next offensive drive, it feels like it's got to be a touchdown from Aaron Rodgers. And that puts a lot of pressure on this unit. I don't know if it's over, but man, it's so weird. It seems like every week with these Thursday night games, you're going into it saying, like, this team is the clear favorite on paper. They should definitely win this game. And then it's just the other way. It's just, especially within division, that just seems like this is the way these games go. I thought that the mismatch was going to be enough talent-wise for the Steelers to make it happen. But, like, the Steelers' offense just hasn't been on the field that much.
And then when they have, they've turned it over.
Well, but that's a big problem is that, like, since the midway point in the second quarter, the Steelers have had, like, 5 or, like, maybe, like, 7 or 8 offensive plays. The Bengals have just been on the field nonstop because the Steelers throw an interception on their – so the Bengals go down, score touchdown. Then the Steelers throw an immediate interception on the first play, so the Bengals then have a whole drive just driving right down the field. So they are saying that he was short. Okay. So it'll be 4th down coming up, and the Bengals lose a timeout.
That's huge, actually.
And they can't challenge the rest of the game. Yeah, dude. Chase has 11 catches for 99 yards. And there's still a long way to go, man. Thank God. I mean, I have them in fantasy, which is, I guess, a silver lining, but I want them to fucking stop them. So 4th down and inches here. They do bring the offense out, so this is still a chance for the Steelers to get a huge stop. They're going to go tush-push, and I think he got it. So now inside the 10-yard line to the 7 is where, and now, let me guess, slant for a touchdown? Fade for a touchdown? You know where the ball's going. Like, dude, whatever Terrell Austin is calling, man, zone, doesn't matter. Joe Flacco is fucking dealing right here. Is right now. So here goes shotgun Flacco. They'll hand it to Chase. Gets a decent little push. You'll pick up about, I would say, 2 or 3. It'll be 2nd down and goal coming up. Can the Steelers stop the bleeding? Definitely fatigue has to be playing a factor here for Pittsburgh as well. Like, I mean, the time of possession since the midway point of the 2nd quarter has to be just, like, nothing. Like, the Steelers have probably had the ball for, like, a minute. Shotgun here for Flacco. He'll take the snap. He's looking towards the end zone. Good coverage from Ramsey on Higgins. And a great play by 5. Like a spider monkey, absolutely launching himself at the ball to knock it away. Not a bad throw from Flacco. It was one-on-one man coverage. And I kind of like that matchup right there for Ramsey a little bit better. And just a fantastic play by Ramsey. Get his hand on the football. Now 3rd down. Let's get him off the field. Let's get him off the field and stop the bleeding here. Get a little bit of a win here. Get a little bit of a win. Shotgun Flacco. He'll take the snap. They send a pressure. Nothing there. Now Flacco rolling out to his right. He throws and it slips out of his hand. Incomplete. It'll be 4th down and goal. And I would assume Cincinnati's going to take the 2-point or the 2-possession lead. So Steelers stopped the bleeding, but they gave up another methodical drive to Cincinnati. And, you know, Ponzi, the Steelers' philosophy this year has largely been, we're going to force you to go on methodical drives, and we're going to force you to not make mistakes. And to the credit of Joe Flacco, over the last 3 opponents that they have played, Flacco's done that the best. He, you know, is just finding the open receiver. He's not making inaccurate throws. He's just finding the open man, and he's keeps moving the football. There's no negative plays. The Steelers are pretty much saying, hey, Joe Flacco, don't make any mistakes. We dare you, all right? And to his credit, he hasn't made any. Now, I would say the Steelers aren't forcing the issue, which they will need to start doing here, and the offense needs to score on this drive. All right, and you guys need to score with our friends at Prize Picks, all right? You and I make decisions every single day, but on Prize Picks, being right can actually get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Football season is here, and you better believe I'll be getting my Prize Picks lineups in all season long. Prize Picks is super simple to play. Just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. PrizePicks also puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. And PrizePicks also offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. And a new feature from PrizePicks that I love is injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks will not count it as a loss. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. All right, so the kick's away. And this will be fielded at around the 3 or 4 by Gainwell. Gets to the 20, finds a little bit of a crease past the 30, all the way down to the 40-yard line. Let's go. Let's get this offense rolling. All right? This offense has actually played a pretty darn good game of football here, guys. It's just there's the bad play by Rodgers on the deep shot, and then you have an unfortunate kind of crazy play that ends another drive early. And, the Bengals have taken long fields on almost all of their last few drives. So the Steelers offense has just not been on the field all that much over the last 2 quarters, pretty much. But, when they've been on the field and when they haven't been turning it over, they've been moving it pretty darn well. So let's see what Rodgers can do. They go out in their jumbo personnel look. It's going to be a toss play to Warren. He gets a nice push up the middle. He will pick up about 4 or 5 in a successful first down run for the Steelers offense. All right, time to kick it into gear, Raji. Let's go. If you get any points here, you're within 1 score again, all right? Obviously, you want a touchdown to make them really sweat. But, I would not be shocked if they're cool with the field goal in a 4th and, long situation. Shotgun here with Rodgers. They're going to toss it to Warren. He's going to make one man miss, cut up field, and he's going to pick up a first down with 6 yards. Let's go, Jalen. Let's go. Moving the football again. Run game has been pretty darn good today. Moving the chains, moving the ball, moving the line of scrimmage. This offense has held up its end of the bargain today, outside of the turnovers, obviously. But like I keep saying, guys, you have 2 turnovers, but really it was one of them on a bad play. The other one was just a crazy freak play that the Bengals benefited from. Under center here, at midfield are the Steelers already. They can the play at the line of scrimmage. Now he sent big Spencer Anderson in motion. They're going to toss it to Warren. He gets a nice crease, and he's going to make a man miss, and there he goes. Jalen Warren still on his feet down to the 25-yard line. First down, Steelers. Come on. Keep pounding the rock. And by the way, I think people are forgetting, Ponzi, that the Steelers had a second touchdown that got taken off the board too. I forgot about that. So listen, man, the offense, by and large, in terms of the football being played and the way that they're moving the ball, they're not the issue. They're doing a good job, and now they're already in position to get this within 1 score again. Under center is Rodgers. Toss play again to Jalen Warren, and he will pick up around 3 yards. Not a terrible first down run, but technically unsuccessful.
Both offenses spamming the same play. Toss to Warren. Out route to Chase. Slant to Chase. Watching Madden right now.
Yeah, man. Jalen Warren's having a good day. 82 yards on 12 carries. Now 2nd down and 8 as they're right outside the red zone. Multiple tight end look here with Muth. DK in the slot, takes the snap. Rodgers looking, throwing it big up to big Darnell, and Darnell didn't know where the football was. Be 3rd down and 8 now. So Darnell was on a tiny cornerback on the outside, and Rodgers said, let me just throw this up to big DW, and he just had no idea where the football was. Now it's 3rd down and 8. Got to be smart with the football here. All right? I would rather take a field goal than throw it into a really tight window, trying to get, a first down or a touchdown, and have this still be a 2-possession game. Shotgun Rodgers. Multiple tight ends, takes the snap. Quick slant to Roman Wilson. Can he get it? He jumps over a man. Oh, my goodness. Roman Wilson has arrived. First down. Steelers, what a play by number 10. Roman freaking Wilson, baby.
2 catches.
2 catches from my man 10. Now under center, Rodgers, quick snap, throws end zone into a tight window. It's incomplete, almost intercepted, but it's going to be, I think, 12 men on the field or offside. Rodgers threw that into a really tight window, knowing he had a free play. So smart play by Rodgers. And now Zach Taylor is pissed. Noah. That's not a penalty. Legal shift on the offense. And now offside, so there's going to be offsetting penalties. So they'll replay the play. It's first down and 10. And the Steelers are now in the Prize Picks red zone themselves. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS. Or download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. So Asai was trying to get off the field. He did not. So it should have been 12 men on the field. I think they called it offside. What? First down and 10 here at just outside the 10-yard line. Got to be smart with the ball here, Raji. Shotgun. Takes the snap. Fakes it to Jonnu. He's going to throw it to Big DW, and he's going to keeps on his feet, but he gets all the way back to the 18. That is an 8-yard loss from Pittsburgh on first down. I don't know if I like that play call, man. Putting it 8 yards behind the line of scrimmage to Darnell, who's not the fastest guy in the world. And Troy Fautano couldn't get out there for the block on Demetrius Knight. And now it'll be second down and 18. Takes the snap. Rodgers looking left, throws quickly, and it's knocked out. Good play by DJ Turner, who saw that. Knocked it out of the hands of Jonnu Smith, and I think the Steelers will probably play for the field goal here. DJ Turner's had a hell of a night. He's been playing at arguably an all-pro level to start this season. He has been an unbelievable player for that Bengals secondary, and he just read the eyes of Rodgers. That's not even his assignment. He just read Rodgers' eyes. And now, now Turner's down, and he's holding his calf. Or is that that's not a celebration, right? No. I think he's just cramping. But that would be big if he's not able to go, because he is, with Trey Hendrickson out, he is their best defensive player. And they're already down Cam Taylor-Britt, their other starting corner. But man, I think at this point you're probably looking at a Chris Boswell field goal. If you're Rodgers, you just can't be too dangerous with the football here. Because I mean, if you don't get points on this drive, that's devastating. If you end this drive still down 10 and the Bengals have a chance to make this a 3-score ball game, now Turner is running to the locker room. So that doesn't look great. Hopefully he's okay. But I mean, the fact that he's jogging, it's probably just cramps. He's probably just getting an IV. Third down and 18. See if Raji can get him out of this, or if it's just going to be a field goal for Chris Boswell. Shotgun Rodgers, he'll take the snap. He's looking left, scanning the field. Now he's going to throw to the seam. It's moved, and he's in! What a throw by Rodgers! Touchdown, Steelers! Move! Oh, baby, move! It's been pretty much invisible in this offense the last few weeks, and in the biggest moment on 3rd and 18, Rodgers finds the seam to 88 and delivers a frozen rope. Oh, my goodness. Let's go.
The Bengal killer himself.
What a throw. What a play. And now Boswell will set up for the extra point to make it a 3-point ball game. It's up and it's good as always. 20-17. And that's the momentum shift that we needed in this fucking game.
What a throw.
I mean, the Bengals have just dominated the football ever since midway through the second quarter, where they have gone on long drive after long drive after long drive. And then to make matters worse, the Steelers would get the football and give them the football back with a short field, or with a long field, so they could keep doing these long drives, keep the ball out of Aaron Rodgers' hands. But outside of one really bad interception in this game, Aaron Rodgers has been lights out. Lights out. All right? 16 of 24 for 142 yards and 2 touchdowns. And what a throw in the seam by Aaron Rodgers.
Absolutely on a line.
Absolute freaking laser. And now we're just a Chris Boswell field goal away from tying and another Aaron Rodgers touchdown away from taking the lead in this ball game. All right? If you guys want to get in on a jersey raffle today, we're giving away a Steelers jersey of the winner's choosing tonight. $10 gets you in on the raffle. $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets plus your name on the Steelers Talk Gong. Then $50, 10 tickets, and we'll light up the Steelers sign here. Every $100 we get today, we're drinking prune juice, and for every $250 we hit the gong. By the way, I've been waiting for a positive moment because we passed $500 on today's show, which means $100 for Ponzi on that birthday gift card. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go. And now,
Let's get back in this fucking game.
let's get a fucking defensive stop. How about that?
Stop Jamar Chase.
Let's get a stop on this drive. Let's go. So shout out to you guys. Did we just get another 50 or did you not count Maryland's 50?
I did count that.
All right, great. All right. So right now we're at over 4,000 people watching. Jeffrey Cooperstein comes in with a $5 super chat. Shout out to Coop. Everybody spam Coop in the chat.
Let's see if I can get him.
Tons of fun with a 2. Says Steelers died in April 13th, 2017, along with Dan.
Damn.
I don't know if I would go that far. Tons of fun, but more than fair to have your own opinion on that. And then next up, we had.
Come on, Coop. Get through.
All right, we're back in Cincinnati. Kick is away from Boswell. It's fielded at the 6-yard line. Where is he going to get to? And good kickoff return coverage. Well, actually, not that good. He gets to the 32.
Here we go.
All right. We haven't gone all game without a turnover. Joe Flacco is one of the most turnover-prone quarterbacks in the league. Take away the underneath shit. Take away the run game, and let's get after this guy, all right? And then Raji with the seed sound. Just the quick. I mean, if you guys have never watched Aaron Rodgers on Mic'd Up, you should listen to it because every time he throws, he goes. It's just beautiful, man. All right. Down only 3. Bengals start their drive at the 33. They start in shotgun. They blitz Flacco. Now they're going to throw it to Chase Brown. Can they get a tackle behind the line of scrimmage? They do. Cam Hayward is there. And that's the impact play that we've been missing, Ponzi. It's been all positivity in terms of the yardage for Cincinnati. They just haven't had a lot of negative plays as they've gone on long drive after long drive after long drive. They have no penalties on those drives either. They just played super efficiently. But here on the first play, on 1st and 10 of this drive, only up 3, they lose 2 yards. So this appears like a good opportunity here. Come on, defense. Let's go. They line Keanu Benson up at edge, takes the snap. Now they're going to throw quickly to the spot route. It is caught. T. Higgins. He's going to pick up a decent amount and set up 3rd and manageable. Joey Porter Jr. back out there. Where is the Steelers' patented takeaway, Ponzi? I need it, all right? This defense is built to force turnovers and get pressure on the quarterback. We haven't seen either tonight.
And it's 3rd down!
3rd and 4. Come on. Get a stop.
Get a takeaway.
Shotgun takes the snap. Flacco looking. He's going to launch it down the field. Yoshiva's caught. Down to the 22-yard line, Darius Slay in coverage. Can't stop a freaking nosebleed, man. Now, what I'll say, Ponzi, you get a stop here, and you force a field goal, it's still 1 score. So this is where forcing a field goal feels like a big win. But Steelers pass rush got to Flacco that time. They just trusted Slay one-on-one versus Yoshivas, and he lost. I mean, Joe Flacco is absolutely dealing in this game. Shotgun Flacco will take the snap. Now pressure's on him. Now he's going to throw it. He gets it away to T. Higgins, and he's going to get about 6 yards. Oh, my goodness. T.J. Watt was this close to forcing a fumble. This close. Oh, my gosh, man. It just feels like there's so many close calls. There's so many almost interceptions. There's so many almost forced fumbles from this Steelers defense. Fucking execute. Let's go. Pressures? I don't want pressures. We want to get to the quarterback and we want to put it on the ground. Under center Flacco. He's going to throw a quick slant. It's Chase again. He catches it. They're playing press coverage on that one too. It's just Chase is so goddamn quick. First down, Cincinnati. Joe Flacco looks like Tom Brady. He's getting the ball out fast. He's finding the right read every time. He's making zero mistakes. I can't believe what I'm seeing from Joe Flacco, man. It's less than 2 weeks since he was traded to this team. Shotgun Flacco looking. He throws slant. It's incomplete. If it was thrown accurately, Deshaun Elliott might have had a pick six. So it'll be second down and goal. They are in the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. And now Keanu Benton is in the medical tent. Just sent you a Venmo. Second down and goal. Flacco will hand it off to Chase Brown, and he gets to the 5. Be third down and goal coming up. Stop him here. Stop him or get a forced fumble or something. Let's go. That'll be the end of the third quarter. Got to get a stop. By the way, we're 30 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. Where are we at with subs here? We are about, there we go, a lot of people just click that subscribe button. We're 10 subscribers away here, guys, from giving away 2 free raffle entries or 1 free raffle entry. Got 4,200 people watching live. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon to get us to 1,600 likes. And if you haven't already, click that subscribe button because we give you guys extensive, entertaining, informative Steelers content every day, 2 videos a day. And we also do these live watch parties every time the Steelers play. So if you guys want weekly game previews, if you guys want post-game reaction shows, trade rumors, trade targets, all the stuff leading up to the NFL trade deadline, make sure you click that subscribe button right now. We are just 3 subscribers away. We just passed 1,600 likes. So let's give away a free raffle entry here. And now we're giving away 2. Spam those me's down in the chat. Spam those me's. And we got balls in the chat. It says, Rodgers, you're on my fantasy roster. I believe in you. You know what I did today? You know what my fucking dumbass did? So I've been working pretty much all day, guys. So I didn't have it. So I forgot to check my fantasy lineup. I benched Jamar Chase last week, so he's not in my starting lineup tonight. So whatever. You know, oh God, that's embarrassing as fuck. $5 from Denon Brown. Shout out to Denon. Says, is it me or are these refs a little against the Steelers' corners? Most of those are clean. I think he's talking about the penalties that the Steelers have gotten tonight. You know, I think some of them have been bang bang, but a lot of times bang bang calls go to the home team. I did not. I will pick Voxy. Voxy, you're in the raffle. And I'm going to go Exify. So shout out to you guys. Got 1 quarter here. We're in a dogfight. And when you're in games like this, man, short week, divisional matchup, You know each other well. Joe Flacco comes out of nowhere to look like the comeback player of the year he was in 2020. This is probably the best game Joe Flacco has played in a very long time. I can't remember the last time 24 of 35, 232 yards and 2 touchdowns with no picks. I mean, he would put up yardage, but a lot of times, Ponzi, he would throw interceptions. And, the Steelers' defensive model, we've been talking about it on the channel. A lot of it is bend, don't break, and force them to make mistakes. And he just hasn't made any tonight. So here we go. 3rd down and goal. Got to get a stop. Takes the snap. Flacco looking. End zone. Wide open. Touchdown. Somebody missed an assignment. And the Bengals will go back up by 2 scores. So I think Rodgers is going to have to put this team on his back here, and it's going to have to be like the Jets game. This game is very similar to the Jets game here, where you're going to have to put up 30 points to win. The good news is the Steelers' offense has been really good tonight when they haven't turned it over. Kick is up and good. It's 27-17 Bengals. And Joe Flacco, less than 14 days after being traded to the Cincinnati Bengals, is fucking dealing on our defense. Well, I think Queen is supposed to move over, and I think that Jordan Clark, surprise, surprise, is supposed to fill that space. Oh, no, that's Juan Thornhill. I think Thornhill, if I'm not mistaken, is out of position there. Noah Fant, the tight end. It's bad 3rd down defense, man, in a big spot. Bad 3rd down defense, and now you're forcing you're in the 4th quarter now, so it's not like you can just run the clock. It's not like you can just run it time and time again. That's a huge touchdown, man. That's the biggest play of the game. Because now that's going to force the Steelers to play a brand of ball that they're not used to playing, which is spread it out, drop back, and throw the football. And that's not where this team wants to live. The kick is away. It's fielded right near the goal line. This will be Keshawn Williams. He's going to spin out of 1 tackle, but he only gets to around the 25. That's the worst return from the Steelers this entire game. Chris said, I didn't read Chris's here, so I'll get him back on screen there. It says, Jack, why does our defense look like dog? You know what? Plain and simply, first of all, you got to give Joe Flacco his credit. And you got to give Jamar Chase his credit, all that stuff. But, plain and simply, man, this Steelers defense is built on the mistakes from other teams. They're dependent on turnovers. They're dependent on penalties. They're dependent on poor quarterback play. And tonight, you just haven't seen any of that. The Bengals aren't committing penalties. They're not taking a lot of losses. They're taking a profit. And that's the way you beat the Steelers defense. And that's exactly what they've done. Under center, toss play to Jalen Warren. He's got a lot of room, and he breaks 3. Goes to the 40, all the way down to the 50. Makes another tackle. He's still going all the way down to the Bengals' 40-yard line. Jalen Warren carrying the Steelers offense on his back. And that gets him over 100 yards, over 110 yards on the evening.
Warren putting the team on his back, though.
And some really good blocking from Pat Freiermuth, Jonnu Smith on the exterior, and then, of course, Jalen Warren. You give him a scenario where he only has to make a guy miss to get a big gain, he's going to do it. Now the Steelers are already down to the Bengals 36. We're back in business here. And again, a field goal puts you within 1 score again. But you want a touchdown here. Put the pressure on him. Quick throw to Muth on the screen. It stiff arms the man. He's still going. He's still running. Muth gets hit out of bounds. Flag him. No, they're not going to flag him. They're not going to flag him. Big first down for the Steelers. And in 2 plays, the Steelers are already within striking distance and well within Chris Boswell field goal range. And in the Prize Picks red zone. There we go, Muth. There we go, Muth. That's what I'm talking about, 88. Inside the Prize Picks red zone now. Shotgun Rodgers. A ball is snapped before he's ready. Throws it to Muth quickly. He's just going to try and get past to the line of scrimmage. He gets maybe a half a yard. Ball was snapped before Rodgers wanted it. Rodgers upset with Frazier, and, I mean, you're down 10. You can't afford mistakes like that. Apparently, we are way behind. Awesome. 2nd down and 9. Rodgers will take the snap. Quick screen again, this time to Metcalf. He's got blockers in front of him, and he will pick up a good, 5 or 6 yards here. Be 3rd down and manageable coming up. How long would that take? If our call of the game, guys, is a little bit behind yours, just, I would say, I don't even know what to say to that, but yeah. 3rd down and 4, Rodgers. Can he deliver on 3rd down in the red zone again? Takes the snap. He's looking. He's throwing. It's caught by Darnell Washington. He's rumbling and tumbling down to the 3-yard line. 1st down, Steelers. Let's go, Big D-Dub. Let's go, baby. All right. I really want a touchdown here. I want that Bengals offense to be sweating. Take care of the football here, Raji. Shotgun Rodgers. The 2 receivers, Metcalf and Roman Wilson. He'll take the snap. He'll hand it off to Jaylen Warren. He'll get a little bit of push, and now there's a caravan. He's going to pick up about 2 yards. Spam those TDs if you want a touchdown. 2nd down and goal, Aaron Rodgers and Jaylen Warren in this new look Steelers offense, trying to keep them in the ball game in Cincinnati after their defense has really shit the bed this evening on a short week. Now they go jumbo. They're going to go play action. Rodgers rolling right, throws end zone in the middle. DW, it's caught. Touchdown. Steelers were still alive, folks. Let's go. Darnell with his first touchdown of the season. Great play by Rodgers, thrown across his body to his big tight end. And the Steelers are an extra point away from being well within striking distance. Like this play call. You got DK Metcalf in there as the fullback, draws all the attention to the flood. They just tell DW, go to the middle of the field and stand there. He's wide open, and Boswell puts it up and good. Steelers still alive.
You see that pickup by Jaylen Warren?
Yeah, I did. That was fantastic stuff from J-Dub. D-Dub getting into the end zone. Let's go. Let's freaking go. All right? Listen, man, has it been a great night for the defense? No. Do you feel a little bit worried about this defense moving into future weeks against better quarterbacks and against better offenses? Yes. All right? But especially in division, all right, you just got to find a way. All right? And there's no team that's better at fighting a way than the Pittsburgh Steelers under Mike Tomlin, okay? Mike Tomlin is the #1 head coach in NFL history with over 100 games played. So we're talking about NFL Hall of Famers here, guys. All right, he's #1 in the league among those coaches in one-score game win percentage. It's over 60%, almost 2 decades into the job. The Steelers are built to win games like this. The offense is absolutely humming. All you got to give me, defense, is one stop. Give me one fucking stop, defense. I beg you. I beg you to give me a stop. Get it done. Let's go. Most expensive defense in the league for multiple years now. Got to find a way to get one stop. All right? And you got to find a way to get one win with our friends at Prize Picks today. You and I make decisions every single day, but on Prize Picks, being right can actually get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Football season is finally here, and you better believe I'll be getting my Prize Picks lineups in all season long. Prize Picks is super simple to play. Just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and if you get your picks right, you could cash in. Prize Picks also puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks also offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. And a new feature from Prize Picks that I absolutely love is injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and does not return, Prize Picks will not count it as a loss. I took the more on DK Metcalf receiving yards. It's right around there right now. I think hasn't gotten it yet, but he's close. He's at 50. Took the more on rushing yards for Jalen Warren. That is way over at this point. I took the more on the interceptions from Joe Flacco, but apparently he's decided to turn into Tom Brady tonight, so he hasn't thrown in an interception. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup on the Prize Picks app today. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. We are back in Cincinnati. The kick is away, and now there's some trouble here with the kickoff, and it's just going to have to be kneed in the end zone after it's already landed in the landing zone. So this is go to what? Is it the 20? Is that the rule? Yeah, that's where it goes. It goes to the 20. So once again, a long field for the Bengals, but that has been no problem for Joe Burrow and the Bengals throughout this game. Joe Flacco, sorry, it's both Joes. Yeah, man. Hopefully, this defense is known for making a play in the fourth quarter. They've done it in multiple games this year. How about we make a play on this drive? Handoff here to Chase Brown. He's going to bounce off a defender and get outside. He's going to pick up a nice little chunk again, 11 or 12 yards, another Bengals first down on the ground for Chase Brown. Joe Flacco is just looking really good, man. He really is. And with the Steelers not getting quick pressure on him, he's been allowed to sit in that pocket and deal. Steelers got to find a way to get pressure on him. Now under center from the 32-yard line on their side of the field. Takes the snap from under center, play action. He will throw it, and it's caught by Noah Fant. He's got a lot of room. Jack Sawyer was supposed to be on him, and he missed his assignment. He's all the way down to the 43-yard line. Again, guys, a field goal here is not necessarily, quote-unquote, fine. You want to get a 3-and-out, but, you just got to have an opportunity to get this offense the ball with a chance to go up. And if you get a field goal here, you do that. But Jack Sawyer needs to be there to make a play, man. First down and 10 now on the Steelers side of the field again. Takes the snap. Flacco, plenty of time in the pocket again. He's going to step up, and now the ball comes out. Pick up the ball. Steelers pick up the ball, but I think it's going to end up being an incompletion. I didn't see who affected the throw. I want to say it was TJ Watt. But it looked to me like Flacco got the ball out in a forward motion, and it's going to be incomplete, second down and 10. Like I keep saying, Ponzi, it's all these almost fumbles. It's all these almost interceptions. Steelers defense, which is known for turning the ball over, hasn't had one in the last 2 weeks because they can't execute. Let's go out there and fucking execute here. Second down and 10, shotgun. Quick screen. It's a low pass, but it's caught by Chase. Steelers defense looks very timid right now. They're not playing aggressively at all. They look like they're scared to give up a big play. They look like they're scared. They look like they're scared they're going to miss a tackle and Jamar Chase is going to go to the end zone. Third down and 5. Spam those threes. Come on. Let's get off the field. Steelers third down defense has been awful in this football game. Flacco takes the snap. He's throwing quickly, slant over the middle, first down. Chase breaks 2 tackles, down to the 25, down to the 24. Jamar Chase has just absolutely killed us in this football game. Third down efficiency, 7 for 11 in this game for the Bengals. And then Patrick Queen and Joey Porter Jr. can't tackle. I mean, I'm guessing this team is tired. They've been on the field for long periods of time. But, like, at some point, you got to get a stop. Because once again, another long drive for this Cincinnati offense. Shotgun Flacco takes the snap. It's going to be Chase Brown for another gain of around 7. Another good run from Cincinnati on first down. And all Rodgers can do is look on the sideline and pray this defense gives him a chance. The offense, outside of one bad play from Rodgers and then a freak play, which turned into an interception for Cincinnati, this offense has been awesome tonight. And the turnovers have been the difference in the game. 100% right, because this defense can't stop anybody. Shotgun Flacco takes the snap, pressure up the middle, can't get home, but now flag on the play. It's a run play. I think it's going to be hold on Cincinnati, which would be their first penalty in a long time. Patrick Queen with a really good jump, and they had to hold him to prevent a TFL, and it's only going to cost them even more yardage. But good play by 6. And it's going to be the rookie Rivers that tackled him to the ground. Easy hold call. It'll be second down and long coming up. Second down and 13. If you stop them to a field goal, if Rodgers can lead a touchdown drive, you can win this football game. Second down and 13. They spread things out. They go empty with Flacco. He's got to get rid of it. He throws middle, and it's dropped by Jamar Chase. It'll be third and 13. No excuses. Third and 13, way back. Can't give up the first down. Get these guys off the field. And Joe Flacco can't believe he dropped that pass. Come on, spam those threes. They go empty with Burrow. They give him a pressure look. Now they green dog him. They're going to throw down the sideline. Incomplete. Are they going to get a flag? No flag. Yes. Let's go, Joey. They get the stop they need, and now they'll kick the field goal to go up 6. Joey Porter Jr. versus T. Higgins has already been flagged twice for DPI. I think that's good coverage. Good coverage by Joey to let go while he pulls away. If they would have called that, I would have been furious. 4th and 13, they will have to kick the field goal, and Rodgers will have a chance to go down and get a touchdown. We'll see if he makes the field goal. It's a 45-yard attempt. Miss it. It's up, and it looks like it's right down the middle, and it is. This defense has given up 30 points to Joe Flacco and the Bengals tonight. Give them their credit. They haven't made a lot of mistakes in this game, but when they just did with that holding call, Ponzi, the Steelers took advantage. And you know what, man? If the Steelers win this game, it's going to be because Aaron Rodgers and this offense played a hell of a football game. Now, I get it. It's against the Bengals defense, so that sucks, right? But, like, if you do it and Rodgers does what he does today, right now you look at Rodgers' box score, it's been really, really good. Outside of the one really bad interception and the one freak interception, 21 to 29, super efficient for 176 yards and 3 touchdowns. All right, and if we win this game, that almost certainly means 4 touchdowns. Jaylen Warren has 121 yards on the ground, and he's added another 31 through the air.
31-30 is the final score. 31-30 needs to be the final score.
31-30. And listen, man, in these divisional kind of dogfights, in these kind of close matchups, especially on Thursday night football, where, I would say on Thursday night, the playing field gets leveled more than ever. And listen, man, I know people are going to want to shit on the Steelers defense. Joe Burrow's actually played really good today. He really has. Why do I keep saying Burrow? I know, dude. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so used to saying Burrow. It doesn't help that the new quarterback's name is also Joe.
I mean, like, as much as we've kind of crapped on the Steelers defense, they did hold strong right there. Like, the holding did help, but you needed this to be a one-score game.
100%.
If it was 2-score with 6:30 to go, I don't know about that.
We've seen Roman Wilson a couple times today. That's great to see.
Yeah.
Hopefully he can even make another catch.
Hopefully he makes the game-winning catch. Yeah, we just need to get a good catch. I want to see this whole drive, some TDs in the chat. If you want the Steelers to go down the field and score, get me some TDs in the chat.
I also need you to sub for Steelers dubs. We've got 7 minutes. Plenty of time to go down the field and get a score. And honestly, on this drive, if I'm Tomlin, I got to be super aggressive on 4th down. If it's 4th and short, I got to go for it, man, because I can't trust this defense to stop the Bengals' run game. They've got over 130 yards rushing with Chase Brown over 100. Here we go, man. Kick is away. Sub for Steelers dubs. Let's put that sub counter on there. Keshawn Williams takes it from the 2-yard line. He's going to cut up field. He's got some room. He gets past the 30 all the way down to the 39. There's Keshawn Williams. There we go, baby. Sub for Steelers dubs. We're at 48,000 people watching live. If you want the Steelers to win, click that subscribe button. Do not jinx it. By the way, Andrew Filipponi guaranteed a Steelers win tonight, so I'll blame him if they lose. What's that? Did he say that? No way. Under center here for Rodgers. They go jumbo personnel here. Going to make a change at the line of scrimmage with 4 seconds left on the play clock. DK, the lone receiver. Toss play to Warren. He finds a little crease. He'll pick up around, I'd say, 3 yards. Technically an unsuccessful first down run. But the Steelers have plenty of time to run their full offense with the run plays and the jumbo personnel. They don't have to force pass plays, but it is 2nd down and 7. They go empty with Rodgers and the same personnel. Now they bring in Warren. Now Rodgers making a change at the line of scrimmage. 10 seconds on the play clock. Plenty of time to get things sorted out. Rodgers will take the snap. It will be a toss play to Jaylen Warren. He'll cut up field, and he'll pick up, I'd say, another 3 or 4. It'll be 3rd down and manageable coming up for the Steelers offense. Clock continues to tick. If you don't get this, you're on your side of the field. You got to punt it. This is a big play. This Cincy crowd is going to be very loud. And by the way, if the Steelers lose this game, Bengals are only a game out of first place, and Joe Flacco is coming off a great game. If you're a Bengal fan, you're feeling great out of this game if they win. Shotgun here. They're going to go trips right. The single receiver in a nasty slot. Oh, to the left. Shotgun Rodgers. Can he move the chains? 2 seconds on the play clock. Takes the snap. Looking for the quick throw, and it's dropped. Didn't look like it was a particularly accurate throw from Rodgers to Muth. And the Bengals defense finally gets a stop. And the Steelers will punt. Looks like Rodgers gave a little signal here that he wanted those stop routes over the ball. And I think Rodgers, it was tight coverage, and it was a little bit away from Muth's body. It would have been a tough catch. But we're going to have to rely on this Steelers defense that hasn't gotten a stop all day long to get a stop and give this team another opportunity. Kicks away from Waitman. It's a good punt. It's going to bounce. It's going to take a good Steelers bounce. They're going to mark it down at around the 9 or 10-yard line. Good punt from Corliss Waitman. But also, the Bengals have a lot of room to run this clock down, so the Steelers defense needs to get stops.
I mean, I got to question Arthur Smith's play calling right there.
What's that?
Just the 2 tosses. I mean, I get it.
Jaylen Warren
it's been all night.
It's been working all night.
But
you don't put the jumbos out there.
Yeah.
That's probably the thing that I'm most critical about is that you don't put out Spencer Anderson. Like if you're going to run the football, put Spence out there It's been awesome tonight. But instead, you don't put him out there, and then, this run offense has been proven to be way less effective without that 6-0 line package in there. So, if the plan is to run it,
get your best players out there.
And I'll also say, Rodgers does have probably 2 plays in the huddle, and he's canning and he's getting to the right play, and Rodgers is probably making the final determination of what play to run.
I don't like the personnel that's out there.
Yeah, I think it was 13 personnel. I'm pretty sure it was 13 personnel with no Spencer. So I don't love that personnel package in that spot. But Jonnu's played a good game tonight. Pat Freiermuth had a really good game tonight.
I mean, you're going to need to stop.
But you're going to need to stop to give Rodgers another opportunity. Rodgers is 21 of 30 for 176, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks. And Flacco is 28 of 42, 281 with 3 touchdowns, no picks. And, I think this is kind of the point in the game, guys, where you're looking at Aaron Rodgers and you're telling yourself, or you're looking at Joe Flacco and you're telling yourself, he usually has one big mistake every game and he hasn't had one yet. Or maybe he's already made it and the Steelers just dropped it, because they had a couple opportunities early in this game to get a big interception. And they just didn't capitalize. But now, man, if the Bengals get a field goal here, if the Bengals get multiple first downs here, the game's over. All right, so the Steelers have to get a stop with no points allowed. And they haven't been able to do that in 6 straight drives, Ponzi? It's nearly 2 hours since this defense has gotten a stop. So, I understand why Tomlin punted that. If you don't get that 4th down and 4, game's over because they can just kick a field goal and go up 2 scores. But I can't say my confidence level is particularly high for the Steelers defense to get a stop here. Starting from the 10-yard line, under center is Ramsey, or Flacco. He's got time. He throws down the sideline. Incomplete. Chase couldn't bring it in. Brandon Eccles was the man in coverage. Every time they throw it down the field, I'm like, please don't be a foul. Please don't be a foul. And you're going one-on-one here with Brandon Eccles in man coverage versus Jamar Chase with single high coverage. I don't know if I love that defensive play call at all from Terrell Austin. What the fuck are we doing, man? It does stop the clock. They were kind of quote-unquote baiting him to throw it down the field in a lower percentage kind of play. 2nd down and 10 now. Single high safety for Pittsburgh. Everybody is up. Now they're going to go, they kept it with Flacco, and he's running, he picks up a 1st down. Nobody saw that coming. Read option for Flacco, picks up 12 yards and a 1st down. I mean, Joe Flacco, what a performance from 16, man. He might really be Mike Tomlin's kryptonite. Yeah. Highsmith crashed right down on him because, who thinks Flacco's running that ball? I don't blame Highsmith for doing that. And now they're down to the 22. Clock will continue to tick. Now they go play action. Flacco is going to throw it deep down the field. Eccles catches it, but he's out of bounds. Another near interception for the Steelers defense. Oh my gosh, dude. It's just it's so close every time. It'll ricochet off of someone, or it's an errant throw over the middle, but nobody's there, or it's a ball thrown out of bounds, but the guy catches it. It's how many close, missed opportunities for interceptions are the Steelers going to have? Oh man, 2nd down and 10. They shift post-snap. Flacco has time. Now he's running that time, and he's going to be sacked. There's T.J. Watt. T.J. Watt. And it's 3rd down and forever. Let's go.
Let's get off the field.
Finally, Joe Flacco wasn't able to get the ball out on his first read, and the pressure got to him. 3rd down and long. We got to get off the field.
Third down.
Come on. Spam those threes in the chat.
Sub for Steelers dubs.
Let's go. Under center. Is your mic off?
Yeah.
Okay, good. It's going to be handoff. Chase. No, Samaje Perine. They're just going to want to get the clock moving. I think the Steelers may call timeout here. It's 3.5 minutes to go. Aaron Rodgers will have an opportunity. It'll be touchdown or bust on this drive. The Steelers know they'll have 4 downs to move the chains. Steelers will not call timeout. They're going to keep their timeouts. I don't know, man. I think I would have called a timeout just because you have the 2-minute warning and you have 2 other ones too. They're going to be able to get this to under 3 minutes. You could have got it at the 3-minute 30 mark. Time is important, man. I think I would have called timeout there. Kick is away, but you got 2 more timeouts. Got plenty of timeouts. Now, Keshawn Williams will catch it, get to the 30, to the 40, gets all the way to the 44-yard line. Great field position for the Steelers. And here comes Aaron Rodgers. Outside of one really, really bad play from him, he has had a really good game. He's got 36 career game-winning drives. That's 3rd most among active players. I'm surprised it's not number 1 with how long he's been playing. Who's above him? Russ and Matthew Stafford. Crazy. This can be an opportunity for Rodgers to make his statement in front of a national audience with a touchdown drive here to beat his good friend Joe Flacco by 1 point and put up 31 points in order to get the dub. He rips the smelling salt. 1st down and 10, they go empty with Rodgers. I'm guessing they're going to bring in Warren. No, he kicks the leg and he takes the snap. He's looking. Nothing to his left. No, he's going to have to step up and throw. He's looking. Downfield, he throws, and it's going to be perfectly placed. Did it get tipped? I think Logan Wilson, who was recently benched, tipped that football. It was intended for Darnell Washington, and it's incomplete. Good eyes by Rodgers. It's just, Wilson got his hand on it. That's a great play by 55 as he comes off the field. 2nd down and 10. Remember, you got 4 downs here, and you got all 3 timeouts. Trips right. Rodgers takes the snap. He's looking. He throws over the middle. It's caught. What a throw by Rodgers to Roman Wilson. There we go, Rowe. There we go. That flag on the play. No holding on the offense. You can't have that. Broderick Jones with a hold. And it'll be 2nd down and 20. You can't have that in that spot. And he's just, oh my goodness, that is such a clear hold as well. Grabs him around the neck and then drives him to the ground. Full-on tackle. 2nd down and 20. Come on! Can Rodgers dig him out? His team isn't exactly built to get out of these kinds of situations, but they have on a couple of occasions today. 2nd down and 20. He's got to get a chunk here. Rodgers pressure on him. He shifts. Now he throws down the field. To Roman, it's caught. There goes Move. He's got it. 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Steelers! What a play! Oh, my goodness. Aaron Rodgers, the Pat Freiermuth on 2nd and 20. Holy shit. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Oh, my heavens. I cannot believe what I just saw, ladies and gentlemen.
Escaping the rush.
What a throw by Aaron Rodgers to Pat Freiermuth to take the lead. That is touchdown pass number 4 for number 8. And what a shift. I almost think you gave him too much time, Ponzi.
That's what I was thinking, though.
Kick is up, and it is good, and I have officially lost my voice, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron Rodgers, fuck yeah! Let's go!
2-0 to escape the rush.
By the way, Broderick Jones loses on the edge here. Or no, Sayamalo and Broderick do. Rodgers has to shift, and that is a classic Aaron Rodgers throw.
That's vintage.
Fitting it into a super tight window to Pat Freiermuth. who takes it all the way.
I love that little duck.
What a play by Aaron Rodgers and Pat Freiermuth.
Unbelievable.
And now it all comes down to Joe Flacco
And the defense.
going up against the Steelers defense, who needs to get a stop. But Aaron Rodgers in this offense has done their job tonight. I know the Bengals defense sucks, all right? But, like, you just got to find a way to win, all right? Some days your defense is going to be great, all right? And your offense isn't going to be awesome. Just look at the New England game, for example. Some games, your defense is not going to play great, and your offense has to step up. Look at the New York Jets game. We're in one of those games right now. It's just about getting the fucking W. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Kicks away from Boswell. It's going to be fielded at the 2.5. And trips, Peppers, brings him down close to the 30. A field goal wins it for Cincinnati. They still have 2 timeouts. The Steelers have all 3 timeouts. It all comes down to this. In the Jet game, this defense came up with a big stop after giving up points after points after points versus the Jets and Justin Fields. They got to stop at the end. In the New England game, they gave up yards and yards and yards, and they make another big stop at the end of the game. This is another moment where this defense needs to step up in a big moment. Can they do it? $10 here from Daredevil. Says, let's go Steelers. Everybody spam stop in the chat. Everybody spam stop in the chat. I want you spam and stop throughout this entire drive. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go on the clock. Bernard says, what do you think of Rodgers right now? I think he's balling. Flacco looking, throws, sideline open, caught Jamar Chase, gain of 15. Jamar Chase has just fucking killed you tonight, man. No answer. And now the clock will go down to the 2-minute warning. Field goal wins it for Cincinnati. They're only down 1. They got one of the best kickers in the league, and Evan McPherson.
Who drilled a 67-yarder. It did get called back, but you did have that.
It all comes down to the Steelers defense making a play, but, I mean, that throw from Flacco, I mean, his level of anticipation, his mental processing, I mean, say what you will about the Steelers defense, but, like, I almost, and I maybe I'm seeking comfort here, man, but Joe Flacco, I feel like, has earned a lot of this performance. I feel like he's done a lot of good stuff tonight. Like he's not he's getting the ball out fast, and he's getting the ball down the field to open receivers with anticipation. He's mentally processing the Steelers defense extremely quickly. Now, that's not to say the Steelers defense, hasn't not shown up tonight. They haven't. But, and what's scary is that this team is completely healthy right now. Like, there's no injuries to this defense, all right? And they're giving up 30 points to Joe Flacco and the Bengals. But, like I keep saying, man, Joe Flacco has been really impressive tonight. And Jamar Chase has played the game of his life, 15 catches for 143 yards and a touchdown. Pat Freiermuth is your leading receiver today with 4 catches, which is tied for the most on the team. Jalen Warren's the only one that has 4 as well. He has 106 yards and 2 touchdowns. So we were kind of saying that he was the Bengal killer, and this might be the night that he comes out to play, and that's certainly been the case. Certainly going to be hard to trade Muth after the performance he's having tonight, right? And honestly, Roman Wilson has looked good. This coaching staff has finally trusted him a little bit, and he's paid it off. It's not like he's gotten a ton of opportunities, but I think Roman Wilson has looked pretty good. And again, guys, we're going to be here for every single Steelers game this year. We'll be back. Next watch party is obviously going to be Sunday Night Football with the alternate uniforms. Steelers versus Packers. Aaron Rodgers taking on the Packers for the first time since he's left Titletown. We'll be here covering that game live. We'll also have extensive post-game coverage after this game. We'll have extensive coverage all throughout next week as well. 2 videos a day on this channel. There's a reason why we have over 100,000 subscribers, and we're back in Cincinnati. Defense needs to make a play. Already at the 45-yard line, takes the snap. No pressure on Flacco. No, he throws it sidearm wide open. Jamar Chase, nobody on him. And he's going to get down all the way down to like the 37-yard line, and they're already in potential field goal range on the shallow cross. Nobody was guarding Jamar Chase on the shallow cross. Nobody. So it looked like zone coverage there and a cover 3 and I think there's a busted coverage there. Yep, Cole Holcomb out of position. I think 2 people were out of position there. Now they're going to be in a position to potentially win this game. 1st down and 10 now. It's a long field goal from where they're at now, but you gotta firm up and firm up quick. It's going to be a handoff, and Chase Brown will get about 2 yards. Timeout Steelers. Now you got to play the timeout game here where if they're going to run it, try to set up a long field goal for McPherson, who has a leg. Can hit it from 60 plus. And this is not 60. It's just they've had no answer for him tonight, man. It's been a crazy game, man. Steelers were up by 10 points to start. Then the Bengals were up 10, multiple points, and the Steelers took the lead late. Now the Bengals trying to secure a win here to put them within 1 game of the Pittsburgh Steelers in the AFC North. Flacco takes the snap. He's looking quickly, throws down the sideline to Higgins. It's caught, and he's going to slide down at the 5-yard line. Ramsey got beat. And they're going to be able to bring this all the way down and take a chip shot field goal to win this game. Defense, that's the story of the game. Defense couldn't step up. Just straight up press man coverage. You trade and pay for Jalen Ramsey to make that play, and he didn't. And that one's on Jalen Ramsey, man. It's going to leave you with very little time left, with no timeouts as well. Steelers just used one of their timeouts. And it's going to be 1st down and goal. This will be a chip shot field goal. Really, the only chance you have is a blocked field goal. And Rodgers already devising a plan with his receivers for when they get the football back with very limited time. You're going to have no timeouts, so you're going to be almost hoping for like Hail Mary from Aaron Rodgers. They're just going to knee this down, and Steelers will call timeout. Listen, man, if the events of this game go the way that they're going and the Steelers lose 33-31, obviously the takeaway heading into the mini bye here is the offense, I think, is in pretty decent shape. That's just 3 games in a row where the offense has played really well. They've won the line of scrimmage. Aaron Rodgers is playing good football for the most part, outside of that one, really bad interception. And then the other one was kind of a fluke play. But I'm not full scale panicking about this football team in this game. Like I know that the noisemakers are going to be saying fire Tomlin. This team is terrible. How can you lose to Jamar? How can you lose to this Bengals team? But I think at the end of the day, the defense didn't play well. They didn't play nearly well enough. But we've seen this defense play well to the point where I don't think this is the end of the season where they're going to play like this the rest of the year. And I think that you got to give credit to Joe Flacco, and the Bengals are playing very mistake-free football. Like the Steelers are a defense that dares you to make mistakes, and the Bengals didn't really make any today. So timeout for Cincinnati. And now they're going to knee it down, and this will be able to go down to almost like 10 seconds left. They'll call timeout and take a field goal. And the only prayer that the Steelers have to get to 5-1 and take care of business on this 2-game stretch that you really felt like you really wanted to take care of is a block or a miss. Well, yeah, or Hail Mary, that's right. Man, it's just this weird Thursday night voodoo. I tell you, man, short week, divisional games. Something about it. So here we go. They will line up the kick. 11 seconds to go. This is a 36-yarder. You're hoping for a block or miss. The snap, the hold, it's up and it's curving, but it's in. 7 seconds to go. Cincinnati up 33-31. Couldn't get a stop when you needed one. So now you're kind of hoping for, do they want to, try and take this out with Keshawn Williams and hope you get like a miracle touchdown here? Or do you want to try and go, I mean, honestly, I would take this out and try to get a return touchdown. And honestly, man, you pay Jalen Ramsey to make that stop. One-on-one, outside coverage. There's no safety help on you. We traded for it and we paid for you to make that play, and you didn't show up in that big moment. And frankly, he got toasted all night. So, I love Jalen Ramsey, man. I'm happy he's here, but he did not do what he needed to do tonight. Kick is going to be put in the back of the end zone. It's going to be kneed down, so I'll be putting it at the 35. If it's put in the end zone? I think it's the 35. So maybe you get like a little quick out route out of bounds. Or just heave it to the end zone. I mean, we know Rodgers has the arm strength to throw a Hail Mary. And he's had his fair share of Hail Marys throughout his career. Yeah, I mean, I think that honestly might be the best case scenario here is you try throwing out route. Takes a snap, Rodgers looking. He will throw out route. It is caught by Muth, and he's out of bounds with 3 seconds to go, and now they're definitely not in field goal range. They're just going to have to try and heave this as hard as Rodgers can into the end zone. And it doesn't help that the Steelers receivers outside of DK Metcalf are not the biggest guys. Like Roman Wilson, Scotty Miller. These guys are not going to be able to sky over. Yeah, so I guess they're going to have their tight end. So Rodgers is going to have some time. And this would have to be a miracle. Takes the snap. Rodgers is rolling out to the left. Now he's gearing up, and he's going to throw it all the way down towards the end zone, and it's knocked down, incomplete. The Bengals will win and knock off the Steelers to hell of a throw by Rodgers to get it there, but this one stings. You know, your offense puts up 31 points. They look as good as they did, but man, Joe Flacco and that offense, honestly, Joe Flacco feels like he's going to be able to keep that team afloat over the next several weeks while Joe Burrow looks to get back. And honestly, at 3-4, I think most people kind of thought the Bengals are done. The Bengals season is over. I really don't believe that, man. I think that this Bengals team is a lot better than people give it credit for. I think Flacco's a lot better now. With these weapons that he's got, he's getting the ball out fast, all that stuff. I mean, it's disappointing for sure, man, but I think we'll see better days from the Steelers offense or from the Steelers defense, and I think this offense has got a really good momentum going with them right now. But yeah, you had an opportunity to go up 5-1, to go up 4 games over the Ravens. And now you get a 3-game stretch here where the Steelers, they're sitting at 4-2. The season is not, dead, or, the season's not over. And one thing I'm not going to do on this channel, guys, is catastrophize and say the season's over and we suck and all this different stuff, because I don't believe that to be true. It's just, a combination of some bad luck, some bad defense, and Thursday night football voodoo. A combination of those 3 things lead to a 33-31 loss. And just give a lot of credit to Joe Flacco, Jamar Chase, and Chase Brown for playing the game that they played. But, and I think a lot of people will look at this Steelers loss and say, oh, they lost to the Bengals. The Bengals are absolutely terrible. But, the Bengals offense that I saw today was not terrible. It was extremely competent. They actually protected Joe Flacco very well. I can't wait to watch the film to see how the pass rush was for the Steelers and what they did to kind of mitigate it, because whatever the Bengals did today, it worked. And there just wasn't enough stops to be had for that Steelers defense. And, for every stop you get in the New York Jets game, the stop that you get in the New England game, the stop you get in the Minnesota game, that defense had kind of run out of stops before they eventually gave up, a game-winning drive. So, 3-1 in that area is still pretty good, and I still think that this defense has a lot of talent on it, and hopefully they'll learn from this one, but obviously a disappointing day for the defense. So all we can do is hope that this defense gets better in the weeks to come, and they certainly have the talent to do it. We've seen this defense play some really high-level ball. But yeah, just giving up too much yardage. Yeah. So obviously no game balls, no injuries today, so just getting right into takeaways. Make sure you guys stay tuned. We're going to be doing our post-game show, and then we'll be doing the raffle after the post-game show. But yeah, man, Cincinnati dominates the time of possession today, 34-32 to 25-28, and it was really that stretch between the middle portion of the second quarter and midway through the third quarter where Cincinnati had the ball for the entire time. The Steelers threw an interception immediately on their first drive in that section, and then they on their next drive they do another interception. So, they had almost 20 more offensive plays than the Steelers today. You just couldn't get them off the field. They were 7 of 14 on third down. They were 1 for 1 on fourth down. Situational ball, not nearly good enough. Only got 2 sacks in this game. I thought the pass rush was going to be better today, but Flacco got the ball out quick, and frankly, the pass rush did underwhelm. I wonder if fatigue, on the short week played a factor there. But you lost the penalty battle. You lost the turnover battle. And, I said going into this game, the only way you lose this game is if you give it away, and, the Steelers defense gave it away. So, really hope this team is better in the weeks to come. But, man, man, that Bengals offense, man, I'm telling you, I don't think like in future weeks, Joe Flacco is just going to turn into a pumpkin. And it was just, oh, this terrible Bengals offense ripped the terrible Steelers defense. Like I don't think that's the story here. I think the story is Joe Flacco felt more comfortable in the Bengals offense this week. And, he proved that if he has enough time to throw and he's got open receivers, like he can distribute. He can still do all those things. And we just didn't get Joe Flacco on a night where he was making mistakes. Like how many turnover-worthy plays did he have in this game? Like maybe one, maybe two. You couldn't capitalize on a couple of close calls with forced fumbles. And it's just, it's just a tough loss. And, lots of teams in this league lose games they should win. Just go ask Sean McVay, who just lost on Thursday Night Football to a completely shut down San Francisco 49ers roster due to injuries. So look at Nick Sirianni, the Super Bowl champs. They lose to the New York Giants with a rookie quarterback on Thursday Night Football. They get shellacked. So, look at Andy Reid, who's lost to the Raiders multiple times over the last several years when they've been terrible. Like, bad games happen. They do, especially on Thursday Night Football, and it's unfortunate it happened, but I'm certainly not giving up on this Steelers team at this point. I've seen a lot of good stuff from this offense over the last several weeks. Today wasn't all good on the defense, but I do still believe in the talent. And, I'm not going to overreact to this game. And, if you want to and you want to say I'm coping or whatever, it's perfectly fine. I'm not worried about that. But I'm interested to pop on the film tomorrow and see exactly what happened. But yeah, man, the Steelers secondary not good enough today to guard Jamar Chase. Had no answers for him all day long, whether it was zone, whether it was man. The run defense kind of regressed this week to a place where you don't want to see it. And it just sucks that a defense is this expensive and you can't rely on them to have a high-level performance week in and week out, They've had some nice performances, like they really have. Like, you can't say that this defense hasn't played well at times, but, like, for the price tag they're paying for it, it's certainly overrated. Like, I think that's fair to say, is that to this point in the season, this defense certainly hasn't gotten to a point where they have completely gelled. And, like, listen, man, it's perfectly fair and perfectly reasonable to be worried about this Steelers team when they go up against Jordan Love and that pretty darn good Matt LaFleur Packer defense or Packer offense. Like, that team can scheme people open. Then you got Shane Steichen after that, who's had Tomlin's number for years at this point. And then you get, Greg Roman and the Chargers, who are going to have Joe Alt back. They're going to have Omarion Hampton back at that point. So, this next 3-game stretch will be very big in determining just how good the Steelers are. If they can win, you want to be competitive in all three, and you want to win at least one of them. Because if you go 0 for 3 in these next several weeks and you're sitting at 4-5 after these next 3 games, like, you're not feeling like you're, a team that can win a playoff game this year. Sounds good. But if you can win at least one of these games, you're sitting at 5-4 at the end of it. And if you can win 2 of them, you're sitting at 6-3, coming off of 2 wins in 3 weeks off of playoff caliber opponents. So heading into this next 3-game stretch, guys, if the Steelers can win 2 out of the 3 of these next 3, if they can win 2 of these next 3, which I think is possible, I really do. We could be looking at a situation here. And we're sitting pretty good. Now, the Ravens are favored, I believe, in their next 6-7 games with getting Lamar Jackson back. And, they just traded for Alohi Gilman. Their defense looked a lot better last week versus L.A. So Steelers got to get back on the horse. They got to, take this mini bye week seriously. I like the Steelers' chances versus Green Bay. I really do. They're home. They're going to be having extra time to prepare. Usually when you give Tomlin extra time to prepare, he does come out with the victory, especially at home. So, tough loss. It's a week-to-week league in this league, and sometimes Thursday night can be wacky. Wasn't a good night for the Pittsburgh Steelers, especially defensively. But now let's get into our post-game show here, guys, right now here on Steelers Talk. Well, the string of really weird Thursday night football games continue. 2 weeks ago, the Los Angeles Rams at home lost to a completely injured San Francisco 49ers team with Mac Jones at quarterback. Last week, the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles lost by a wide margin to the New York Giants. And this week, the Pittsburgh Steelers, heavily favored versus the Cincinnati Bengals, lose on the road here. And yet another divisional Thursday night football matchup on the road that Mike Tomlin loses. 0-7 now in his career in these moments. With a 33-31 loss and just a disappointing effort, simply, guys, from the defense. Couldn't stop them all day long. The offense continuously, kept them in the football game, all these different things. And unfortunately, that defense just couldn't buy a stop at the end of the game. So before we get into our post-game show here, guys, where I break down everything that happened and I give my takeaways and kind of my thoughts heading into the rest of this year's Steelers season, make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already, because we're going to have post-game reactions to every single Steelers game this year. And, of course, we're going to be getting you guys extensive coverage tomorrow after I watch the film. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. And with that, let's look at the stats here in this game where, Joe Flacco, less than 2 weeks after being traded to this Bengals team, he's been the Steelers' kryptonite for a long time at this point. And, he really played an incredible game. He looked like Tom Brady at points in this football game, just getting the ball out fast, not giving the Steelers pass rush an opportunity to go get him. And, the secondary wasn't holding up their end of the bargain. The coverage, we'll talk about that later, wasn't fantastic from the Steelers today. But you got to give credit to Joe Flacco, 342 yards through the air with 3 touchdowns and no picks. It felt like the Steelers were waiting for Flacco to make a mistake and kind of they played their bend, don't break style of defense that worked against New England and worked against Minnesota and worked against Cleveland, but it didn't work tonight. So Flacco deserves a lot of credit for that. Chase Brown was also excellent, over 100 yards. This is now the third time the Steelers' run defense has given up a 100-plus yard rusher, and this Bengals rush offense was not good, this season heading into tonight. And then Jamar Chase with one of the games of his career, 16 catches, 161 yards, and a touchdown. Simply sensational. He was always open. There's just no answers. The Steelers tried throwing zone at them, throwing man at them, and Flacco and Chase were just picking them apart all night long. But Aaron Rodgers in the offense does put up 31 points. I thought Rodgers had a really good night, 4 touchdown passes, but unfortunately he threw a really bad pick, and then there was a really weird interception that I don't really put on Rodgers also in the second quarter. But Pat Freiermuth had a big day. Jaylen Warren had a big day. This offense, man, is still humming. And that's the third straight week in a row where this offense has really hit its stride. But we got to start with my takeaways here on defense. And plain simply, guys, this wasn't good enough. It doesn't matter how you slice it. Run defense, pass rush, pass coverage. Doesn't matter, man. You almost give up 500 yards of offense in this game. And it seemed like, Flacco and the Bengals had long fields consistently. And kind of around that point, around like midway through the second quarter, they went on a long touchdown drive, and the Steelers gave them the ball back immediately. They go on another long touchdown drive. Then they give them the ball back immediately again. Then they drive down them again. And, they dominated time of possession today, obviously. They couldn't get them off the field on third downs. Big chunk plays in both phases for Cincinnati tonight. And the Steelers just had no answer. I don't have answers for you right now in terms of, what the Steelers did schematically and what wasn't working. But, to my eye, they were playing man. They were playing zone. They were mixing it up. They were putting people at the line of scrimmage. They did a lot of the same things that they did versus Minnesota and against Cleveland that worked. It's just Joe Flacco was just picking them apart. And you got to give him credit for that. But, also on that final drive, what kind of set up the game-winning field goal here was Jalen Ramsey giving up a big completion down the sideline to T. Higgins. Really poor technique. He got beat. And honestly, Ramsey got beat all day long. It didn't matter if it was Jamar Chase. Ramsey did make a nice play in the red zone on a T. Higgins pass attempt. But it just wasn't consistent enough. Jalen Ramsey is somebody that this team traded for and somebody that they paid for to specifically take away Jamar Chase. All right, they specifically traded for him because they thought he was the guy that could handle Jamar Chase. That just wasn't the case. I'm a poet and I don't even know it here, but Chase just got whatever he wanted in this football game, and T. Higgins almost finished with 100 yards receiving today. He averaged over 15 yards per reception. So, Jalen Ramsey, very disappointing performance tonight. And I think the Steelers should take a very valuable lesson out of this, which is that he's not, this number one guy that you just put and you have follow a number one receiver. You put him in the nickel. That's where he's best. and you kind of just sort out the outside receivers with Joey Porter Jr. and Darius Slay, because they put Slay in the slot a lot more than in previous weeks. You could tell he was uncomfortable in there. So I think that the Steelers need to take that lesson here, that Jalen Ramsey's not somebody, especially against a top-tier level wide receiver like Jamar Chase, where you just have him follow him around all game. And then, of course, he didn't do his job on the final drive there versus Higgins, and that's disappointing. But like I said multiple times on the show already, guys, give Joe Flacco his flowers, man. Like, he played really well today. I really do think that this Bengals team, has turned a new leaf here. And, they looked really bad for 4 straight weeks, and now that Flacco's had a little bit of time to learn the offense and learn the players and all that stuff, like, he looked like he was in full control of that offense. He was getting the ball out fast. He was throwing very accurately, very few inaccurate passes in this game. He threw with some great touch down the field. Like, if they can protect him like they protected him tonight, like, Joe Flacco is going to be somebody that can get the ball to Jamar Chase and T. Higgins and, be a pretty decent quarterback in this offense. So, we'll see what the rest of the season looks like for the Bengals. But right now, they're just one game out of first place in the AFC North. Then, I think the defense will bounce back. I will say that, guys. This defense, obviously did not play well tonight, but we've seen that this defense has played quite well in moments. Now, you can say going against Dylan Gabriel and Carson Wentz, of course you're going to look good, but, I really do believe in the talent here. I think that, they're going to be able to, get to the quarterback more effectively in future weeks. I'm hoping that, once Ramsey goes back into his full-time slot position, if they make that adjustment, that's going to look a lot better. I think, this week was just a bad week, and sometimes that happens in the National Football League, especially on Thursdays. So I'm really hoping that this defense can bounce back, but we're midway through our takeaways here, guys. So grade tonight's performance from the Pittsburgh Steelers, A, B, C, D, or F. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of Fs down there in the comment section, and the defense certainly deserves an F. The offense deserves an A, so, give it a C minus. Is probably what I'm going to give it. I'm sure that's too high for a lot of people in the chat right now, and that's okay. But, I don't think today was necessarily all bad from the Pittsburgh Steelers. But before we get into the rest of my takeaways here and we wrap things up here tonight, you and I make decisions every single day, but on the Prize Picks app, being right can actually get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Football season is finally here, and you better believe I'll be getting my Prize Picks lineups in all season long. Prize Picks is simple to play. You just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and if you get your picks right, you could cash in. Prize Picks also puts their users first, so while withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure, Prize Picks also offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. And a new feature from Prize Picks that I absolutely love is injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks will not count that as a loss. So you guys can take a look here. I took the more on DK Metcalf receiving yards, the more on rushing yards for Jalen Warren, and interceptions for Joe Flacco. I can't believe he didn't throw an interception today. But, hey, give Joe Flacco his flowers. The Steelers dared him to play mistake-free football today, and that's exactly what he did. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup on the Prize Picks app today. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. So now I will start my offensive takeaways here, guys, by saying that I'm not worried about the offense. All right, and this is now 3 straight weeks in a row where the Steelers' offense was absolutely humming. And if the defense wasn't on the field for long drives, time and time again, the Steelers only had 25 minutes with the football. They probably would have scored more than the 31 points that they scored. And the fact that they scored 31 points with the limited amount of time that they had the football and almost put 400 yards of offense up, it's actually really impressive, man. Jalen Warren continues to show why he is one of the best running backs in this league, in my opinion. Aaron Rodgers was slinging that thing, outside of the one really bad throw and then the really weird interception that happened where, he throws a good ball to DK, he puts it on his shoulder, but he's only holding it with one hand, and then DJ Turner comes in and punches it out and gets control of the football. It's just a hell of a play by DJ Turner. This game is probably different, right, if one of those two things doesn't happen. So, it sucks that it comes down to that, but like the offense, it's now 3 straight weeks in a row. They're moving the football really well. They're enforcing their will at the line of scrimmage, and I think that there's too much talent on the Steelers' defensive trench to not get back to their normal selves on that side of the ball as well. So if you can control the line of scrimmage on both sides, you're going to have a chance against most NFL teams, and I still think this Steelers football team is capable of playing that kind of ball. It's just they didn't do that today, unfortunately, which is very disappointing, but like I mentioned with the defense, I think they'll get back to it. And like I said, guys, before, Aaron Rodgers was absolutely dealing in this football game, all right? Like, his ability to improvise, his ability to get outside the pocket, his quick feet, his quick release, his gun of an arm is all still there. I was really impressed with the way Rodgers played today. Now, people will point to the 2 interceptions and stuff like that, but one of them was certainly his fault, terrible throw. No doubt about it. But that second one, man, like I really don't put it on Rodgers all that much. I think it was actually a pretty good throw, and it's just a weird kind of circumstance where the ball ends up into Cincinnati's defender's arms. So, I think Rodgers is playing really good football right now, and the fact that, they were in this game because of the offense being as efficient as they were should be encouraging, and certainly the bright spot heading out of this loss. But then also Jaylen Warren, man, is absolutely awesome. Every Steelers fan knows this, but the way he just bounces off of people, the blocking up front was great for him today. And today showed just what Jaylen Warren is capable of when you give him the proper blocking up front. 127 yards rushing, almost 8 yards a carry. He was doing some stuff as a receiver today as well. Just really good stuff from Jaylen Warren. He's not slowing down anytime soon, which is another big positive to take away out of this game. And then another huge positive, and I'm sure people aren't too excited about me talking positively about some of the things that went right in this game, but there was a lot of positives on offense. And, Pat Freiermuth came in, and everybody, including myself, is talking about potentially trading him because he's not getting enough work in this offense. Today, 5 catches, over 100 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Has that big touchdown late on the 2nd down and 20 to put him back up on top. Muth, really showed his worth today, I think, for sure. And I think any chance now of the Steelers including him in a trade probably went down. So it's really great to see Muth. And also I want to give a quick shout out here and an honorable mention to Roman Wilson, who made 2 catches today. He should have made another third one. If Broderick Jones didn't hold on one of his catches over the middle. He looked good today, man. He moved really well. He ran good routes. He had reliable hands. I think Roman Wilson, should be the bona fide wide receiver 3 moving forward now that we're expected to get Calvin Austin the third back. So I'll just throw that out there. But, not a whole lot of good stuff to take away from the Steelers defense today, but certainly a lot of positives to take away on offense. So hopefully once we get a little bit of a break here, that defense can balance it out a little bit and the Steelers team can get back to winning football games. So point the finger for me down there in the comments section. Who's the most to blame for the loss today? If I have to point the finger at one person, I'm going to go with Jalen Ramsey. They specifically traded and paid him for this matchup against Jamar Chase. And, it got to a point where they couldn't put him on him anymore because he was just getting toasted time and time and time again. So, listen, man, there's a lot of blame to go around. You can blame Rodgers for the interceptions, or you can blame the run defense for not stopping them, or you can blame the pass rush for not getting home. You can blame Tomlin for not having them ready, or, Terrell Austin for having a terrible defensive game plan, whatever you want to say. But, you're expecting Jalen Ramsey to shut down Jamar Chase or at least contain him, and that wasn't even close to what happened tonight. So, some final thoughts. Tough loss. Thursday night can be weird. Super Bowl champions got toasted on Thursday night last week. The Los Angeles Rams, who I consider like a top 3 team in the game, lost to an inferior team at home on Thursday night 2 weeks ago. All right. These things happen. Even to good football teams, you lose to a team that you should beat. All right. But at the same time, that's not to turn a blind eye to the issues that the Steelers have. All right. We're going to watch the film, and I'm going to tell you what exactly went wrong tomorrow on the show. But we also have to look at the good along with the bad. And there was a lot of good, especially on the offensive side of the ball for the Pittsburgh Steelers today. You also have to look at the silver lining that this Steelers defense is still very talented. And I do believe that the more that this defense plays together, the better that they will play. And, I think that this team will bounce back in weeks to come. And I think that the Bengals will prove to be a better team than maybe a lot of people think right now. And I think that they will be somewhat competitive down the stretch. I think the Steelers will play better in future weeks. And this one stings for sure, but I'm not pressing the panic button, at least not yet, in terms of the Pittsburgh Steelers season. All right, guys, that'll be it for today's show. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're going to be going live tomorrow starting at 5 p.m. Eastern time for our second Steelers Talk Live show of the week. We'll do our mailbag. We'll go over the film from this week's matchup here, go over what went wrong, what went right, all that stuff. I'll have my takeaways tomorrow, and maybe we'll talk a little bit about some trade stuff tomorrow as well. So make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Tonight's a tough loss, but I promise you guys, better days are ahead, and it's all going to be okay here on Steelers Talk. So make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Till next time, guys, here we go, Steelers. All right, Ponzi, well, let's give away a jersey. And then we'll get out of here, man. It's tough, man. It's a tough loss. But listen, man, if the Steelers can come out and get 2 wins out of 3 versus the Packers, Colts, and Chargers, I think I'm feeling pretty good. You know, you're sitting at 6-3 in that situation, and then you get the Bengals again at home. But yeah, man, like I think you know a lot of people. This is called the hot hand fallacy, Ponzi, where people think, you know, the way you play in your last game is how you're going to play forever. And I think people, you know, are going to come out of this game saying the Steelers defense is absolute dog shit. They can't guard anybody. They're terrible, and they're never going to play well again, and they're going to get killed by everybody. And I just think that's, you know, I think that's living in the moment. All right, and I understand that they've had some struggles early on in the year, but I still believe in the talent on this team. And maybe that makes me, you know, maybe that's me coping. Maybe I'm being ridiculous. Maybe that makes me a fanboy. But, like, I'm just trying to keep a level head here and, you know, understand that this is a week-to-week league in the National Football League. And, you know, the margins are so small. And, you know, if you don't live up to what you're supposed to, you know, you're going to lose. And that's what happened tonight. So, yeah, let's do Super Chats. And then we got Twitter ones here, so I'll read off the Twitters. Ready? Big Fay, that's F-A-I, Big Fay. Peter Rossi. Bartlesby. Kai. The one and only Javi. Natasha Mosser. Chad McFarland. Garrett Atkinson. Herbig Lover. Leal. Jordan Blackwell. Alex. Then we got Terza Bulware. Herbig Lover again. Dudley Parr. Ghost in Me. Robert Kirkpatrick. DJ KJ. Dave. Yinzer Jake. And Robert Locke. Shake her hand, $5 says Cam making fun of AR on Justin Fields calling, what's that? Oh, Joe Flacco calling it Icy Hot Bowl. Meanwhile, defense is washed. Bad look. Yeah, man, the two old quarterbacks balled out today, man. They really did. In the icy hot bowl, unfortunately the defense didn't do enough today to win the football game. He says calling a YA block field goal. Well, unfortunately it didn't happen. Bernard says everybody's going to blame Rodgers. LOL. I honestly don't think so. I think people are going to blame the defense. And they should. I don't know how you watch that game and you blame Rodgers. Now, was he perfect? No, he threw a bad interception, but like the other one to me wasn't on him. And then, he balled out for the rest of the game. He was the reason why they even had a shot at the end, because the defense, they got one stop in the second half. They got one stop where the Bengals, there was one drive from the second quarter, in the middle of the second quarter, to the end of the game where the Bengals didn't score. So, like, you can't win a football game when that happens, man. And like I said, give the Bengals their credit. Today was a terrible defensive showing for the Steelers. But, like, they were clearly tired at the end of the game. And this is just how things go, man. Like, if there's a stretch in the ball game where, an opposing team has the football for, like, almost 15 minutes straight, like the Bengals did, your defense is going to get gas. That's the way that football works. And then, after that, they stopped playing aggressively, and you could tell that, and all this different shit. And, those two turnovers were big because they gave the Bengals opportunities to go on multiple long drives after those turnovers without the offense on the field. And the defense was on the field for like almost 15 minutes straight of football. It's just, that's not sustainable. And then you couldn't get a stop at the end. And Jalen Ramsey needs to do a better job on that. Then tons of fun. $2 is dead. This one certainly stings, man. Definitely stings. And then tons of fun says Cope. Yeah, man, maybe. But hey, man, if they win next week versus Green Bay, don't say I didn't tell you. $2 from Carter says most expensive defense for what? What a joke. It was a joke tonight, man. Now, I think it's a mix between good and bad. I think you got to give Flacco his credit, but it's also very tenable and very clear that they didn't do a good enough job in Jamar Chase in coverage, whether it was zone or man. He was open all the time, no matter what they threw at him. And then Flacco was getting him the ball in rhythm and not making mistakes. And this Steelers defense has kind of been based on forcing teams to make mistakes and go on methodical drives. And today it bit them in the ass because Flacco didn't make any of those big mistakes. So Bernard with a 2. Again, says everybody will blame A-Rod. Did we already show that one? Or did he send in 2 different ones? Oh, okay. No, I don't think everyone will blame A-Rod. I think people will say the Steelers defense, will blame the Steelers defense, and, the hot hand fallacy will kick in and people will think that this is who the Steelers defense is all the time, and I don't think that's the case. Smootest Buddhist, $2 says, give me some hope, Jack, because that was effing brutal. The hope is the offense is humming, and the defense has the talent to turn it around. They really do. And, like, bad games happen in the NFL, and, at least for now, you can chalk it up to a bad game on a short week. But obviously they got to play better. That's the hopeful outlook, is that today was a bad day for the defense. They're going to be better moving forward. But, man, that's a pretty brutal defensive performance. There's no doubt about that. Almost 500 yards of offense allowed. Tristan Molina says 54's hold on 30's touchdown hurts more so now. It really does, man, because you have to settle for a field goal in that spot when you would have had 4 extra points. That's a 4-point play right there. And that's the difference in the ball game. So that one certainly hurts a lot. Now, you couldn't have known that because it was in the first quarter. The Steelers were dominating the game. Even the Steelers defense was playing well at that point. Dan Flaherty with a 2. Shout out to Dan. $5 from Stink says sometimes the stink is bad. For sure, man. For sure. And I think what really turned this ball game, Ponzi, was they go on that long drive for the touchdown to get back in it, right? They're down 10. They make that long drive for the touchdown. Then the Steelers immediately give it back to them, and because the return from the interception wasn't like what was called back, that means that Cincinnati got to have another long drive. And after you go 2 long drives back to back with no break, at that point the gas is already out of the tank. And then it doesn't help when they do it again. All right? Like they throw another interception like 4 or 5 plays later on a weird play, and then they get the football again, and then they drive right down their throats again. And then, yeah, you get the halftime break, and then they come out and they score again. And it's like, that defense was on the field for such a long period of time. And by that point in the game, they were just gassed, and they just didn't have enough gas in the tank to finish. So, sometimes that's enough to just swing a ball game. Is that kind of, if a team possesses the ball for almost an entire quarter straight, the defense is going to get tired, and that stamina is not coming back. So, at the end of the day, they got to play better, but you can really point to that being the big turning point in this game. Well, I want to thank you guys because we made $616 on today's show, which means Ponzi's going to be getting a $130 birthday fund gift card to use for a birthday dinner. But now I'm going to check to see if I didn't miss any Venmos or anything. Maybe I did. No, I didn't. Okay. And now let's do the raffle, and then let's get out of here, man. And let's see who wins it. That'd be Marilyn Krieger. Let's go, Maryland. I will email you, Maryland. I don't know. I have her info, so I'll make sure to get that jersey out to Marilyn Krieger. Marilyn, make sure you send me an email, sperry@chatsports.com, to let me know which jersey you want. Let me know which color. Let me know the size. And then let me know your shipping address, and I'll make sure to get that out to you. All right, man. Well, it's a shitty evening, obviously. A game that you should have won versus an inferior team without their best defensive player. And your defense didn't show up against, what I would consider a backup level quarterback tonight is certainly disappointing. You allowed a team that doesn't run the football very well to run it all over you. But yeah, man, you really feel like that stretch where Cincinnati was not off the field for almost a whole quarter in this football game. It gassed the defense, and when the gas is out, they kind of just did whatever they wanted. And, that's fatigue makes cowards of us all, I think is the saying there with Jimmy Johnson there, Ponzi. And in future weeks, can we expect teams to possess the football for, a quarter straight against the Steelers? I don't think that's something that's going to happen every week. So, personally, I still have a lot of optimism for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Maybe I'm just a fanboy coping with the fact that this team lost to what many people consider to be a bad football team. But, hey, that bad football team is 1 game out of the lead of the AFC North right now. They have 3 wins. So I think it's about time we stop underestimating the Bengals, at least on offense. Their defense still stinks to high heaven. But, yeah, man, it's just a tough loss. All right, that'll be it for tonight's show, guys. I want to thank you for watching tonight's game with us. We'll be back for Steelers Talk Live tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern. If you want to know what exactly went wrong schematically, what went wrong on the film, I'll have my film takeaways tomorrow. And, we'll talk some more Steelers ball here coming off of this really tough loss. So really do appreciate you guys sticking it with us here throughout this night football game here, guys. It's past midnight on the East Coast. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Until next time, guys. Here we go, Steelers.